Wow, that music was like a vibe.
Yeah.
That countdown music. The AspiriFridays one is like this like trap like dubsteppy thing. It's very like high energy. It's like 3 minutes, and that one was just kind of like cool.
Yeah.
James had like a really mellow one a couple weeks ago, and it almost put me to sleep because it was too early. So at least we went back to the normal one for this live stream today.
That's so funny. Oh my god! Welcome everybody to AspiriFridays Crashes Let It Cook.
Yeah,
which is so exciting. We're streaming to both the vscode and Aspire YouTubes, the Aspire Twitch, and the VS Twitch. So all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
There is we can see all 4 chats, which is cool. So we'll keep an eye out and we'll call people out and we'll put them up on the screen like, hi Marshall, nice to see you. If we ever want to talk to you. I am here. I'm Maddy Montaquila. I am a PM for Aspire. I am here with the Queen.
I'm Kayla. I'm senior developer advocate over on the VS Code GitHub Copilot side of the house.
Yeah.
We got Pierce here too.
Yeah. Pierce.
I wish I could be in the Boston office with you guys though. There's a lot of memory there.
Fowler will be here. David Fowler will be here when he decides to be here. And Damian is just always late to AspiriFridays, so he'll also be here at some point. But that's good because on AspiriFridays, for those of you who are coming in from the Let It Cook side of the house, we do play bingo every week.
Okay.
And I'm putting the link in the chat. It's aspirify.live, and I added some custom bingo squares for today, including that someone was going to be late. So if you get that on your bingo board, you can check that off immediately. And let me see if it's on mine. I also added one specifically for Pierce.
Oh,
and Boston mentioned. So if you have that, that's already been hit.
Oh, I don't have that.
It's all right. But there's some good ones on here. And so, yeah, so we have a little bit under an hour to try and explain what Aspire is.
Yeah.
To you guys.
Sounds good.
And then Aspirify something maybe?
Yeah, if we can.
Yeah.
We've got, I don't know, 45.
Yeah. And so like Damian and Fowler will show up at some point to roll everything. So like let's get the productive stuff done now.
Okay.
All right. And so shout out to Pierce for doing a session at the Aspire Conf, which is on our YouTube, on the Aspire YouTube, where he truly showed up knowing nothing about Aspire and then like was like, I'm gonna Aspire my coloring book app. And then he did. And so now we're doing it like live, with more informalness. And
excellent.
I'm gonna do something crazy. Pierce, could you perhaps explain what Aspire is?
I'm afraid I'm gonna disappoint you, Maddy.
That's okay. No, this is user research.
It's kind of like a framework for everything. It's like what I'm realizing. Like I always see like demos. Like I'm like, okay, yeah, I have like Node. I have some Python things. How can I get them all to work together in concert? How can I deploy that topology in an easy way and define my kind of app topology like not in YAML? That would be amazing. So I know this. I know that there's like an awesome dashboard, and you can use this dashboard for many things, such as even like Copilot, for instance, can omit OpenTelemetry. You can load that puppy up into the Aspire dashboard. So this is what I know. It's like, okay, I have like a file. I define kind of my deployment topology and like all these different resources. And regardless of the stack, they all work in concert and flow into this dashboard. Did I do a decent-ish job of explaining what this thing is?
I don't know. Did that make sense?
That sounded exactly like what you said at breakfast today.
Okay,
so
that's good.
I feel like that was probably good.
Great job, Pierce. Wow. Okay, after 2 years of Aspire, we finally might maybe know how to explain it.
So one quick thing, Maddy and Kayla, I'm actually gonna pull a Fowler and Damian, and I will have to be gone for 10 minutes, but I'll be right back.
I love it. Oh God, wait, everyone's left alone with us. This is terrible.
Well, we have Clippy to help, so
we do. We have
there's
this
really 3 of us. He's really here.
Yeah, so we're here in the Microsoft New England Research and Development office. They call it the Nerd Center, New England Research and Development.
There you go.
Isn't that pretty cute?
Yeah.
So, they set up this little like streaming area for us. It does kind of look like we're in a closet because we're kind of in like a closet.
In a closet.
But we're gonna like liven this up and use it more. And hopefully. And then Kayla and I got breakfast, and she goes, "So what are we doing today?" And I was like, "That's a great question, actually." And we're gonna go in. We're gonna Aspire.
Okay.
All right. Aspire mentioned.
Yeah. Should I share
your screen?
Yeah.
Probably.
All right. Because at breakfast, I was like, okay, I don't know what Aspire is, to be frank. But I want to basically make my gardening website better.
Ooh. So do we have a similar, like, I once built this thing called Plant Lady.
Okay.
Yours is way cuter. But
mine's
it's spiritually. Yeah. Oh, maybe I should try and vibe code it.
Yeah.
It's been, I artisanally coded. Yeah, it was like way back in the day. Whoa. Plant Lady was artisanal. Like handwritten code, handcrafted. Yeah. And so you built it but better. So that's cool.
Right. Yeah, I built it by hand with Copilot CLI, obviously. If you can't tell by all the rounded corners and gradients that are happening.
That's true.
But so actually very exciting news. My sugar snap peas just started sprouting like 3 days ago. Couldn't believe it. This is how they started.
Wait, they're so cute.
There's nothing in there. It's just dirt. I mean, there's like nothing in there, right? Until 3 days ago. So I'm like, okay, I want to take a picture, which I have on my phone.
Yeah.
Of the progress. And then I'm like, oh, now I gotta go to my laptop and like upload this.
Yep.
Like, no. Gardening's for outside. Like, we gotta be outside.
Oh, this isn't deployed either.
No,
we can do that with Aspire.
Yeah, like
really
you gotta set me up. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. First of all, the first thing we should just make this run via Aspire, and then we'll just deploy it. And then you can at least access the website from your phone.
Okay,
and then at some point we'll have to do like a database or something real, but we don't need to worry about that. Then we can come back to mobile.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I'm storing all these images, but this is literally a JSON file. And then I'm like, okay, gorge. I have to make a commit to edit this JSON file to add another image. And then also maybe I'll set up a GitHub action that runs a PR for me when I upload via a form or something. Yeah, like I was really trying to finagle it. I was just trying to avoid a database. Oh my gosh.
Good morning, Damian.
What's up?
Yeah, you can.
Morning.
You can do like an Azure function or something.
Sure.
But I don't know. We'll come back to this. Let's just get this off of localhost, because you're literally about to be that meme tweet that keeps going around. That's like, look at the site I built, and then they tweet localhost 3000.
That's literally go see. Everyone go to localhost 3000. Check out my garden. Let me know if you like it. Add your own plants.
Yeah. Damian, would you like to introduce yourself for the VS Code channel?
Oh, hello everyone. I'm Damian. I work on the Aspire team with Maddy.
Yay. I did add some custom squares for today, and I also added a new square that someone's late. So thank you for giving everybody that. Pierce is here, but
you two were going to be together.
But
Damian, I had no idea you were like going to be physically co-located. This is
I know, right? Yeah. We're in the Boston
very much
office,
the third wheel here.
Well, Fowler will show up eventually, and Pierce is going to be. Yeah, maybe we'll see. So Kayla has a plant site. We're going to deploy it, and then we're going to either add a backend or something, but it needs to be Aspirified first. Mm-hmm. Did you get a haircut? Seb says you got a haircut.
I got a haircut.
Great. It looks great. Congratulations.
Every 4 days, 4 weeks.
Oh my God. Okay, here we are. Oh, what is this? Stored in your session? Is that remote?
No.
Oh, what does that do?
It's not remote.
No, but like, what does the stored in your session do?
No one has figured that out yet.
Yeah, I haven't figured that out yet.
I love that.
Well, and I keep so like my theory is like, oh, it's attached to my GitHub account, so I can access the session somewhere else. I don't think that's it though, like because it consistently asks me the same question, so I don't know.
You can move across. So I figured out how to have it stop you asking. You have to use the arrow keys to go when it asks you. If you use the left and right arrow keys, it moves it from this like session only to always for every repository on this machine, or like always in this account. See across the bottom says apply to this session, this repo. So you can just say all repositories and say, well, this repository, it won't ask you again for this repository. Or you can just say, I just want it in my account for all repositories, and then this screen goes away. I still don't know what it does.
Yeah, where your Copilot sessions are stored.
I'm assuming it means the session state gets synced somewhere.
Yeah.
But then wouldn't I be able to get to it somewhere else?
I don't know. I think maybe just the history, because you can't teleport sessions yet. You can't like resume this session on a different machine. And the remote feature is independent of this. The remote control feature works whether you do this or not. So I'm not 100% sure what this does.
Yeah, because this showed up after we started playing with remote. internally. So yeah, I don't think they're related.
I also noticed you didn't do YOLO mode.
Yeah, I should.
You can turn it on from inside somehow, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
Also,
don't worry
that's a
about
very old version of Copilot. I was going to say you're on 29, and I think there were 3 versions released yesterday. It's just why it's 32. 32-0 is a preview, but yes.
Why you gotta make me look bad, man? Don't look at this. Don't look at this.
Do you have streamer mode on also?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because I'm gonna make you change your model.
Oh, I turned it off. Hold on.
Okay, yeah, turn that on.
Turn it on.
Nice. Yeah, because we're not using Clods on it, dude. We got unlimited tokens.
Guys,
on medium.
Are you guys the Aspire people? Why are you shaming me about my Copilot?
This is what we do. We rip on your stuff.
Friday.
What the heck?
If there's not a significant amount of roasting the second someone shares their screen, it's not a proper Aspire Friday.
Wow, you didn't tell me about this.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I can take it.
Kayla's like a good produced video maker. She's like not a live streamer. So like me and Damian and Fowler, like we just like to show up and like talk.
Yeah.
And you like to like have a plan.
I'm pretty structured.
Not really.
So what am I using if I'm not using Clods on it?
Opus, dude.
I mean, I guess we want it to take forever.
Whoa.
I mean,
I've been using GPT-5.4 like 99% of the time recently.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
On high. So you can put on medium if you like.
No.
Hi.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
Wow. I guess we should do this all from the CLI. I probably shouldn't like ask to see the repo. So
You could.
Yeah, open it in VS Code or something. I want to see what we got going on here.
All right.
Nice. And it's just a web app. There's no backend or anything yet.
No, my JSON file.
Yeah, it's your JSON file that we're going to commit to GitHub to update. Okay.
Yeah, I'm hoping it might be like updating. No.
It's okay. It's taking its time.
I know. I told you I didn't prepare for this. Like, I don't
Insane.
know. I didn't think we were going to be fixing my stuff.
Well, that's the best part. Don't worry.
All right.
Oh, is that the in-thing browser? That's pretty good.
Yeah. It's actually really sick.
I don't even use that.
That actually looks
Yeah.
nice.
And then you can like grab an element and throw it in to your Copilot chat and be like, hey, this looks bad. And then it knows that you're talking about like that specific element.
Wait, does the VS Code browser support like auth? As in, how might I phrase this? Where we work, we can only access certain resources by using a certain browser with a certain profile. And then, so if you're working on anything that does auth to corp, it can be really frustrating to use coding agents with it because it can't see, because it can't log in as you. So I'm curious whether this, like if you can browse to random addresses on this, or does it only let you browse to like your project?
Yeah, you can like go anywhere, I think.
I need to try going to like an internal site and logging in, because if that works, that's a huge enabler.
Yeah. I mean, it's got to be based on WebView. So it's Edge on Windows. I don't know.
And I've used Playwright CLI a little bit to try this, but it is super hard to get it. Super hard to get it to use an existing browser session that you're already signed into things in.
Yeah.
In fact, they actively recommend against it because you have to like set up a diagnostic server and debug server and connect to an existing session, and it's not great.
Oh. All right. Let's look at the code. Let me look at what you got on the sidebar here. Okay, next.
Yeah.
So next is good. It like should work fine. And then, oh, yeah, you don't need to be in there.
Okay.
That's gross. That's terrifying. What's in source? Just a couple files. Yeah. App components, easy.
Yeah, TypeScript.
I love
I
it.
wrote this.
Yeah, by hand. Artisanally.
Yeah.
Okay. And then there's a package JSON and an agents MD and a Claude MD. Why aren't those in folders? Well, agents MD is not supposed to be.
The Claude MD just points to the agents MD.
That's so funny. Oh, is that how you tell it to point?
I don't know.
That's true. You didn't do it. Sorry.
Why are you asking me anything about this?
I need you to install the Aspire CLI.
All right.
That's probably a good first step.
Can I just do it here? Like,
I maybe.
Well, this is a good test. I don't think anyone's actually tried this.
I don't think we've tried this either.
And I think there's a 50-50 chance it's going to install. I hate to say it.
Don't say it.
It's gonna try and install the
It's gonna
tool.
install the tool.
The .NET tool.
Oh yeah, YOLO.
Yeah, we ain't got time for that.
YOLO. Yeah, it's gonna try and install. No.
Yep, told you.
Control C. Control C. Control C. Control C.
No, it's escape.
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 Hit escape.
All right. Go to aspire.dev, the website.
You think you had a problem with your previous version of product and online legacy before models? Like now, it's like it's in the brain of the thing you're using.
Dude, did you see that she found the install button? I didn't even have to guide her.
Nice.
Is this a user research session?
Accidentally,
right
yeah.
now?
We're putting you on the spot.
All right.
No.
Do I want nah?
Now you can do stable. Stable will be fine. So just supposedly.
You think I could just run it from?
Is it
That's a little
interactive?
scary.
I don't think it is.
I don't know if I want to.
It should just work. I mean,
it should just work.
Oh, I think I made it
why
mad.
isn't it just flipping
You might
to
have made
shell?
it mad. You might have to restart.
I think
You
I
made it
hit
super
Control
mad.
C and escape too many times.
Story of my life.
All right,
Been there, done that.
let's
There
just
you
do
go.
it from here.
Look at that PowerShell command.
Look at that.
Kayla is like the OG PowerShell girly.
That's PowerShell's older than I am.
I know, but as far as people who like really cared about PowerShell publicly,
I mean, I'm one of them.
yeah.
There's many.
Yeah.
I can't take all the credit.
Damian's still a PowerShell girly too.
Maddie, am I getting to see what your internet is like where you work right now?
Yes.
Why did that take so long to download 100 megabytes?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to be a bandwidth snob right now.
This,
Oh, nice.
the Microsoft Office, baby.
Dang.
Great. Yeah, it's pretty tough.
I have newfound empathy.
Thank you. Yeah, Seb, my mom's internet is faster than the bus. Yes, not my mom's. She has FiOS. We don't get that here. Stupid. All right. Run Aspire init for me. If this crashes, I'm gonna cry. I would say TypeScript. Yeah. We're really just doing it. We're really just doing it.
This is a lie.
The weather. Where does it think we are? Oh, it thinks we're in Virginia on this internet here.
Oh, I was like,
So,
it is
yeah.
not either of these things.
Which is really annoying because when you're going to like online order something, it's like, oh yeah, this is in stock at the Target near you in like Burbank, Virginia. And I'm like, that's not where I am.
Huh.
One day.
Why
is this taking so long?
we're on. I don't know.
That shouldn't do
It's not the.
internet,
That's not the
though.
internet.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, now it is. Now it
Yeah.
is because it has to run.
emojis.
Thank you. One of our engineers spent multiple days making sure the emojis were all aligned because aligning emojis in a terminal, as you know, is a disaster.
Yeah, they're probably different widths, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he like made custom emoji spacing logic.
Nice.
We were like,
Love.
this is important. Did you hit enter?
I'm assuming I want yes for this.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
this will
probably
give you
what
the
this
in-
is. The suggestion. Okay. Got it.
I got you. You can just do the skill. You don't need the MCP or anything. Nice.
Sweet.
Wow. Okay. That worked.
Wow.
Now you have a blank TypeScript app host file, and the app host is the orchestrator.
Okay.
So if you, do I have the agent? I guess we should just have the agent try to do it. Copilot YOLO.
Gotta do it by hand. Yeah. I know.
I wish it was just constantly YOLO mode.
Oh, I didn't like that. Oh, it's probably updating.
Oh. Spicebox is so good.
Thanks.
Banner's so good too. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, see, now I'm up to date.
There you go.
Nobody panic.
Nobody panic, Damian.
Yeah.
So I guess just like ask it to like run the app put the app in the Aspire app host. I don't know. How would you phrase that?
You've already added the app host file, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I would just tell it, say, I've added an app host.ts. I want to add code to it to have it launch
You don't have to
my
listen to
app.
anything he says. Welcome back, P-Dog.
Thank you. I don't recommend taking all the car keys for your entire family in your pocket with you so that someone else can't use the car.
My God. Oh. Okay, well, init worked, and it just worked. So that's cool. Yeah, make it work with Aspire. That sounds good.
All right.
You may not like it, but this is what peak prompting actually looks like.
No, true. So true.
I'm a peak prompter.
Peak prompter.
What'd you say?
Sloperator. Slop mentioned,
Oh,
baby.
hey.
Hey,
Figured
read
it
my
out.
skill. Woohoo!
It's all coming together.
It's really wow. This is making me so anxious.
This better work.
So I'm working on a skill specifically for aspirifying right now, which is like part of the reason I'm also like watching this like a hawk. Where for TypeScript, it's actually worked pretty well.
Okay.
But we also just might not need it because the agent might just be good enough.
I don't know.
Skills for the win. Yeah, Shane's in the chat.
Yeah.
Shane is our like skill guru of core AI these days. So every time I have skill issues, I just ping him. I go, skill, please.
Skill.
Okay. It's like searching the docs. So the Aspire CLI, something we built in, that's very cool, is the Aspire docs command, which we vectorized all of our docs, like the slugs. And so you can search by keywords and it will tell the agent the slug on the website to actually go look at to get information about specific APIs.
Ooh.
Yeah. Isn't that cool? So it doesn't have to like go dink around on the internet. It can just like find the exact thing to go to.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. Me too. Me too.
Yeah. A lot of tools should do that.
Yeah. Our docs team engineer, David Pine, literally just built it one day.
Nice.
Speaking of Davids, what's up, Fowler?
I'm like in a cafe.
Yeah, we can see that.
Oh, he made it. He made it. You're going to get someone to come up and try and take a selfie with you.
Oh, nice.
We're verifying Kayla's app.
Yeah.
Let me hide my
We're going to
face.
deploy it, and then we're going to maybe add a backend or something.
You need to put your hacker hoodie on.
Are y'all in the same place?
Yeah, dude, we're
Yeah.
in the Boston office.
Physically?
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's so 2019. That's crazy.
I know. Look
I
at this is
know.
a real little clippy too. So we're trying to set up this room for like a real room to live stream from, but there's like we have to start getting more stuff. So like there's a ring light, but the ring light is bright white, like the really bright hospital
Yep.
light. And so we turned it on, and Kayla was like, "No, it looks like I'm in a hostage situation." So we had to turn that off. But next time it's gonna look more legit. So we're actually, for those of you in the Boston area, we're hosting a Copilot Dev Days
Yeah.
on April 29th,
April 29th,
Wednesday,
3 p.m.
3 p.m. Kayla's gonna
That's
be
all
here.
I know.
That's
Yeah,
it.
I'll be here.
I believe that's all that's planned.
That's all we figured
So-
out as of like 45 minutes ago.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
So Fowler, it's a Next app. So
Oh,
yeah,
no.
your favorite.
Do we beef with Next?
Oh, no.
it's just it does a lot of stuff that it doesn't need to do. You know,
Oh.
it kind of gets in our way a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, oh, yeah, of course. This is great.
It's great.
Yeah.
We love
Wonderful.
JavaScript.
Wonderful.
yeah.
We love all our beautiful JavaScript children.
Yeah.
Are we deploying this thing or just like
We're gonna try
We're
using
to.
gonna
local
try.
dev for now?
We're gonna try. That's the
Yeah.
first
Trying
thing
to
we're
get
gonna
it
do.
working at the moment.
Without a back end, it's literally just a front end right now.
Yeah.
So
Well,
see
Next
it.
is both. So isn't Next like a full stack?
Next
Framework,
is
so-
whatever you want it to be, man.
yeah. No, Evan.
As long as you want to deploy it to
for a cafe
Versal.
with longer hours. No. So Kayla and Pierce are both only here for 1 hour. So they have half an hour left, which is good. Although the three of us, we can
Starbucks?
still go. Fowler, we can
Yeah.
start back up later.
You want my the link to my repo? You could just
Yeah, I totally will.
But that'd be so funny.
Yeah, we've done that would not be the first time we've done that.
Okay. So we'll see how far we get.
Like when
I mean,
Hansel
it's on
power
my-
went out. Pierce was saying, he was like, my power might go out. I was like, that wouldn't be the first time that's happened. So
There you
oh
go.
my God. Okay. Why is it npm run aspire start, Fowler?
That's fine. We've seen that before. It's just
Yeah,
setting up so that the
What is the agent going crazy?
agent's
No.
doing stuff.
It updated
We haven't
your
even looked at what it's
character.
doing. Should we have a peek at what it's done?
Yeah, if you look at the app host TS
Go look at the
file,
delta. Yeah, here we go.
add JavaScript app. That looks
That's a
legit.
reasonable effort.
Look at that.
It's not bad at all,
Top
actually.
level main, top level async doesn't work, so they added a main.
Oh,
It's
is
the
that
same
why?
what-
old. It's actually kind
Clever.
of amazing how many in the real JavaScript and TypeScript apps aren't configured to use modules, or they use
Any
the
new
old-
features?
Yeah, it's crazy. They're not using it's kind of surprising.
Interesting. Oh, hold on.
What
What?
is doing with args like that?
The app is in the same folder as the app host. Is that why it's doing this?
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Well,
the package
because
based
the
on
as
it.
it is today, right? It doesn't really do anything smart. It just drops it straight into where you run it.
Yeah.
And so we had the same problem last time. We ended up creating a subfolder and running it in there.
Yep.
Because real repos don't particularly like you just showing up and dropping a new root file that's meant to be the entry point for the whole thing without any regard to what's already in your repo.
I mean, I don't see why not, you know?
I mean,
No, we're down to, so if you click on aspire.config.json, we had 2 files. So one is the app host, which is the actual code.
Mhm.
And then one is this just config, which is environment variables. And that's also how we keep track of like what integrations you have.
Okay.
So in Aspire, when you want to add anything, if you want to do it in just like Aspire, like builder.add Redis or something to do a container for a cache, we add it as a package and it like strings everything together for you. Or you can just do it by hand and do like add container, and then you just give it like a container name and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, it's pretty cool, but
It did a good job. I mean,
all right.
Is it working?
Says it works.
Mm-hmm.
Is it running right now? Ask it if it's running.
Do you have the Aspire extension in VS Code?
Ooh, yes.
Do Aspire PS. Nope. Aspire.
Did it lie to me?
No, it's correct. It added a profile, but
Did it call it though? It says use.
Yeah.
Oh, use.
saying use that to run
You have
it.
to run it yourself.
Okay, yeah.
So it added
It's
an
being
Aspire
lazy.
start script to package JSON, which obviously I'm assuming calls Aspire
You could have
run.
also just told it to start.
We
The
hope.
question is whether it's calling it in isolated like it did. I'd be interested to see what it actually does.
It's not, because we made it so it doesn't do that.
Oh,
Wait.
Yeah. Okay, that's not good.
Nope.
Should I?
this
Yeah.
is where I leave the chat.
So the Aspire CLI has 2 modes. We have run mode, which was the OG way we did it, which was like a background task that like stayed forever.
Mhm.
Start runs like in a process that does not hang the CLI. Like it
Oh.
runs like in the background entirely. So it can
Interesting.
run like even if you close your terminal and whatever. It will
Oh,
not.
that's a lot of the same line repeated.
Well, it's the spinner is changing.
That's new.
I don't like that.
Oh.
Oh,
So-
wait, why did that run that time? And it didn't run on
It ran Aspire
It
start.
worked.
It ran it in isolated mode too,
Interesting.
So
because the skill
isolated.
tells it to if it's an agent, right?
Yeah.
Only if it's in a work
Go
tree.
to that dashboard.
Mhm.
Nice. So
But-
no, it's just finished. That's okay. That's okay. We can fix that.
This is a win.
It is a win that you got this far. All right, so now we should ask it to diagnoise.
Yeah,
why
just
it's
ask it.
failing. Just leave it running and just
Yeah.
ask it why is it.
Just
Why
say
does it say it's
every
healthy?
person's
It's really
finished
not. Is it gaslighting us?
Yeah, you got gaslight
Well,
for sure.
so it shows
says it's
healthy,
healthy.
and then it showed finished. So finished happens if it errors during a run. So
Yeah,
it
just-
was healthy.
Yeah,
at
that's
some
fine.
point.
Just say if
Okay,
it's
cool.
healthy. Ask if it's healthy.
yeah, that's good.
So
Yeah.
what it's gonna do now is use the Aspire CLI to like read the logs and everything.
Oh, nice.
It's bananas.
okay.
So hopefully it'll call Aspire describe.
There you
it
go.
is
Yeah.
right there.
Yep.
And that'll describe a resource or all the resources. It'll get a payload that says this thing is running, here's its URLs, or this thing is broken. And then if it's broken, you'll assume that it would then call either Aspire logs or something to go and grab the console logs for it to try and diagnose why it didn't start.
So Kayla, do you
question.
have on the this shows all the thinking and all the output from
To
the
Control
command, right?
T. Control
It's
T.
good. This is good. I think it's on.
Is it?
I think
Okay.
it is on.
Yeah.
Well, part of it is on.
Not control.
L's.
It's not doing everything. There's Control E, I think,
Yeah.
is the other thing, which is like
There's thinking and there's like
literally
output.
everything. Thinking is T and everything is E or something.
Nothing. Nothing's changing.
That's so funny. Maybe it needs to be queued.
I hit all 3.
Oh, Pierce, question. When you open a new Copilot session and it says, where do you want to store this? That's not remote. What is that?
That is a staff only thing for only you. New feature on the way.
But it shows
But we don't know what it does.
every time I run it,
you-
the streamer mode.
It's because you work here. It's because you work here. That's what Chris is
yeah,
saying.
it's because you work here. We give you the pro and con is we give you features so you try them out, but the con is you might talk about them on the live stream. before we're
It
ready.
showed up. It's not my fault. It showed up, and we were like, "What does this do?" It.
Yeah.
No,
Not
it's
everyone
okay.
does. So
Yeah.
I guess that's fine.
I guess that makes
Are
sense.
we in streamer mode right now? And
We
Copilot's-
are.
I was gonna
We
ask
were
the
in
same
streamer
question.
mode. She started it in streamer mode and it still
Mhm.
asked. So
Mhm.
Okay,
Oh.
good.
I
Yeah.
think it's in like half my YouTube videos too.
Yeah.
Like I thought it was.
That's
Wait, is
okay.
it still running?
Yeah.
What's it doing?
it's checking the app health. I don't know why it's taking so
No,
long.
it can't be taking that long.
No.
What is
It's
this?
like lost the plot.
Okay,
The funny thing is, like,
sorry.
Is that on the bingo board?
I do think I put Kayla Hearts Windows on bingo.
That's
Do I
so
have
funny.
it? Yes. That's my first
I don't know
one.
if I have
Flip
that.
back to the dashboard. Let's do some. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
It heard you. It's still in flight.
The
yeah,
verification
this
command.
is. That
Go
doesn't
back to
sound
the
right at
dashboard
all.
and we'll just do some manual snooping for a
Yeah.
second.
Okay, excited to see an
Open
error.
the
That definitely happened.
console logs.
Yeah, if you click on this little button,
Oh,
yeah, it takes you to the logs. Isn't that cute?
that's cute.
Wonderful.
Invalid project directory provided.
Oh.
No such directory. 000. I think the arguments it's passing are just wrong. So if you go
Yeah.
back to your app host TS, I think it's somehow an IP address is getting part. Yeah. So with
Just
args.
delete with args and see what happens.
Yeah.
That like might be fine.
Panic. Did you see me write code by hand right there? I added that.
That was really
semicolon.
cool.
Thank you.
I like. Oh my god, you like clicked.
That was artisanal.
It was artisanal.
Thank you.
I taught Kayla the word slopperator this morning over
It's
breakfast.
Genius.
So
Should
So
I
you can
run?
just hit the play button now. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm figuring it out.
No, you
No,
killed the
you
entire
can't.
app
You
host.
have to
You
reload
gotta
the
restart the
app
app host.
forever.
oh,
Yeah.
you're so right.
Fowler, we
Although
should
in
do
the
something
next
about
release
that.
of Aspire, that might be in preview to not have to do that.
We can
maybe.
turn on watch and see what happens.
No,
Let's just layer
no.
on all the
Why not?
experimental
Why-
stuff.
Just say.
What if
restart
nobody
the
wants to turn on watch ever?
It figured it out, by the way.
It took a long time though.
It was just a very long time for it to figure it out.
That's.
Definitely a PowerShell problem.
Oh my god! Of all the things,
There was no evidence of that.
There was no evidence of
don't
it not being
include the
PowerShell.
host name. They're deprecating it.
Those are
Why
not the same thing. Spoken like a true online troll.
We can't know for sure.
Okay, so
Yeah,
here's
wow.
my
I'm just
prerequisite
asking
breakfast.
questions, bro.
So I told her she has to back me up on this. Fowler
Oh.
and I have previously in public on AspiriFridays gotten in a fight about whether or not installation instructions for CLIs should say Bash and PowerShell or Unix and Mac and Windows. My argument is you can run Bash on Windows and you can run PowerShell on Mac. So it should say the shell, not the operating system.
You
Fowler
can
says
run
that's
Bash
needed,
on
and everyone
Windows.
says one is Unix and one is Windows.
Mhm.
I have the queen of Windows terminal here in the room in flesh. And she agrees with me.
Because she's like next to you, so you can attack her.
I agree with
The
that.
problem is,
True.
the
That's
problem
true.
is, no one runs Bash on Windows. So
No,
like,
they don't.
yeah,
I do
sure.
sometimes
It's
when I
kinda
have
like-
WSL.
It's kind of a
Yeah.
troll.
Yeah.
WSL.
Yeah.
No, you can. Just like you can drink gasoline, but no one does that. just because you can doesn't mean you should.
I've ran PowerShell on the Mac. So
What did your LLM PM say about this, fella? Like, did you do some deep research of like every
yeah.
other script install of every other major
Oh yeah,
thing?
right after me and Maddy fought, I
bet you
call
did.
my.
And then you haven't
ChatGPT
shared
PM.
that detail because you were wrong.
Oh, I did.
Oh,
No, I was
okay.
right.
I don't believe you.
all right, click on the Oh, okay. That's it. We've
Look at
started.
that.
Yep. I'm gonna go home now.
Everyone go to localhost 3000.
All right. You want to deploy it?
Sure.
Hold on. Pause. Oh my gosh. Deploy it. It's like next level hard. Next.js hard.
Yeah.
Fowler says pause.
Next.js has like 5 modes for deployment.
Okay.
So maybe we should ask some questions about what we want to do first. Where does it go? I assume compose, right? Yeah, I heard that.
I mean, we could do ACA too.
What?
We could do ACA or something too.
We should deploy the compose first. It's like the easiest.
Yeah. Do the
Test
easiest
run.
one.
Okay. Do you have Docker installed?
No.
Okay, do that.
Easiest meaning fastest thing, tightest
You're gonna
feedback
have
loop.
to
It's we struggle for 4 hours to get
Right
it
here,
right.
right now.
Wait, no Docker installed. Hold on. Docker
Yeah.
requires a restart, right?
Yeah. That's okay though, because I'm driving the stream, so she hypothetically can restart.
All right.
All right.
Should
can
I-
Wait,
win
so
that.
David, what do you
I
think?
know.
Like, given these models are like RL'd in Bash environments, like, do you think that presents a problem for other non-Bash environments in the long term, considering that's how most of them are trained? Because we see like a lot of, like on Copilot side, we see a lot of terminal issues like in non-Bash environments, and like we try to do our best to resolve this, like with prompting and other strategies. But it definitely is true that like the training data distribution is affecting like what's happening there. So I'm curious on your opinion on that.
I think they're gonna have to figure out PowerShell, to be honest, because using I think Claude Code biases to Bash on Windows still, but they have a new feature. It's an experimental feature. You set a flag, and it does more PowerShell. That tells me that they're seeing bad results for Windows native developers. So I think early on, people thought just run it in
WSL.
WSL, but I think now people are like, there's so many devs on Windows, believe it or not, that we have to make native PowerShell work. So I think that will force people to like force the model providers to do more training on PowerShell. I'm seeing the same for Codex, OpenAI. They were hiring for a PowerShell person. I was like, oh, look at that, perfect.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure for like the models we're building, like Raptor Mini and things like that at Microsoft, that's also a pretty key consideration for us, where we're seeing a lot of lift and like retained code from agent with techniques like that. Because as you say, like, believe it or not, there are a ton of developers on Windows, and it's important to get that right. So that makes sense.
It was so funny. There's an annoying bug really early on with Claude Code where it would create a file called NUL that you couldn't delete with in the Windows Explorer because it wasn't a real like file name, and it would just keep doing it. And I was like, this is kind of bad. We just create this file because it's trying to pipe to null. I think it's fixed now, but
Yep. Interesting.
Are they installing Docker and just like in the background?
Yeah, we're comparing our bingo boards.
Kayla, you should have had the agent install Docker.
Kayla's crushing it right now.
Yeah.
She's also soon. Yeah, she's gonna get restarted soon.
I hope I hold on to my board.
Yeah, I think it saves in browser.
Yeah, I can show some visible frustration if we want to just mark this off.
No. We try to keep it real. We try not to influence the board too much. But that's okay. So, anyways, she wouldn't get installed so it's in the middle of downloading on our horrific Office Wi-Fi. Oh, did you get your prompt? Did it prompt you?
I'm expecting a prompt. I'm still expecting.
Holy crap!
Did you just respond as Code, Aspire, and Visual Studio Fowler to all the chats?
Yeah, but oops.
How are you logged in? Who gave you a login? We don't. No, you don't get. You're not supposed to have the login for this reason. This is why we don't give him the login. Oh,
I have the power. I saw it and I was like, this is a different view.
Who logged him in?
I'm so scared to touch anything. I'm like, don't touch anything. Don't touch anything.
We can fix it as long as you don't hit end stream. That's the only button you're not allowed to touch for sure.
Is that the button, the one that's red?
Yes. Don't touch it. Thank you.
Oh, there it is. There's the chat.
Okay.
I might be a little stuck.
That's okay. Try and like force the prompt. If you like swipe up or whatever, like well, you don't have that.
I was like, girl, what?
Man, they don't have trackpad 3-finger swipe.
I think we have 4-finger swipe, maybe
4-finger swipe.
Yeah.
Like up? Will that show everything?
No.
You can configure it.
I'm
it's all
afraid to
configurable, but by default, 3-finger
There's
swipe.
definitely like a prompt somewhere. If you minimize everything.
No, because it takes it.
Oh, it takes over?
Yeah,
that's true.
But I can't even cancel this.
My goodness.
Oop, gonna kill the terminal.
What's Aspire? Question of the day. Pierce did a really good job explaining it actually to start the stream. I made him do it. I don't know who wants to try. Fowler, you want to explain Aspire?
I'm in a cafe. Like I can't hear anything.
Oh my god!
Coffee brewing, breakfast being made.
Aspire is, as Pierce said, it's like a framework for everything. Yeah. No. Aspire is a tool. It's a tool. It's a tool for orchestrating and running and deploying apps of any language. And it's a CLI to run said apps of any language, as we saw with like Start, putting it in the background. And it's like purpose built for agentic workflows so that it doesn't do things like start background agents and hang the task or whatever. Mm-hmm. And it handles port conflicts and port management, and it does all of that stuff. It also, like, you know, because you define your app host in TypeScript or C#, whatever typed language you want, of those two for now. More coming soon. But you can just like debug and like hit breakpoints and use tab to complete IntelliSense with like syntax errors and highlighting and language servers. So unlike YAML, which you can just type whatever in the world into and it will be like, yeah, this works, and then it doesn't work.
Yeah.
We actually will tell you like, no, you can't assign a container files mounting point to your local JavaScript process. That doesn't make sense. Or no, you can't deploy a container to, or actually you can deploy a container anywhere. That's a bad example. But like we tell you what you can and can't do, right? And then it's super flexible. Like all the primitives are really low level. So you can actually do anything with it. But if you use our integrations, like the pre-canned opinions we have, we generally keep you out of trouble. And then you can get yourself.
That was decent.
Thank you.
Oh, that was decent.
Thank you.
The first part. I would say Aspire is kind of this blue framework where typically when you build anything, when you build a single app is maybe not so bad. You have like a single app that has a database backend or something else, and you hardcode environment variables in the end file, and you configure settings. And then when you want to go to deploy it somewhere, you have to learn whatever you're going to and learn CI/CD pipelines. And you end up in this mess of different tech to kind of build one app, because you want to build your front end or back end in Next or whatever, have a DB and a cache, and then you want to run it locally, and then you want to deploy it. Like those two things. And to do that, you have to go through this like calculus of how do you configure Next? How do you figure out what to do? How do you figure out how to deploy it? How do you figure out how to run it? And what Aspire is trying to do is to express for every piece of software, for every kind of thing you can dev and deploy, have these integrations that help you not only that deeply understand the actual technology being built. So if you have a Next.js integration, it would understand how Next is configured, how it runs, how it deploys, how that glues to other integrations. So how do you configure Next in Postgres? How do you configure Keycloak in Postgres? How do you configure anything in Postgres? So we're doing that work to build an ecosystem of these integrations that describe how they connect to other integrations and other apps. And then each integration describes run behavior, deploy behavior. And when you plug it all together, you get this system that lets you run locally for any set of resources, integrations. And then you take that same model and you can deploy it. I think that's kind of like what we're aiming for. And it's morphed over time because it was like just to build cloud apps or whatever, but it kind of evolved to this generic. I think it was Maddy that called it the Lego baseboard. You get a baseboard of pieces, and you grab all these components and you connect them together. And that's kind of how Aspire kind of works pretty well.
That was one of my early analogies. It's pretty good. I also someone in the chat said, "Oh, go ahead."
I was gonna say, like, I think like the interesting thing, obviously, I mean, maybe you did think about this, but the thing with AI as well, and like more people using AI to build things, is increasingly you start making like, there's a lot of considerations when you decide like what stack to use, right? When you're building something. And now like I notice a lot more teams like picking what is the best. And the best isn't just we know this thing, right? It's some other new framework. Maybe the performance characteristics are good or something like that, and that's why they pick it, right? But then like the problem with that at scale is like, okay, we pick the best for our front end, we pick the best for our back end, right? And then like you start thinking about this from a team perspective. It's like, well, if we're using AI to build these apps, like, and now all these things work differently, now we have a new problem, right? Which is great that we're optimizing individually each of these stacks, but how do you like construct that all together? Well, on like a traditional dev team, maybe we all use the same framework and we all like use .NET or something like that. And we can easily like in our brain, like mesh that together. But now when you start seeing these polyglot kind of stacks where people are using many things, kind of the best tool for the job because AI has enabled them to do that, Aspire becomes even more important in our world, right? Yep. Because you need the thing that is bringing it all together for you. Else it's just extremely chaotic.
Yep.
It's true. It's true.
It's nuts. If you go back through AspiriFridays, we've tried deploying a JavaScript front end and a back end of a different language at least 10 times. And it sucks. It is just hard for like really bad reasons. For quirks in how you dev, how you like deploy to compose and deploy to cloud environments. They're all just like super different. I think we cracked it, but still like even trying to figure out what is common about all JS front-end frameworks and how they run and deploy is a whole thing in itself. So I think once Kayla gets up and running, Maddy, we should show. I have an issue or a repo that I made recently that kind of describes all the JavaScript front end frameworks and how they run locally and how they deploy and the contrast between them. And it's like you would never care about that if you chose one framework. But imagine someone wanted to choose any framework that worked well, like Per said. So let me choose Angular because I know it, or let me choose React because that's what I think, or let me choose Stuck because it just came out. You don't have to learn a whole bunch of crap that you don't care about because you want to test a framework, right? You want to write the code and see how it feels, but you got to mess with like how it configures environment variables or how you deploy it or how you config. That's the kind of crap we want to make you not think about. Like having these integrations, just understand these platforms. And it may sound like, oh, you can't cover every framework, man. If you squint, there's like a handful of patterns, but there's many frameworks. But they all kind of work similarly, and some have quirks, but you can kind of extract the essence of how they work and kind of build a model around that, I think. So
I like that. Yep. Someone in the Byte Sewer. Pretty cool. Ties tools into a custom framework per se. I kind of like that. Like one of the things we talk about Aspire is like you ship your DevX. So it's in source. You say this is how you run this thing and this is how everything connects. And it's like a really easy way to make sure everybody can kind of do the same thing. Like the comment earlier that said it's a works on my machine protector, which is true.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's pretty fun.
The challenge with a lot of this stuff is that people put a lot of weight behind a lot of these words that we use, like a framework versus a library versus a tool chain versus an SDK versus a platform versus, and people, we have our own history of using those words interchangeably to mean different things. And so when you try and describe what Aspire is a tool versus a framework, it means completely different things to different people in the sense that they bring their own understanding or interpretation of what that is. And so I'm typically reticent to describe it as a framework because I don't think of it as a framework. It's not something you depend on or run your application on, something that you carry with you. It's very much, as Fowler said, more of a glue. It exists in the dark matter around all the different parts of your application, but adds this single entry point, this place where you can describe how all the different parts of your app fit together, and then handles that glue mess. Like, how do I take the config from this and inject it into that so that knows how to talk to the first thing, right? And then we use that knowledge to enable us to do things like, hey, run really easily with one command locally, or give a whole bunch of information to an agent if you're doing coding, and it's Aspire is the thing that's bootstrapping and running your app, and all the way to let's deploy this thing to a cloud environment or a Docker Compose environment or similar, again, using all the knowledge that we know that you've encoded into that one place. So
yeah. All right, let's Dockerify it because we have 3-ish minutes before you gotta go.
I didn't reboot.
I don't know why that worked, but we're gonna try it anyways.
Amazing.
Maybe Docker fixed it.
Probably because you had
WSL already and stuff, so maybe that's the reason.
People use WSL.
It's true. Damian loves WSL.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, he's a WSL homie.
Yeah.
All right, go into right here. Just do Aspire add Docker. So this is gonna look for the Docker integration for Aspire, which these are just packages, like not fancy. We don't run our own package ecosystem. We use an existing one. Can you guess what it is? I'll give you a hint. Fowler invented it.
For what?
The package man. Oh, David, what did you do?
No idea.
Do you see this?
Is it running?
No.
Maybe
is the app host running?
Maybe.
Probably.
I don't think.
No, I closed Copilot.
No, but it will leave it running in the background. So if you do Aspire stop --all.
It still shouldn't.
That shouldn't impact add at all.
You need all
it shouldn't. And then try Aspire add Docker again. Yeah. Fowler, what did you do?
Use the well, first of all, the thing that we did last time where we used the agent to kind of run commands so we can file bugs.
Well, I don't have that on Kayla's machine.
Super useful.
But
wait, what? We don't have the agent? This isn't the same
no,
app?
you mean just ask I guess go to Copilot.
Yeah.
And then be like, yo, add Docker. Add the Docker.
Something went really wrong.
Yeah, that is not a good error to get.
That's like
No, that error shouldn't even come
that's
up
like a new
anymore.
error.
That's like a your install is corrupted error.
Which
Yeah.
doesn't make sense because it ran fine.
Wow. I also just pushed that to main, so.
Oh.
That's okay.
Ooh.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Kayla has a fully unprotected main, which is my favorite. So
Yeah. Go nuts.
I'm gonna clone it on my side too and see if it's a U or a. Okay.
I gotta run, team. I gotta head out.
Bye. Thanks for
Bye.
hanging out.
See you later.
We'll see you next time. Well,
Yep,
maybe
see
we'll
you
have you
next
on
time.
AspiriFridays next time. But bye. Uh-oh. Subjective had the same issue, Fowler, with the daily, but you're unstable, so this should not be an issue. It's searching the docs. That's cool. I don't know why it's not working. Let me do it on my side too.
No, those like the whole thing is like kind of busted.
But it worked. It started.
Yeah, that's super strange.
Aspire ad worked on my machine, so it's something with the bundle install. Because you like, what do you have on here? Like just TypeScript and Python and
Yeah.
normal stuff. You don't have .NET or anything.
Like install.
Doesn't matter. It shouldn't
Doesn't
matter.
matter in
Install
this
it.
case.
I was like, I might.
Not at all.
What if it's like a
It
really
should
old
be fine.
.NET?
It should
Doesn't
be
matter.
fine.
If the bundle's completely
doesn't care about
isolated, right? Doesn't use it.
It looks like a.
At this point, I'd be digging into the install
Yeah,
location
the
and look
Aspire
see the
folder.
files. I want to see what's laid out because, like,
Seb is saying run Aspire add Docker debug, but this thing.
Yeah, you could do that. In
yeah, just to see what's going on.
Or tell the agent
Tell
to
the
do it,
agent to do it.
so we can record it.
You're on
We like
another
to use the
side.
agent as our,
If you use the agent, it kind of stores notes for us.
right. And then we can ask it to summarize and file issues if we think we've
Stenographer.
done something wrong.
It can watch us in court and draw our pictures.
How do I make it so it does the banner every time?
In your copilot.config.json, you'll want your banner setting set to always.
Oh, there's a Copilot config JSON. Cute.
Yeah.
People turn that on.
People like the banner every
Yeah.
I
time.
love the
That's
banner.
crazy.
It makes me happy.
Yeah.
I like it the first time.
No, it just brings me a little joy.
Yeah. The first time, like 6 months ago when I ran Copilot, like that's
Yeah.
not like,
It's very exciting.
Or
Yeah.
if you do what I did, somehow have an agent session delete itself.
Yes. Yes.
And then the next time you run it, you get the banner again. It's like, wait, what happened? Wait, why is all my config gone? What on earth did you do?
Yeah, he had Copilot delete itself. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. Whoops.
Yep. Okay. Say at run Aspire add Docker. Yeah.
okay.
And like, I don't know. This,
I'm like, I
maybe
could have
will
run that.
work.
I
I guess you
could
could have just done the bang command. Will that go into
Yeah, we
the
want it with the
Copilot session?
debug
Yeah.
specifically so we can see the logs.
Yeah. On a side note, Clippy only has one eyebrow.
Oh my God. I didn't know.
I've been thinking about it like for maybe half an hour.
Wait, that's so funny. Poor guy. Apparently they made this as a gift for one of the interns and the intern didn't take it home.
Yeah.
And it's like been here for years. Who would not want a custom acrylic Clippy?
I know, with one eyebrow.
Oh, that's real? I thought that was like superimposed on with like
No.
some. I didn't realize that was an actual.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
It's like a real prop, dude. There's
Yeah.
also like a
Legit.
clay brain over there. It's
Yeah.
kinda weird. Oh, it succeeded from the agent?
What?
Yeah.
Failure muted.
When you run Aspire add, when you run Aspire npm, what's it called? npm run start
Yeah.
Aspire thing.
Yeah.
It failed, but then when you ran it from the agent, it worked, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Try it again by hand to see if it artisanally
Interesting.
hit the command.
This one?
Yeah.
No. I mean, just the
just
add
add.
command to see if it. I mean, let's see if this fails too. That'll be good to see.
Oh,
if that fails.
It's fine.
Either one.
He changes his mind halfway through
Wait.
and everything. So
Wait.
just commit to whatever you want to do. And it's gonna be okay.
TTY bug. Yeah.
This
Yeah,
one?
that one.
Okay.
On that one. See what happens. Okay, now it works again.
Hmm.
What was that?
Franken bug.
That's a weird bug. But it went away, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
No,
Oh wait,
I
that's
mean,
on my
honestly, it
bingo
doesn't
board
matter.
though. Bug and Aspire. Hold on. Bug. Yay. Okay, now in here, I guess that's the agent. Say add a Docker Compose environment to my app host. Oh, good question. I saw this come up earlier. I forgot to pull it up. Should you still have the MCP configured for Aspire if
No.
you're using the skill?
Well, we will remove it soon.
The
Yeah.
question in there though is that if the person took the MCP out and it doesn't seem to work anymore.
I use open code, so I have no idea like how open code read skills. Maybe because when we don't have the generic .agent folder. In
We drop the
13.2,
skill into
Claude
whatever
and
one
GitHub.
we find, right?
I don't know if it works for like. There was
Did
a
we not
generic
find
agent
open
folder
code?
that wasn't added in.
Hmm.
I don't know if that was added in like 13.2.2.
Tell the agent to file this blocker here because now it's saying there is a blocker, which just say file that blocker as a bug on Aspire with the
Not
block
spelling.
attached.
I would reinstall.
Reinstall what?
The
Aspire
CLI.
The CLI has a bad. When that failure happens, it can't extract the bundle from the binary. That's why it's failing. I
Interesting.
mean, we can look at the Aspire folder and see what's in there.
Interesting.
So tell it to look at the user profile.aspire folder.
Oh, does Control-C clear the...
Yeah.
That's nifty.
Right?
Yeah.
I learned that yesterday.
Ooh. Did you guys know that Control-C clears the line?
The
Control C.
yeah, you're like text buffering
Control
there.
C.
Control C.
Oh
Yes. Oh, it didn't.
No.
well, don't run it while
Control C. What do you
Does
mean?
that quit?
Twice quits.
Command C.
Command
Maybe
C?
for them, for you Mac
Yeah,
people.
for me. But
I see.
Damian's on Windows.
Yeah, don't run it while there's a prompt going though.
That's pretty funny. So it's looking.
Oh,
it's looking
it's
for that
because
as a
I didn't
file
do the
name.
like. Yeah, I know where.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Oh, look it. It got smart.
It'll figure it out. Oh no! Never mind. It got stupid again.
Wait, it's there. It's in there. It's right.
Did
Yeah.
it delete everything?
It's getting socket errors.
Yeah. Wait a second.
Did it delete your folder?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Two running app hosts for the
What?
repo. That's not good. Maybe it's this background hanging app host task. This might be what I ran into, Fowler, like a week ago when I messaged you really angrily. And I was like, you're never allowed to go on vacation again or something.
That was like I thought what you ran into was if you try to install a new CLI while it was running, there was a file locking problem on Windows.
I think that's might be what's happening. There might be a similar file locking problem going on here.
Let's open up the user profile folder then and just look at the .aspire folder to see if like
Yeah.
it has the bundle on this. That might
Yeah, if you go to find
that
it or
might help
whatever,
us
you know how to get there.
understand.
Explorer. Oh yeah, that's what Windows calls it.
Yeah.
I'm so Mac built. I used to be such a Windows person, but like I'm broken in the head. Nice. Okay.
Bam.
You go to seal.
Managed.
Oh.
It's there. I don't
It's
see anything
there.
else.
Why is the date modified of that April 8th?
Because that's when it was. Because complications do. I could go into it.
No, don't go into it. .aspire.
That's because of like Windows packaging stuff.
Yeah, like the different date stamp stuff. Different
log.
things get preserved as they go through various
Word, right
installer
here.
and archiving stuff.
I'm gonna open the most recent.
Some
one.
things do, some things don't.
Interesting. No, okay, that one worked. Okay. Do another one. Go like down. I guess.
Describe.
Yeah, that one said that one worked. Detached child. No. Okay, all right. Node dependencies. Keep going.
That's a lot of. That doesn't look good.
Could
Yeah,
that
it
be
looks
it?
like it's doing some node junk.
Could it be a failure in the node part that is not
It's
showing
an
up
exit
anywhere?
code of 0 though. It's not a. It says it's not
This supposed to be
failing.
just skipped. It's
But-
a warning in npm.
Yeah,
Not a real.
but we shouldn't have those. Like that's not good.
I mean, we could. So two things. We could tell the agent to like run with debug again, see if it fails. But it worked. It worked just now, right?
Yeah, I think it did. Yeah, go to
Is it
one of your
working now?
agents here.
Is it
Is
massively working
this,
again?
is this dirty repo stuff? Dirty Brownfields repo stuff again? Like, why would we even have a
I don't know.
dependency on ESLint React in the Aspire?
I
Like,
think
we
it's
don't
running.
install-
It's running npm restore.
Yeah, and that's running in the context of the whole repo. And so again, it's the same problem as that stuff isn't isolated.
I see. That's funny that I can't find Docker Desktop on the command line.
I didn't reboot.
Yeah,
it.
Yeah, but you might just have to reboot the shell.
Oh, because it didn't get added to the path or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Fascinating. It did work that one time though, so it's in there. So do you have to go?
Yeah.
All right, that's
Let
okay.
me
I'm taking over
leave.
then.
Okay,
I'm taking
cool,
over.
cool, cool.
Let me clone
I'm
this.
peacing out.
And my setup is good, but I'll send you a link. You can don't text and drive, but like when you get home,
Yeah.
I'll send you the localhost 3000 link to your own website. No. Okay. Good. Thanks for coming in. Now we're doing a
Yeah.
full AspiriFridays takeover. This is terrifying. Maddy and not Kayla. Changing my name.
Cool.
See you.
See ya.
I'll-
I'm like, I have the wrong tab.
If you
I need
just like
this
close
tab.
it eventually, it'll
There
leave.
we go.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, I have to
Well,
share my
bye.
screen. Damian, you're gonna have to keep an eye
Thanks,
on chat because
Kayla.
I'm on one machine today. So
I'm keeping an eye on what?
on chat,
Oh,
don't let Fowler break the StreamYard.
Oh, too late.
I know.
I am all powerful. Let me just start like highlighting things.
All right, I'm going up. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna
Are we
open.
gonna continue it?
Cloned it. Open. Oh my god, what folder is this? Kayla's garden. Done. I'm gonna zoom that bad boy in. So this, where did this leave us? Okay, we don't have Docker yet. We just have.
I didn't commit that.
That's okay. That's all right. And then I'm gonna zoom this bad boy in a little bit. Okay. You can be loud. Don't worry. You don't have to be quiet while you pack up. Aspire add Docker. You should. So is this like just gonna work for me for some reason? Like I don't know why it would.
This is the nature of DevTools.
It's true.
You run on someone's machine, and they have some environment variable set that destroys everything.
Ooh. It looks like it's just working.
This takes way too long. We gotta make this faster.
Yeah, why? Yeah, I'm upset with this, but that's okay. Do we have guidance in the skill for weight yet? Resources? See ya.
What?
Try safe. If you want to mint, help yourself. Yeah. God, I know. Peggy's probably going to kick us off the channel. She's going to be like, no more of you guys. Okay. Bye. See you. All right. Docker package added. So that should be in here without issues. That's exciting. Okay. Let me Copilot YOLO this bad boy. It's just us. Okay. Well, this is silly. And then do I have streamer mode on? Yeah. And then we'll do Opus 4.6. Sorry, Damian. I know you're a GPT. Wow. This, you can tell I worked from my home computer yesterday because I'm 7-8 versions.
Way behind.
way behind.
It's like one whole day. Okay.
Yesterday, I had Claude Desktop open, the new app, and it updated like 10 times in place.
That's pretty funny. All right. Add a Docker compose env to my app host. I wonder the skills sync.
Is the skill in there?
They should sync in source, right?
If
Yeah.
that checks in, yeah.
Sweet.
So people say it doesn't work.
Well, it might not work.
I think you have to run agent init. You have the MCP installed still.
Yeah, I do have the MCP installed, which is annoying, but
You should remove it.
I don't know how to. Every time I try to, it
Just tell it. Use my my feature.
your feature never works, Fowler. It always crashes.
But you should try it every week just to see if it gets better. Okay.
Have you been working on it?
Try it with
No.
7. Maybe it works.
The
now.
models improve, so it gets better without you doing anything.
The model's really going to be what makes it better. Like,
Yeah. The
I
models
don't know.
learn to read.
I don't know.
Oh
Queen.
no!
I don't know.
It's doing the wrong thing.
It is doing the wrong thing, but we'll fix it. Good. JavaScript app resources supports.
I gotta say, it's really fun to see. Like, it's difficult to build apps or platforms, frameworks, tool chains that make it work well with agents. It is like so different to building just like APIs and tools.
It's true. Okay. Let's see what it did. Add Docker
good.
Compose environment. So this is
It needs an
alignment.
await.
What?
It needs an await on that add compose thing, add compose environment call.
Why am I not getting squigglies?
Good question.
What is that yellow? What is that? yellow?
Don't
That
know.
is
it's
the
not-
most
it's not
obtuse
even-
looking brace matching UX I've ever seen.
Yeah, I
That
don't
is
like
brace
that.
matching.
What's
But,
that?
like,
What is
why-
that?
That is brace matching.
It is. I know, but it's only doing it. Is it only when you click on a brace? Yeah. Okay. No, that one's purple. It does have it there too.
What is
Why is
that?
that?
Wait, why is that one purple and the other one's yellow?
Oh my god. I'm getting
Because the
squigglies.
brace is yellow and that brace is purple.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, why is the brace color different in that tokenization? That's interesting.
Is it the level of nesting?
It's nested bracing. That's what they do.
Interesting.
They assign a different color to the level of the
This is
nest.
the same level, hypothetically.
It's not. So you've got yellow, like
Oh,
line
I see.
16.
Yeah,
You've
it's
got
nesting.
yellow parentheses, then it goes purple.
Mhm.
And if you look on line, you went over it. If you look on line 11, you've got purple, and then you've got blue, because that's nested at a different layer in that, because then the top level is yellow. So it goes yellow, purple, blue,
Blue.
and then there's probably a fourth color and then a fifth color. So this is some nested brace colorization matching doodad that's in. You're running insiders, I'm assuming. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. The yellow is really ugly though, and it's a different yellow than the yellow of my font.
Yeah, this is called rainbow braces apparently, which I've seen before because there was an extension in VS that Mads did a long time ago, and I've seen it, but I've never seen the line. That's
Yeah.
that horizontal.
I definitely have like colorized brackets on, but the line is new. This right angle. Okay, add Docker Compose, and then do I need to publish this Docker Compose service, or like will this?
No, you don't.
No,
Yeah, like because it implicitly knows.
implicitly knows based because you've only got one target compute environment configured, which is line 6.
If you read the brand new deployment docs refresh,
Read docs.
it explains this.
Why would I
It
read a
explains
document?
this in detail. Not you, but the agent.
Pipeline failed.
See, and this is why building things for other people is so hard,
Yes.
because he likes the line.
Oh, it's just Docker.
This is why people say you build a thing and you're not sure, you get two signals and they're both diametrically opposed. So then you go, that's okay, we'll add a setting. And then you end up 3 years into your product and you've got 4,716 settings because every single thing, which is just the way it goes. Or you take a super opinionated approach and you say, no, this is how it works. And you can't change it.
So funny.
And then your product is simpler. But
Sorry,
then a lot of
Maddy.
people don't like it, I
Session
guess.
for a second. I want to look at my bingo board.
I'm questioning all my life decisions as a product person.
Yeah. Ignores the docs. Good. I was hoping that was on there.
Boom.
Okay. Let me try that again. Now that Docker's running.
So you're
Oh,
running a
I made a
different version of
change.
the CLI, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I made a change that is not merged yet. That will, when you are in when you are doing deploy and Docker isn't running. What in the world? Oh, look at that! It's printing out the. Anyway,
Yeah, so this,
cool.
I think this might be either a change. Well, this is a problem, right? Like this didn't happen before, but I think Copilot has been updated, and in the way it's executing the things, we're not detecting that it's not an interactive thing.
Yeah.
And so we're right, and so we're streaming this back, but it's actually not. It's not rendering it as an interactive.
It's not rendering, yeah.
So this is an interaction bug between Copilot and us.
File it.
Yeah, we should file it. I don't know where the bug is. I don't know if it's them or if it's us.
Or both.
Or both. This, I will say, this one looks pretty cool though. The one where it just prints the same line 100 times sucks, but this one's kind of cool.
It's a cartwheel. It's a cartwheel.
That's hilarious.
It's like kind of makes me want to like spin.
So I made this change that's currently in PR that says if Docker isn't running and you're interactive, it'll wait until you launch it in deployment mode.
Nice.
So it won't be as jarring as like failed and then it will fail. It will just
more like the dashboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Should I answer the phone from my dad so we can all talk to him? On stream. No.
This is composed.
This is taking a long time.
The build is taking a long time. That seems too long. Oh, it's JavaScript. Maybe it's fine. Hold on. What is this even doing?
It's trying to build the web image as
No. This is not gonna work at all.
No, it's not. But I thought it
what's it doing?
Fail faster than this.
This is kind of.
I'm so tired. What? Okay. What now?
What's it doing? I mean, we can't even see the output of Docker build.
Oh,
succeeded.
I mean, I know it didn't. It's not actually doing anything. Like I know it's not really working.
Dashboard's here, but you don't have any
Well,
why? Oh, where's the rest of the summary? Oh, because there isn't a computer. Okay, this is the classic JavaScript app deployment. Thing, which you're fixing, right?
Yeah. So people. So Maddy, you have the newest CLI installed. You don't even have the 13.2.2 CLI.
No, I have one from like probably 2 days ago. If I were to guess,
you should show the people the new timeline. So people are saying, "Ooh, the timeline."
On the right there. Yeah.
That's
so
Sebastian.
This is new.
Sebastian is saying, "Look at the timeline."
Oh, it's Seb. Well, Seb built it. So
yes, exactly.
But yeah, we've built this. I mean, this is not super interesting, this timeline, but it's way more interesting when you have more stuff going on. So it shows you what is running in parallel versus not, and like how long each of the tasks take.
It took a minute to build the web. Oh my gosh.
To build the web container that isn't even exposed as a compute resource. So why?
Wow.
So why did it do that?
Because it's JavaScript.
You can't just say
it ran npm build and it did. That's what happened.
Oh my god. Okay. First, let me update my CLI because I don't know how old this one is. It's probably like 2 whole days old.
You sure you want to update CLI?
Yeah, of course I do.
Kidding.
It can't get worse.
Why did they wrap?
It can't get worse. Is that what you just said? Maddy.
Are you new here, Maddy?
Like you haven't worked in software.
We always seem to
when
figure
using
it out.
daily builds.
We always seem to figure it out. Also, are you enjoying my office Wi-Fi?
Oh my gosh.
Isn't this crazy?
Wow.
Dailies is such a lie too. I love that we call it daily builds. These are CI builds.
CI builds.
Literally every CI run spits out a new daily.
Yeah. So it's daily multiple times a day.
It's just
basically. Okay. Fowler, what are these things you built? I think I have the thing open.
What I built?
So you had made this at some point.
Yep.
So this is Fowler's attempt to explain how you should maybe be able to deploy JavaScript stuff. One is a static website. One is a node server. So that's better for like a backend. One is straight up an NPM script, which those all make sense to me, but I don't know
Do you want to use it for this thing and see if it works?
We probably should, because like
perfect.
we're using Next here.
The
This would
node
be a good
server
episode.
thing, though, it's more nuanced than just this is good for a backend, right? Like that's a node server that's serving static files. So
it's a node server that's serving a full stack framework. Like
it can,
like Next.
It can, but what if I don't run it on Next? Are you saying that only shows up for certain app types?
No.
Exactly.
and actually, I think this is not even updated because there's after spending time with this, I ended up with a top level Next.js integration.
Oh, really? Could we use that?
Yeah, so somebody just update your app.
For those of you new to the Aspire CLI, Aspire update, BT dubs to daily. I don't like this.
Yeah, I think the reality is there too is you'd want to use the terminology maybe that they do, because they call their stuff like a standalone deployment. If you take a Next.js app and you publish it such that you run it on a node server or a bun server or whatever, you basically say maybe it should be called publish as standalone or something for them. Because even
for Next it's separate.
Yeah, it's separate for Next. It's a different thing.
Yeah, that's what Vercel calls it, is standalone? Or
no, it's not even that. When you
framework does.
But the framework does. Like when you publish a Next app to Vercel, it doesn't publish in standalone mode. It publishes in like Vercel mode. It's like a special thing. It's special Next.js service that they run it on. If you want to run your Next.js app, your full stack Next.js app, so it has server and client, and you want to run it on a vanilla node thing, you need to publish it as standalone. It's a separate publish type. And then it builds you a layout on disk where you can node some JavaScript file, your entry point, or bun that, or deno that, right?
Sweet.
So even calling it node app is complicated these days because people have different JavaScript runtimes that aren't node.
Yeah, it's not even a node app. I mean,
this is the problem.
It really is complex.
It's super complex.
So I just changed this to add Next.js app.
Yep.
So I guess I should see that it still runs, right?
Yeah.
La 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 la. See, that's what the spinner is supposed to look like for those of you at home. Not supposed to print the line out 100 times. A cute little spinner. Why is it taking so long?
When might we see Terraform as deployment target? No one's working on that.
What?
I would see it when someone works on it. It's absolutely viable. It is absolutely something that could be done. And honestly, we would love for that to be done. Like, because
someone did it.
A lot of people use it. Yeah. So like, but we're not building it.
But we're not working on it in the short term. It's not.
Yeah, not the short term.
For us to do Terraform.
It's absolutely something that could and should exist at some point.
Yeah, there's a contributor that actually built it in.
Yep.
In the Aspire Discord. I'll put a link to it somewhere.
Yeah, so it's failing to download.
Never actually worked, but
it's probably a cause issue or something. The fact it's saying 400. Well, it says it's a bad request for the image, which is kind of.
Well, I think I don't know if the image is uploaded to the repo.
That would be a 404 though. Like it said a 400, so you'd have to go and maybe look at the network tab in the browser and look at the.
Maybe look at the agent.
Oh, sure. If you want it to take 10 times as long, great.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait.
Sometimes we can debug it faster, man.
Sometimes, not always.
Yeah, but you can concurrently do something else.
Yes, you could. If you've got it cooking on something, go for it. Bad requests.
No, I don't think we're faster. I think the main thing is if the agent has all the information in the same.
Depends on the thing. There's absolutely things you can diagnose more quickly directly.
Looking at this is painful.
This one,
looking at this is painful.
But this is a 400, not a 404. So
getting up in the logs of the backend itself.
Yeah, that is.
That's
where you're at now. I agree with you.
You're in files, Maddy. Dashboard, logs.
Nice.
Yeah, quested resource isn't a valid image. That's why it's a 400.
Okay.
Received null.
Okay, so I guess maybe the image is not in her GitHub, perhaps.
And for some reason, the app returns a 400.
Why is it 400 for?
I know.
Image?
Not a valid image. Does that mean it doesn't exist, or the file is there but it's not an image, or it's a file that's not in an image? Like it could mean so many different things. That's why 400 is kind of weird.
Yeah, thumbnail image is snapps 329, and I don't think this exists in her repo anywhere.
Oh.
So I guess.
Yep,
it's just
that'll do it.
Okay, so let me make a fake snap use picture. Hold on.
I mean, unless it's data and it's not a file on disk, which is why it's going through a handler and like you pass an image path to a handler that then like extracts it from some data somewhere, and it's not just a raw request to an image file, because that request is definitely not structured like it's going to request a file or serve a file, right? A static file.
I don't know. She told me Copilot built it, so whatever Copilot did. Snap Peas 329, I think is what she called it. So it doesn't actually matter though for this. Okay, it's running though, so that's good. And then this is the next stuff down here.
The dev time stuff?
Yeah, which is that? That's pretty fancy. I like that.
It's nice. Big glimpse.
Okay.
It's like glimpse. It's like 20 years ago.
Oh, it does say 404 right here.
Okay.
That one does, but that's not what was returned to the client, which is interesting.
Yeah, that is weird. I wonder if that's just Next's internal handling.
Could be.
Could be. Okay. So I'll upload.
This is the thing with Next apps. They're not like real apps. Not like real web apps like my nearly 50-year-old brain thinks about a web app. It's like some weird hybrid. It's like, I'm going to get an image. Let me route you through some strange stack of handlers to like dynamically do a thing. There you go.
Yeah. All right.
But Next is like full stack framework, so you don't need a client or server. You just have a single app.
Yeah, but it's different in dev than what it is when you publish. That's the other thing. It's
a
totally different mode.
It's true.
So it can be difficult if you're thinking in like raw web terms, you have to unpack a lot to understand what's going on.
So, okay. All right.
Cool.
How do I deploy it?
Same thing. But externally, actually, I think you need to make a public endpoint. No.
Yeah, there's no
external
public
HTTP
endpoint currently.
Okay, so with external
HTTP endpoint.
So that says make it public.
Yeah.
And then
nothing else.
I don't want to tell it to publish as a node server or something?
No, you don't have to, because Next is special.
Because you've added a top level integration called Add Next.js app, which has a default deployment mode.
Oh.
We know how to deploy that. That's one of the advantages of using that instead of just add JavaScript app, which we're like, well, that's great. It's a bunch of JavaScript files. We don't know how to turn that into something you can serve by default, unless we got super opinionated, which I don't know where Fowler's landed on that, whether we want to do that or not.
Do what?
If you had
just show me like the
so
text
clear that you
about
weren't
it.
listening.
I wasn't.
Whether we wanted to make like add JavaScript app when you tell us nothing else, but it's just a bunch of JavaScript files, that whether we wanted to do something by default, assume you
it will fail.
Served. Yeah, I think that's the right.
It'll fail. So
you need to opt in to the model.
Yeah. So right now it's too hard to know what to do. So and we don't fail properly. So in the next version, hopefully, if we get it in time, we will fail if you don't do something with what we call an inert resource. So if you publish the thing that doesn't deploy it, it won't just know up, it will fail and say you didn't set a mode for this thing, so it won't deploy. What are you doing, Maddy?
I'm just looking.
Oh.
Why does our methods, why do they not have the text?
I think that's
the same thing we did last time, right?
Yeah.
We logged that issue.
We did log it. Okay, good.
There's a big change actually that was made between the last one and now, where you actually emit interfaces for all these things.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
That was quick.
That was a quick failure.
It's fast.
Step Next.js standalone check web failed. The Next.js config file does not contain output standalone.
I added that, by the way. There you go.
Add output.
So you need to configure your Next.js app to say that its output is standalone mode.
So this.
Yeah. Yep. What it said. Yep.
Standalone. Okay.
Because it's not again, this goes back to what I said about Next.js kind of assumes you're going to land on Versal by default. And so when
Versal?
you run it.
Did you just say Versal?
Versal.
Did you say that again?
Versal.
Versal? That's a new one. That's a new Damian mispronunciation.
Mispronunciation? That's not very inclusive of you, Maddy.
Sorry. What's the company name?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to keep you on your toes.
Thanks. Okay. So what does export do? Did you just explain this?
So
So
the docs do.
yeah, it says it right there.
I'm not gonna click on that.
So export turns it into a static site. It exports everything as a bunch of static files, but now it's not a full stack app anymore. So if you do that and you use features in Next.js, it actually changes how it bundles. It's kind of mind bending. So when you use certain features in Next.js, depending on how you tell it to do output, it will change how those features are implemented. Like it will literally change from doing stuff where it renders stuff on the server and then it just sends down like diffs and stuff from the client. And then you say, no, my output type is export. It'll literally change how it works. So everything now runs in the client. So you can, this is one of the things that used to be a foot gun. I don't know what they've done to improve it, where people would accidentally, you change your output type and now you've got secrets in the client, for example, because like you had stuff that was assuming a server connection before and was running directly against your database. And then they try and do a lot of magic, but I haven't gone deep on Next for about 2 years. When I was looking at it last time, I kind of learned all this. I was like, wow, this is interesting.
That's pretty cool. Where did my summary go? Why does it look like this?
Where did it go? Where did the timeline go?
Where's the timeline?
Look at that.
Oh, it says when there's not enough space. So because you're so zoomed in.
I see.
Because you're so considerate of all the people watching.
So this is now running on localhost 3000, but locally, not on Docker? Like,
Maddy, how are you making that conclusion? Like, what made you,
dude? I don't know.
What made you like jump there?
Just said words.
No, the
Look at compose.
Something in my head. Like, this is the same port as if I ran it.
Yeah,
locally.
that's bad.
Yeah. So how do I know that it's running through Docker and not just?
You don't.
locally?
You have to go and look at the Docker stuff.
Okay, so it wasn't that stupid of a question. It was a normal.
No, it wasn't stupid, but you should look at compose first. Then that would tell you if it's running in compose or not.
Yeah, it says it's 3000 right there on the left.
Yep.
Web is 3000, but
it's localhost though, right?
Yeah, and that's the local
0.0.0.0. That's good.
Yeah. And internally, it's on because that's the internal thing. So
permission denied. Whatever.
Make dir. Ooh, that's interesting.
Log into the dashboard. Why don't we print out the?
What container do you put it in, Fowler? Because it seems like the permission it's running as doesn't have like Next can't create its cache folders and stuff in the app directory. Do we run it as like super low privilege by default?
I thought we made that work.
Yeah,
it's failing though. I see like the errors there.
Yeah.
Next cache thing.
And can we please print with the dashboard with the free?
You didn't make the dashboard externally accessible, did you? Oh, you did.
It is.
Oh, okay.
We don't print
that was the
URL.
wrong different URL. Hang on. Are you sure that's the one in Docker?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the one that was printed out.
There's no resource view.
Yeah, 51624.
Okay.
So it's the standalone
copy
dashboard.
And pasted the internal URL first. That's all.
Correct. Okay. So if I had structured logs and traces, I could see them here, but I can't. But this is running via Docker. Okay.
So you don't currently have an app host running at all?
No.
Okay. But if you did try and run it now, you would get a failure, or Next.js would detect the port conflict and would go automatically ahead, or do we hard code it in the fact it's the same port?
It's currently hard coded.
Yeah, that's bad. Like you're going to end up with a lot of pain. Does your integration do anything for that, Fowler? We should figure something out for that. Make it a little more pit of success.
Compose could ignore your ports, but then you complain about not being able to set ports.
Yeah, I know. But like we don't have this problem with our stuff, so we need to with the AspiriFridays core apps.
Because we don't set ports, because we ignore them.
Because we ignore them, exactly.
It seems to think it's fine.
Oh, because they're in launch settings. That's why. If you set them in code, it's different, right?
It worked.
I wonder if it's hitting.
I don't like.
So
that.
when you run, you get a random port.
No.
So my guess is
no. The AspiriFication hard coded it to 3000.
That's the port for DC for the proxy, not for your app. The app runs fine. So you're probably DCP is failing, and you are hitting the Docker Compose deployed app.
But it said it worked fine.
Well, DCP is resilient, so it retries. So when you bind to 3000, the internal port for Next.js is 57243, so it's running fine. when you hit the actual endpoint, it's going to compose. You can't tell.
Okay.
Do you want to try it? Like,
go to the dashboard and look at the console output. That DCP error should be in the output. We've had this problem.
There's no error. It's retrying.
Okay. Well, it shouldn't be healthy then, because the
my guess is it'll fail eventually.
Yeah, the endpoint shouldn't be healthy at that point, honestly.
Yeah.
Go to the logs. See the ports.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the app itself. So
that's the internal port.
The Next.js process is running
on
that port. Why does it say it's bound to 000 though?
Because someone hard coded 000 in the app.
Yeah, the agent hard coded it into.
JSON. Yeah, that's not good. Oh my gosh, it really did.
Should I take that out?
Yes.
What does that do?
It binds to the physical network.
All addresses.
Basically external. So instead of just being the loopback address, it means anyone on your network can browse to it now.
Interesting. I wonder why the agent thought it had to do that.
Don't know. The app might have already. That config was already in the app pre-Aspire, maybe?
No, it was not.
Okay.
I do remember watching the agent do that.
Yeah, it added it.
Interesting. There you go.
What is...
Wait, it's still attached. So it's still using your machine IP. 10.19.131 as well. That's bizarre. Put that in browser, like browse to it.
I'm on CorpNet. This sounds like a bad idea.
Why?
I don't know. I don't want to. Okay.
Yeah, that's not good. That's weird that Next. I don't know. Maybe that is a Next behavior.
It's not even working.
David said that's a common pattern in JavaScript.
Really?
I'm kidding. I didn't say that.
Yeah, now there's WebSocket issues which I imagine are the next internal WebSockets.
Huh.
What if I go to the localhost one?
Oh, it's cause.
Yeah.
So if you want to understand why it's healthy, my guess is that it's healthy because it's hitting 3,000.
Yeah.
Not the internal
port. If I go to the DCP port, it works.
It's because not actually, because go and stop Docker Compose.
Yeah.
Go and stop the container.
Hold on. Oh yeah, so it was course. Okay.
But this is something we need to think about, just because of, one of the things that we try and tout is you don't have to think about ports and and the problem is people port their apps and they've got all these hard-coded ports everywhere, and you have a problem again. Like, what you really want is to have, like, not to toot our own horn, but in ASP.NET Core, we specifically have settings that apply to development only.
Damian freeze? Okay, that was me.
And those ports get used during development, and they have nothing to do with what you run it, right? And they're separate.
Dev ports.
So, maybe we need like a with development port method, or with development something that you can do in the app host to make it universal, so we don't have to invent a thing for every framework.
I actually don't hate that, because then you could do that for like Vite 5173.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Astro 4321, because these both are working fine without restarting the app host.
But it's not. So if you make a code change, the problem is going to be you'd be sitting here right now making code changes.
I haven't known it was happening though. It didn't even fail. So maybe DCP recovered.
Well, the other thing, I think, so behavior I've seen before, Docker binds network ports in a shared fashion. It doesn't try to do an exclusive port binding, and this is where my knowledge ends. But apparently, you can do it in such a way that even if the port's already in use, you can bind to the port in like a shared mode. And I've seen Docker, I've hit this before on Windows. But this is on Mac. But... And it makes it really hard to diagnose what on earth is going on.
Yeah, not even sure like where. I mean, maybe we should just show more diagnostics.
Yeah.
If I do this. Okay. Doesn't seem like.
But this is a really good one. We should definitely log an issue about this to go and do some thinking about, especially because the agent did all this, right? It dropped a bunch of code in to bind a port that gets used in both. You hit these kind of pits of problems.
It's working. Right?
Hot reload worked fine. Yeah.
Nice, because you stopped the thing, right?
Mm-hmm. I stopped the thing.
DCP recovered. Then
it must have recovered, or the Docker thing never shows up as exclusively in use. I'm gonna look that up again because I've hit this before.
Fascinating. How do you want me to
So
file this?
try starting the compose port, the compose app now. See if it fails. Nope. They're both on port 3000. I have no idea what's going on.
That's crazy. I feel like it shouldn't be able to do that. Am I wrong?
I thought.
I mean, that just appears that the whatever container we're using. Like, what container are you using, Fowler? What did you deploy it on?
What do you mean?
You wrote this Next.js app integration.
Yes.
So what container image does it use? Node?
Node.
Which one?
What do you mean which one? Which
There's
node
like
version?
a billion different node ones.
Which node version?
No. Like what? What? Yeah, exactly. Using Alpine.
Whatever we use by default in our like Node.js integration is the same image. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it looks like whatever's happened, whatever it's doing, it doesn't have permissions to run in the app folder.
Oh, that's it.
Up the top, right? App. Isn't that under the app folder there? That's where the error is. Yeah. It's trying to create Next inside there, and it's failing.
The cache folder.
Yeah. So,
fascinating.
What account is it running as?
What?
I don't think we set. Actually, we may set like super crazy user.
Yeah, I get the sense that we've told it to run as a very much a non-root user.
It's because Eric. Yeah, we made a change to the Node.js container to make it like secure by default.
Read only. It looks like
restrictive.
Yeah. But for Next.js, that's a problem because it wants to do runtime in the app folder specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there a way to tweak that in the app host? Can we pass an arg, a Docker arg or something, or a container arg or something? Build arg, something.
Arg.
You can't tweak the Docker file generation.
Tweak it, right?
Yeah, we still can't.
You don't have that yet. We talked about adding that, the ability to get a callback so you could tweak the dynamic one.
Yep. Yeah, for Next.
Fascinating.
We don't even do that much. Just Alpine.
What?
I don't know if we set the user.
That's not good. Okay, separately though.
User node.
Besides the port shenanigans. So hypothetically, if I just switch this
out to
ACA, will this work?
Yeah, magic.
Okay, so ACA for the uninitiated, Azure Container Apps. App container, I think is the short for it. This also works with whatever, but this is just another integration we have.
What's this?
I'm gonna try and add app containers, container apps. It is so annoying to me that the container apps integration is called app containers. It's so annoying to me.
We can change it. There's a reason.
I'm sure there's a
bad
reason.
one. It's a bad one.
I don't
what
want to
they
change
call
it
in there. Yeah, like the CLI extension and their
the package is called that.
Yeah, it's app containers.
There we go. All right. Now, hypothetically, if I just run Aspire deploy again, this is gonna.
Did you change the code?
I changed that one line of code. Yes.
Yeah. Should be good.
That would be crazy if this works. Deployment state will be loaded. Why? Oh, it's just because it's initializing. I see. Oh, Azure CLI authentication.
Oh, this is what I hit. Timeout.
Yeah.
Look. Timeout.
Shane's
That
gonna
was
appear for this.
That's the same thing that I was hitting last stream.
This is not. Oh no. Okay.
So completions for Aspire CLI we actually get for free because we use system command line. We just have to add docs on how to tell people to enable it. So system command line has built-in completion script generation support for all of your commands and options that you define. You just have to invoke it, and then it'll emit the right stuff for the shell that you tell it to. So we just need to. That's on us.
Okay.
Then we can get completions.
Okay, it worked that time. So I guess it was just faster this time.
Maybe we should change the default.
Yeah, who was talking? Was it Eric who was asking me about this week?
Yeah, because Shane sent a pull request for that
Oh, good.
to fix it. Oh, I think Seb fixed this thing. The Docker file. Might see if you have it in your source tree.
What?
Because the default Docker file location, it was in like a temp folder. But I thought we fixed that.
No. There's
nothing in it. There it is.
Output.
There it is. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, but this is the Docker Compose.
It's everything.
It's everything. Okay.
Node Slim. Yeah, there's no user being set, so I guess this is like we gotta do some more Next.js stuff to figure out. Oh, user node. Go back. User node is there. Maybe that's what's causing it to like not have permissions to something.
Almost certainly. Yeah.
The user node feels like that's not right.
No, I mean that's how the container's set up. It has a default user that's low privilege. Right.
Yeah.
It just doesn't work with Next.
Yeah. Okay, so this is just gonna like deploy. So that's cool. Hypothetically.
Oh, look. Nice.
Wow.
I'm checking the Versal docs.
Manually?
What's wrong with Maddy?
Versal. Vercel sounds like such like a startup. It's like, oh yeah, a Vercel.
They have user node.
Versal is like
they have the same thing.
The Versal docs, yeah. So
maybe that'll be my new shtick. I'll just mispronounce company names.
You already have Entra.
Entra is not mispronunciation. Entra is the correct pronunciation.
Entra, I can accept Entra, but Versal.
I'm only saying Versal from now on.
Yes, I have my app deployed to Versal.
Versal.
How do you mispronounce Docker?
Docker.
Docker.
Docker. Target.
That's it.
I pasted the Docker file that Vercel has in their sample repo. I put it in the chat, in our chat, so you could show it, Maddy. It has
the Stream side
user
chat?
node in there. I think we have to run chown. You can see in their example they have a copy with a chown.
Which chat?
I see it. I see the bug that we're missing them. It's right there in the sample. The sample what? The private chat.
Okay, of the StreamYard.
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm just gonna be StreamYardception for a second. Sorry, everybody.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
Wow.
Oh, you don't have two screens. I forgot.
No, I know. Well, next time if I do this from here again, like if Kayla comes back down or something and we do a stream from here, I'm gonna bring my portable monitor. But I didn't think about it today. Okay, so run chown. I see.
The chown, and we're missing. Yeah. Yep.
Okay, and they hard code host name, which we do not.
We set the host name at runtime.
Oh.
Via env. Not in the file itself.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, this is it is env, it's just in the file. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is this taking so long? I guess the nice thing about being a Next app though is like we don't have to do any reverse proxy stuff.
Yeah,
we're exactly. The API for uploading and downloading. How hard would it be to add a database to hold images?
Non-trivial.
With an agent, super trivial.
Super trivial with an agent in theory. In theory,
if you know,
doing it well. I mean, it's kind of a rite of passage for any web dev that has a server backend to move their images into something other than a file system and then write the code to serve them.
What about blob storage instead?
That's a good. I think blob storage makes more sense, right? Like
yeah.
Although she also has plant details, so it's not running right now, but she logs like when she's last cared for them. It's very cute. So I guess this could also be blob storage. Like it's just JSON that she's storing it as. Right? I can just shove the JSON into a blob.
It's just doing it well. Like as soon as you move anything off static files, you own caching, you own invalidation, you own MIME type mapping, you own everything. Like, there's nothing that's automatic unless you just grab someone's pre-canned thing, right? So static files are great because all that stuff just works. And that's how the web was built. As soon as you move it off something static, you have to recreate all of that from scratch.
But like if I'm Kayla and I'm gonna get home and Maddie's gonna text me a link to an ACA deployed version of my site and I want to upload a new plant to it. Yeah. So accepting user content like user files and storing them and then serving them again back from your app is actually a pretty complicated thing to do in a web app in the sense that there's like a million different ways to do it and lots of tiny paper cuts and security considerations.
Can we just talk about how well this stuff is working now?
Yeah, it's working.
I mean, if this works, let's see if this works
loads
first.
right now.
I guess we should say. I guess we should say thing.
Might have spoken a little too soon, but
yeah, this is deployed.
Oh,
there you go. Nice.
Let me tell you. Let me brag because the amount of small changes that have to be made to make this end-to-end.
Oh my gosh!
It ignores your port.
Yep.
When it goes to ACA, because ACA it knows that it can't use that port like that you hard coded before it used to throw.
Yeah.
Now it ignores it. Like.
Okay, so nothing works.
So good. So good.
But like. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine though.
So
why did it fail?
This is still a full stack Next.js app, right? Because we did standalone
Yeah.
deployment. It's running on. So what's the error? Like bring up your browser console because nothing's working. You said right? Yeah. Like bring up your browser console. There's going to be network errors. 100%.
F12, Maddy.
Hold on.
F12.
Okay.
Yep. 500. Oh, the server's failing. Nice.
If only we had a dashboard to see.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great point. That's a great point. That's a great point, Fowler. Deployed into Nice Pond.
We work in an air-gapped environment. Is it possible to deploy dev tunnels locally? What does that mean? Deploy dev tunnels locally. So we have support for defining a dev tunnel in your app host. And then we'll use the dev tunnel CLI to create a dev tunnel so you can share that, get to it from a public URL, even though it's running locally. But I'm not quite following what deploy dev tunnels locally means. If you're in an air-gapped environment, you can't use dev tunnels because it's a public service, right?
This is good. It might be I don't know if it is, but it might be the
cache thing.
Maybe.
I'm going to add that to my...
Hang on. Let's read it before we just start.
No. Don't.
This happened instantly.
There's no per request logs. That was a startup failure.
Yeah.
But it kept running. And then these are system logs from ACA itself.
Container. Some of this stuff is these are system logs. So that's nothing to do with your app.
Yep. So...
I mean, if you add OTel
to add logs, I guess.
Redeploy, then
that's a good point.
Yeah,
more
to
data,
add logs.
Right?
Hold on. Did we do the work? We did the work. So if you click on, okay, thanks, Maddy.
What?
The deployment output now lets you link to the Azure portal, so you can see your resources.
Oh, that's cool. Well, it's done now.
Small changes.
I don't know why I said why. It's pretty self-explanatory. Let me first explore the code base. I have a stupid question. If the JSON just gets put into the container, doesn't it just override the JSON? So like hypothetically it would work. It wouldn't work if you redeployed, but it would like hypothetically work, right?
Yeah.
Yeah? Or is it because... Yeah?
I mean, a new container means you get a new everything. It'll be fresh.
Right.
Every deployment.
Right. Okay, but this does next response, JSON, failed to add entry.
Where is it adding it? Like, what is the storage for this app?
JSON. It's a JSON file.
Where?
All right. I have to
We
go.
could do a binding. We could do a Docker like a
I
mount.
will be back later.
Okay.
You will?
See y'alls. Yeah.
We might. Okay.
Don't hit end
What,
stream.
Damian?
Hit
We
the
could what
other
now?
button.
Yeah, just close the tab. Just close the tab.
Hold on. Delete.
No. No. You stress me.
So, okay, it has a data folder. Okay.
Yes, it has a data
We could
folder.
add a bind mount or volume, which is the one we support in ACA. I can't remember. One of them we support when you deploy to ACA.
Okay,
so
instrumentation. This is good.
Cool. So you could move the data storage.
Yeah, let me try this though. Make
But
sure the OTel actually works.
because we're using Fowler's implicit container stuff, if we can't, this is why you need to be able to modify the container definition, because we need to be able to add. And this is the whole running locally versus deployed as well, is when you're running locally, it's just files on disk, right? Super easy. It's probably not checked into source control. It's probably has a get ignore for that folder, which is why your image wasn't there, et cetera, et cetera. Right? But obviously that doesn't work in production when you're deployed inside a container. And so you want to either have a volume mount, a volume or a bind mount or something in production so that those files get preserved. So when you deploy a new version, they were backed by the Azure Storage File Service or something similar. But you don't want to use that when you're doing development locally, right? You just want files. And so then you have to express that somehow. And at the moment, I don't think, based on what Fowler said before, that we expose, look at that. Yeah, I don't think we expose a callback that lets you modify the container definition that we run on. But you opened the Docker file. How did you do that before?
It showed up in Aspire output.
Oh, it's in the output. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, if you go to the app host, yeah, I don't believe there's any way here to
with container files.
No. That's. I don't think there's any way to modify the implicit container that gets built for you.
Base image, but Docker file base image, but no. So what you want is to be able to say, with Docker configure or something, and then you would pass a callback, and then that would give you the dynamic container builder context, and then off that you would be able to modify it. So yeah, that thing. So that will change it. So that will turn it into, I mean, that would work. That basically now means that you're completely overriding whatever is manual in add Next.js app. Try it. Maybe you did add this. Well, we had this not exposed to a TypeScript yet.
Right.
I thought.
Oh, maybe it's fixed in the new one.
So what is the syntax for this?
It's a Lambda, just like. So what are the things you can set in here?
Yeah, wait, what the hell?
That's the promise. It's a different signature. It returns void, takes an object which is a container resource and returns async. So you need to make it async.
Copilot's gonna fix it. Watch.
Okay.
I say confidently. Oh boy, this is taking a long time. The void.
It might also be difference in the implicit argument binding. Like that message is saying C container resource. It's not bindable to.
What's
Because
this?
it's async. It's async because it's trying
Sorry,
to.
your request failed.
Oh, that's interesting.
This.
Make it async. Just put async in front. There you go. There you go.
But it doesn't have any Docker things yet.
It should do, doesn't it? That's the builder, isn't it?
Base
No.
image.
Is there another property that hangs off? Oh, maybe that's what it is.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's the resource. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now you can pass. This is going to be nested. And he says you have to await each line.
Oh my god.
I thought we were working on fixing that. Anyway.
So I do await C
await
dot with
C
Dockerfile builder?
With Dockerfile
builder,
which takes another lambda.
Oh my god.
Yep.
What kind of disgusting syntax is this? I'm unhappy.
It's just nested. It's because we don't have a top level one that exposes the builder. That's the thing that we were talking about. We probably really should do. Yeah. And so on main, I think we fixed this, but that's not a promise. Hang on. Oh, it's so fast. Hover over it and read it. It is a promise. So it does take, wait, that one, hang on. It is. No, that one is a promise. And then it takes a promise returning lambda. But you can't use C because you've got B. Okay.
B.
And then do B dot. Does it return something? What is it not happy about?
I don't know.
It's not happy. This hasn't bound. What's the it's close. Because it thinks it's doing the right thing.
Yeah. Maybe this isn't.
Hang on. It takes a path first. There you go. It takes two. Context path string and then the callback. What's the path for? The path to the Docker file? I thought it was first argument is a string. Yeah, but what is that path? Just put a string in there, Maddy.
Right now it's Aspire output, but
no, hang on. And then just hover over it. Oh, it's the Docker build context. Okay. Oh, yeah. So like this should be again. This is what we need. We need a higher level method that defaults all this stuff so that you could just provide a lambda that edits the builder. So you don't have to dig in this far. Yes. All right. B.builder. What you get given a context, right? And then the builder is on the context. So
so this is okay.
CTX, yep. CTX.builder. Builder is the actual builder API. Sure.
.get, right?
Do you? Yeah, get it's a prompt, you have to await it.
Okay.
And you have to call it. Don't you? It's a method. No. The get call. The get, you're using it like
I'm doing this. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Now you've got B. Right. Wait, it only has add container file from arg. That's it? I thought we exposed more than that.
Oh my god, my foot's asleep. Oh my god, hold on.
What's she do?
I was sitting weird on the stool and now my foot's asleep. Wake up. Okay, all right, I'm back.
I do no idea what that is. I'm assuming that is this is the build stage that produces container files that can then be read from another stage or injected into another resource. So we have this concept of container files so that you can, in one resource, produce files that are then consumed by another resource that's going to be published as a container. And so that looks like a top-level method to add that stage to your builder. So we don't want that. But the problem is we don't seem to be exposing any of the other methods. So this is the classic, like, we're not projecting all the stuff, exporting it all to TypeScript, because the only thing that's being exported here is from and an arg that you want to pass to the thing, but there's no ability to set the user, for example.
Right. But could arg be?
No, I don't know, actually. I mean, I'm assuming that you can't because an arg is a separate construct.
Yeah.
I don't know. People watching might know better, but these are container build args that you're passing in here.
Right.
Not the, if you look at the actual Docker file that you opened before, the web.docker file, it was actually a user statement. Yeah, line, not an arg statement. So that's what we want to set. We want to be able to say, hey, change the user statement to this.
Maybe it's not builder then that we need on this guy.
I don't think there's any other. Builder is the thing that produces that. That file gets produced by the builder.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. So. Yeah, and at the top level, you need a from statement first to from. Well, yeah, okay, but what do you mean by that, David?
Do I now have other options here? No. Is there like a second argument in from?
Wait, is this going to completely override the builder? This isn't a mutation. This is a complete override of the builder, I guess. Oh. That's... I didn't realize that's what this was doing.
I don't like this at all.
Yeah, so basically this is writing a Docker file from TypeScript using our builder API.
Yeah, no.
But it's I expected it to be composable. So that the default builder, that's what I'm kind of envisaging, is that you would get a default builder and then you could call an API to say, let me adjust the builder, right? So that you could just change the username.
Yeah, just like amend
What we really need is this add Next.js app stuff that Fowler's built.
Right.
Needs to do this by default under the covers. Oh, that means your Copilot crashed.
Wow.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
So sad.
Yeah. They it's good to see that it's not just the Windows terminal. So I wonder why it crashed for you. Something must have caused that. You should, after the stream, you should find the logs and send it to them.
Yeah, definitely. Directly to Stephen Tobe.
Yeah.
Fix my problems on your Friday afternoon. All right. Add Azure Blob Storage to this for my...
So let me ask a question, though. What exactly... Are you going to just move everything into blob storage and then you'll run the emulator when you run locally?
Probably.
That's the only way to really do this right now. Unless you do like ifs and say when I run locally, it's files, and when I publish, I change what the app uses.
Yeah. No, I think I'll do the emulator.
Okay.
Let's see if this works. Okay. Okay. Cool. I guess we'll let this cook. Oh, that's the name of the show. Not our show. The other show that we've crashed. And then this is not, we can't mutate this because it gets overwritten when we do
it. Generate. That's why it's in the output folder. Yeah. So when you run publish, it'll.
Which should be get ignored. No.
Yeah.
It's not though. Only the env is ignored. So.
Well, that's because nothing's going to have Aspire in its get ignored by default, right? Aspire-output. Did you set Aspire-output, or that was the default name?
No, that's the default.
I thought we had it was called generated anyway.
Yeah.
Depends. Our internal versions of this are different.
Also, my dot modules is added. Shouldn't init add that to get ignore?
Does it?
Shouldn't it?
I don't know. I feel whenever we edit existing files, I get super nervous. But maybe.
I guess that's true, but like I don't want to commit this.
No, you don't. Because it's effectively like node modules, right?
Yeah. Maybe we'll put that in the skill so the agent can offer or something.
Yeah. I mean, so you've got a few options there. You either create new names and then we try and figure out how to get ignores updated, or we lean on existing conventions for where you output files to that you don't want to be checked in, where most get ignores already have those conventions baked in. And this is similar to what we were arguing about a couple of weeks ago about should it be a .aspire folder and you put it in there, or should you use the .cache folder, or should you put it in the user profile, or should you?
We could put all the generated stuff into node modules. That's evil. We shouldn't do that, but
we should, we certainly could. The question is which one, and then we have to do it. Then the next language comes along, it would be in a different place, right?
Yeah. But, hey, it's rubber ducking.
Yeah.
One of the best features of Copilot CLI right here.
This is just on the plan too.
Yeah.
It's rubber ducking the plan.
It does it automatically. It's so cool. So rubber ducking is newish. And by new, I mean like a week old. So basically ancient. Basically. But it uses another model to look at it. So
but yeah, I still ask it to do a rubber duck review, and I tell it which models to use. And that's just my inertia of always asking it to do reviews, and I've just changed to saying do a rubber duck review. But I haven't quite built up the muscle yet to know when it will decide to use rubber duck and not, because it's basically a built-in implicit skill/tool, right?
Oh boy.
I don't know if rubber duck will do adversarial model reviews by default.
Oh, interesting.
Where it'll dispatch 2 sub agents running the review agent, but using different models and then compare them.
Okay.
Versus just let me rubber duck with a model separately to the one that you've been using.
It looks like it's searching in node modules, which I don't love. This part of this is just the docs not having any good TypeScript examples still, but I wish I could make this not pending. I wish I could steer this like instantly.
I mean, yeah, it'd be great. It's just not how LLMs work, unfortunately, or the harnesses work with them at the moment. But I agree. Especially now that like the things like ChatGPT are using WebSockets for their connection now. And so they can be more stateful for cache and stuff on the server. So like that pending message could be staged directly on the server side in the harness and then sent to the model when the current operation is finished. Because I think that's my understanding, like, and I only have a fairly rudimentary understanding of the full end-to-end architecture of how these things work. But my understanding is like this is literally busy in the back end and it's streaming the output of the model to you right now, right? This is all the thought of the model. And so it can't give it another instruction because it's still operating the last instruction. So you'd have to cancel the current instruction if you wanted to inject this immediately, but then you would lose all of this context, right? So I guess the alternative would be maybe they could take everything the current instruction has produced and then cancel the pending, cancel the in-flight one, take all of this and stick it back into your context and then add this on the end and then do that. And that would be like an immediate submit, but don't lose the status or the progress of the current operation. But none of them seem to work that way. They all... Maybe if you hit escape, that's effectively what that does. Because if you hit escape, I don't think it drops everything from the context that was currently in flight of being produced. I think it just like terminates the in flight, and then all the thinking and stuff is still there. And then you could issue a command immediately. So that might give you exactly what you want, assuming you know that you're interrupting the current instruction.
Yeah. Oh boy. All right. It's doing something. Let me text Kayla. We're adding.
Control Enter could force send the prompt.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
But the question is like, what does that mean? Like, maybe that is the equivalent of cancel the current operation but keep whatever output you got from that operation in my context. And it would basically just do escape and then send what you had typed.
Okay, cool.
I mean, this feels like I imagine that there are like very smart scientist people, model researchers who are working on this exact thing. Is like, how can you do true real-time steering? What does that even mean at the mechanical, mathematical level? I have no idea, because you've already got a set of inputs, like, and you've asked the model to process it, and now you're like, oh, well, but this too, while you're still doing that, like update your math you're doing right now.
God. Okay. It seems to think it's like just going.
Yeah. It's certainly doing something. Do you want to watch it? Like what's happening over in VS Code?
That's a good question.
Or is this all in its buffer and it's not actually done anything yet?
No, it's doing some stuff.
Okay. So it is doing something.
Ooh. What is this?
Azure Ride is the emulator.
Right, but why does it do it?
Because it's adding a data volume so that you don't lose your data.
I see. It can't do that because it's run as emulator. I see.
So this is exactly equivalent to what we were talking about for publish.
Yep.
Which is you get a callback, which is line 10, that lets you change the container that's used during run mode. What we don't have is an equivalent on the publish side for Next.js that lets us specifically set like the user without throwing away everything else you get by default.
Right.
So we could build up a completely custom thing, maybe, but I'm not even convinced we're exposing all those APIs either, because this is not the builder API. This is the I have a container image API, and then I want to tweak things on that container image, and this is the Azurite container, which is the storage emulator.
E-tag based optimistic concurrency. Cool. I know exactly what that means.
Well, again, this is what happens when you stop using static files, and it's like, well, now you're using a real durable cloud store, like a database or a service like storage. You have to worry about things like concurrency. What if 2 requests come in to modify the same file at the same time? Which one wins?
I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
It's cool that it did something by default, though. Like, it's using the Azure Storage features. It looks like. It's using the tags. That's one of the advantages of Azure Storage, rather than just putting it in a database, is it actually understands, like, it has static file like primitives.
Ooh, there's ocean. My favorite.
I need to use the agent to add more color themes to my apps.
Yeah, it just needs to make it more cutie. Add my first plant. Okay, here we go. I have a. Oh wait, no, we're gonna do Frenchie, the lemon tree. Lemon tree. I think Frenchie's full sun.
Did you show the dashboard?
Oh,
the like the emulator's now running. Yeah, so you got storage.
Yep. And then that just gets injected as env into here, which hopefully because
the web app, and it
handles it, right?
What's that?
Hopefully, because it's a Next app, it just handles this on the back end. Like, these aren't getting flown through to the front end, right? That's the dream.
It depends on where it puts the code. So in Next, it all depends on where you write the JavaScript and what APIs you call.
Yeah, it looks
but
like
it does like automatic tier splitting and like crazy stuff. Like
soil type, citrusy. Okay, there we go.
So someone's asking, what does this run as emulator do? So we can just go back to the app host and we can explain that briefly. So on line 8, we're saying we want to add the Azure Storage resource. So this is the Azure Storage integration, the Aspire integration. And if you don't say run as emulator, that literally means when I run this Aspire app host, I want you to provision an Azure storage in Azure, and then I want you to connect to it. And then I want you to get the connection string information, and then that will get injected into, on line 19 down here, you see the with reference call. It says with reference to blobs.
Yep.
That will get the connection information from that resource and inject it into this other resource. So the run as emulator line says, yes, I want Azure Storage, but I want you to, when you're running, which means running locally during dev, I want you to use the emulator, which is a container-based emulator for Azure Storage.
Yep.
So that's what lines 9 to 15 were doing.
Right.
Is it says, I want Azure Storage, but when you're running locally, use a container. So there it is. There's my storage container that is emulating the Azure Storage service. So I can run this app locally still, but it's still written to talk to Azure Storage.
Yep.
And so that's a very common pattern you see in Aspire, is like you configure cloud services and then you say, yeah, I want to talk to Azure, or I want to talk to AWS, or whatever it might be, but I want you to use the emulator when you're running locally. But then when you go to Aspire deploy, it ignores the run emulator because that's to do with run mode, and it does the publish and deploy mode stuff, which is do Azure stuff.
Right.
And in theory, the app keeps working. You didn't have to change your app code.
Okay, so I just now added an entry. If I go back to the home, this should be here. If I refresh, everything should be fine. Okay. What I'm going to do now is restart this service. So let's do this.
So they're saying, yeah, that's really nice. Is it available for multiple types of resources? Yes. Azure resources that publish emulators as containers, we have this support for. They don't all, but like Azure Cosmos DB has it. If you're using Azure Postgres, obviously you can just use the regular Postgres container as an emulator when you're running locally. Did it work?
It worked. I restarted the app entirely and it kept my picture. So that
is super cool. That is like crazy cool. Like you just did all that while we were yapping away. And the agent did it all.
I'm gonna deploy it.
Can you show the delta to the to the actual
I
Next
sure
app?
can.
What code did it inject? And then next, I want to know, is there OTel?
Did it commit? It committed everything?
Did it commit it all?
That's so funny. Okay. Wrote TS. So import upload blob from the blob storage library. So it's using the native blob storage.
Perfect. In a, like SDK client library.
Cool.
Yep.
And this
That
one.
is like far too easy. Like this. So it deleted, see how it was doing all this MIME type stuff before?
Yep.
And it seems like it's just delegated all that to, or it's moved it maybe. Yep. Okay. Wow.
It instrumented. That's the
result.content.
And then here's blob-storage.ts.
That's a new file. Yep.
Azure storage blob. It just uses
Perfect.
the Azure.
Wait, scroll up. Oh, and so container here is overloaded. So in blob storage land, there is a concept of a storage container, and it's nothing to do with the other type of container, Docker containers or Podman containers. It's a completely separate thing. It is a thing in which to store stuff. That's what a container in storage means. So nice. So you get a container client. Yeah, this is all very straightforward.
Wow. Okay. And then this is cool because it's just processing the end of Aspire passes. But that also means, because I get this sometimes, what if I want to run it outside of Aspire? It just means you just set this end variable wherever.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Or in your .m file if you're using a tool that reads M files and uses those to bootstrap an environment.
It says use default Azure credential in production. That's terrifying. Okay.
Well, it's not really terrifying. Like it's just that's what all the things do by default.
Yeah.
It's just the best practice is to configure your Azure credential to explicitly look in certain places. So you can set environment variables. In fact, we do that by default when you publish. So you might find that when this is published, Maddy, that code doesn't change, but we set an environment variable that instructs default Azure credential to only use managed identity.
Oh.
Right? Because again, the whole point is you don't have to change your code. You just say use this, and then it's your config that changes from environment to environment, not your code.
All right, let's try it.
All right, so now can we go back and to the dashboard and see if we have any OTel for all this stuff that we just added?
That's a good question.
Oh, look. And so that is because the Azure storage is just using HTTP requests under the covers, and the OTel stuff that you did before added OTel instrumentation for HTTP fetch inside your Next.js app. And then the magic is the destination. So the destination isn't OTel instrumented, but we match it. So we go, oh, this web request is going out to this address. We know that address is the storage resource that we added because we own that address. And so in the UI, we show it as, if you go back to the span, to the summary.
To this?
The page before this.
This.
So we show it as two resources that you know about, even though that storage resource is not actually instrumented specifically for OTel. It is a destination, and we've mapped it back to the Aspire resource. So we show it as like this. There are two of your resources involved in this trace.
You want to know what else is cool? You see this yet?
Yeah, that's cool. This is the new notifications API or UI. Sorry.
Yeah. So
we've talked about this for like 2 years, and now James has gone and done it.
Just went and built it. So straight up, very exciting. We this is in the dailies if you're interested in that. But okay,
Maddy, this is working too well. Fowler's right. Are we just going to deploy this now?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm a little skewed, but that's okay.
That was way too easy. You literally just asked the agent, move all my static files, move my file storage. So it did images and the JSON data, right?
Yeah, it did images as binary, and then the JSON data as JSON.
Oh my god! But it handled all of the content type stuff too. So your image content types are being mapped and everything. It's like it's all.
Yeah.
All right, what did it fail?
Another AZ login failure.
AZ login again. Ugh.
That's really funny.
Yeah, we need to fix that.
Yeah. It's just the timeout, we think, right? Like just increase the timeout.
Yeah. So I don't know what happened, but suddenly we have 191 watches. We had like 90 before.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to AspiriFridays has taken over Let It Cook because the chefs had to leave. So we just
did we what they call that on Twitch? What's that thing when one channel
a raid?
A raid. Yeah, we got raided by them, basically.
We got raided, yeah. Oh, this is bad. Okay.
Failed to provision
AZ bicep build file.
Okay. So that's all. Whoa, your AZ bicep build returned a non-zero exit code. That's not good.
No.
Let's have a look.
Maybe I need to update AZ. So hold on.
Oh, okay. That's possible, but we should be checking that.
Yeah.
We shouldn't be blindly failing if we need a specific version.
Fascinating.
Can you go back to the dashboard and answer this person's question?
Oh, sure.
Does the metrics tab have graphs or something like that? It does, but it relies on your app having been instrumented for OTel, which we asked the agent to do. So we have graphs.
It's true.
Can we find something? Because you haven't run. Just go and like do something in your local app again. Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Pretty cool.
It's very cool. So yeah, there's all the V8 and Node.js instrumentation. Then this is the HTTP. Can you expand the left-hand side so you can see the full metric name? There. So there's the HTTP, there's runtime, and then at the bottom, I don't know what is that? Undicky? No, the very last one.
Oh,
instrument. What is that?
Undicky?
Undicky? Undikai?
Undici.
Undici. I like that.
Italian.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what the Undici one is. But it looks like an alternate client.
Server registry npm.js.org.
Okay, so something at runtime actually made a call out to npm. Interesting.
Fascinating.
Oh, because I know what it is. We run npm install in the resource.
Hold on. Do you see this?
Yeah. So apparently she has some AI features in here that we didn't even know about. And it's using GitHub models. Is that what this is?
It must be.
Can we change it to use Foundry? Go and search for GitHub models or GitHub token or something.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a little too generic. Okay, in the README. There we go. If we actually read the docs, what does it say?
The AI plant library features GitHub Models API.
So maybe because we're deploying this to Azure, maybe we should not use GitHub models and we'll use something else. And I don't want to really deploy a personal access token into my...
I agree.
Yeah. So Seb is saying use GitHub models because we support it. Seb, do we support doing managed identity federated credential access to GitHub models from Azure? I really don't want to put a secret in an environment variable across the two, honestly. But if we support federated auth across them, I will totally sign off on that. Don't ask me hard questions, HTML only. Thanks, Seb. Let's ask the agent to change this from using GitHub models to using, well, use your choice. Do you want to use Azure OpenAI? Do you want to use Foundry AI models? Like, what do you want to do? What's the best experience we have right now? Oh, you're still updating your...
Oh, yeah. No, but I'm thinking like, I mean, GitHub... Yeah, we should probably just use Foundry. We should probably just use Foundry. But that is going to be like, there might be a rabbit hole we fall into. You know what? The easy thing to do, the cheapest way to do this is at the very least put this as a parameter in the app host. Like that would be the cheapest thing, right?
What's that? Sorry. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could make it a parameter and then we could just use a GitHub token. I mean, it's fine. Let's do that first.
Yeah.
It just makes me uneasy. But
No.
But you can create a PAT that's locked down to just the model access on your account, Maddy. You'll have to make sure that you've actually got GitHub models turned on.
I've done it before, but we'll see.
Okay.
I love how Brew, whenever you run Brew stuff, it runs as a Ruby process because it's Ruby. But it's like, what? What do you mean Ruby?
Oh, that's funny.
Oh my God, it's upgrading. Grow. I should have just...
Yeah, so then Seb said, I've hit this with GitHub models too, is that it rate limits really aggressively unless you go in and like change. You have to like go into your billing and change a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Okay, so what this does for the new to Aspire people is instead of keeping things in N files, which in this case, she isn't even building. She's saying you have to create an env local file and put the GitHub token in there. But what we can do in Aspire is codify that in the app host with what we call parameters. And parameters are just something that we now know about and are able to inject as environment into different resources, or they are given kind of a default name in our thing too. So you can just read them, but implementation details aside, what's cool about this is that if I Aspire start now, once we have hot reload for the app host, man, things are going to be so good. Well, does it work with TypeScript? App host already?
What does that mean? What do you mean? Sorry? Huh?
Can you hot reload the TypeScript app host?
Only if you enable. There's like a experimental thing, I believe, to enable hot reload.
So in this case, because we put it on the resource itself, it's actually not going to let you start the resource without it.
Yep.
So I can.
Whereas we could make it.
Yeah, we can make it like optional or whatever. But
yeah,
for now, I'll just do test. And then this thing, save to user secrets. What we do in Aspire is we have a secret store that's actually stored in your user profile, not in the repo. So
we should add a little help thing. I mean, it says there's a hyperlink up there for user secrets, but I think it would be useful to have a little question mark. You could hover over it and it just gives you a longer sentence that describes what user secrets are.
Yeah.
And says like, these are only stored on your machine in your user profile. You can use the Aspire secrets command to like, We could just do all that in a tooltip.
Yeah.
Kind of
I also think it's kind of silly that this says save to user secrets, save to user secrets.
And they're different sizes.
Oh my God, they are.
So that's a bug. We should get James on that.
Yeah. Hold on.
Take a screenshot and
here we go. File a bug on Aspire to update this UI. And also to have a tooltip with.
See, Pine is complementing your init skill.
Oh, really?
He said he's recording a video. Use your Aspire init skill and a nearly one-shotted. I don't know what image is, but Valkey, Postgres, Node, Vite, Python, etc. did it all.
I'm so good.
So image must be the thing that he wanted. Is like he was aspirifying something called image. I have to look it up now.
Wait, that's so cool.
Oh yeah, image.app, self-hosted photo and video management solution. It's like a private Google Photos.
Wait, that's so cool.
Wow.
Okay, so this ran, and now I think if I go to plant library or whatever, like this will fail because the token, yeah. So it gave me a 401, but that's fine. It unblocked whatever. Is this done updating? Yes. So now let me try Aspire deploy again. It might make me log back in. Okay. GitHub token, NA. You like that? I mean, you like how it stars? You like how it stars?
Yeah.
You like that?
You could possibly get even fancier here. What I'm thinking through now is whether you could add code so that when you're running locally, it by default gets the token from the GitHub CLI and uses that during development. So that you wouldn't have to like manually enter the token in. You could just do a token. You could do a parameter default, which is a construct that we have. And so, yeah, when I'm running, I'm just going to grab the token from GitHub CLI.
Will that work?
I mean, in theory, like we do have the constructs for all of that, but parameters can be a little finicky to work with those APIs. But
okay. Oh, and tag James NK. Okay, we failed. Oh, why does this keep doing this? What is this? Why is logging in to the freaking Azure CLI? Can you tell we're on someone else's channel this week? Because I haven't sworn once for what I'm I'm doing
so
really
you are
well.
capable.
I am capable. It's also, I think it helps that I'm here and not home.
Yeah.
Like if I was home, it would be a little slightly more dangerous. But okay. Done. Tagged James on the issue. He's gonna be so mad at me. He's gonna be like, stop tagging me in your slop issues on his Saturday morning. But oh well. Now I will add the issue. I mean the image. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I don't have the image anymore. Whatever. How do I see the clipboard on Mac? Is there like a way to do that? On Windows, there's like the old clipboard. But I guess there's no way to do that.
Don't all images on Mac, when you use the snip, go to your desktop by default?
No, if you do Command Control Shift 4, it just puts it on the clipboard, and then once, it goes away once you don't need that anymore, which is the best, by the way. That's what everyone should do. Okay. All right, here we go again. Now, okay, this is a real issue.
Oh, wait, what? No, that's what we saw before then.
Yeah, so the updating AZ didn't fix it.
Hang on. Okay. Task was cancelled. Failed to build the container image for web. Step build web failed. Multiple. So keep going back up because there's other stuff that's failed. Keep going. Keep going. Stop. Oh, the first error. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. There. So provisioning storage failed. And it says it's because of the bicep. It tries to build the bicep and it fails. So run it again with debug.
Yeah, why is this file in this horrible place too?
Which file's that?
Oh, Jesus. Where the bicep is, the storage. Like this must be the generated storage. I mean, the generated bicep. Why do we put it here?
Yeah, some temp location. No idea.
Yeah, but
we probably just say like get temp file directory or something.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Multiple pipelines. Scroll back. You need to find just where error. This should be interleaved with the other messages. So you could zoom out of it. Like it doesn't need to be this zoomed in.
No, failed deployment storage, failed to provision, deployment target failed to provision storage.
Oh, that's not particularly useful.
That's not helpful.
Didn't really add anything.
Where are me logs? Hold on. What is it? Command Shift dot? Yeah.
Is storage a plugin that you don't have installed or something like that?
Is storage a plugin?
In AZ. AZ CLI is like all plugin based, right? So.
Oh.
What was it running though? AZ bicep?
Yeah.
See if we can figure it out.
Yeah.
Fowler would have chastised us by now if he was on screen.
That's so true.
Had asked the agent this already.
I'm not the user. I'm Maddy. My bicep CLI is outdated.
Oh, there you go.
What? Why wouldn't that?
Wow, that is really old. So if that's true, we should be detecting that. That's a bug. We should.
Why wouldn't updating AZ update AZ bicep?
Because it doesn't. It's extension based. So when you update AZ itself, you then have to run AZ update inside it to update all the extensions.
Wow. Well, hopefully
but we should detect that 100%. Aspire should just fail and say your version of blah, blah, blah is out of date.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I actually might need to restart the shell. Okay.
Why do you think you have to restart the shell?
I don't know. I'm afraid. It didn't work. So that's the first thing I do is I restart the shell.
Oh, so you tried it again and then it failed. Did you read it?
Yeah, okay. It was the same. Okay. AZ update is not a thing. AZ
upgrade. AZ extension, something. There's ways to up there. Okay, it's not that one. It is a thing. I've had to do it.
Okay, let me just try this again. Aspire deploy. It's gonna make me log in again, I bet.
AZ extension update, name extension to update a specific Azure CLI extension.
For those of you watching at home, this is reusing the same deployment, like RG and everything. So that is nice. Okay, still failed. AZ bicep build file.
Same error then.
Yep.
Tell it to figure it out.
Same
AZ
error.
bicep upgrade. They're telling us in the chat.
Okay.
Yep.
Bicep is already
which is
installed.
what it thought. I thought it did for us.
That's what I thought it did too. It seems that that's what it did because it's point.
And you can do AZ bicep version. So AZ is not like other CLIs in the sense that you just update it. It is like a muxer of. It's like a whole.
Not like the other CLIs.
So that is newer.
Yeah, that is. I think the agent did at least.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Let's get it on it. See if it can figure it out.
The issue is clear. Both the blob service
are named blobs. Whoops.
Why is this is an Aspire code gen bug? But
wait. Go back to your Is it? Go to your app host.
There's no way that that's real.
Go to your app host.
Storage.
Scroll to the top. Is this a what the what? How are they both named blobs? Well, that'll do it. What did it say was both named blobs?
The issue is clear, Damian. It's clear. Both the blob service and the blob container are named blobs because we used blobs as the resource name. So this was originally add Azure Storage blobs, not storage, is what I think happened here.
Yeah, but then the other
commit? Jesus. Stop committing it so fast.
Tell it to stop committing in this session.
No, but it's good.
When you're on a branch or something, aren't you?
Yeah. Okay, const blobs equals builder. Add blob container blobs. We changed to add.
What was it before? It was storage before. Blobs was just the variable name.
That's this. This though, the blob container on storage.
But what was blobs. Right? But what I'm not understanding, it says there's multiple things named blobs.
When we generate the blob service inherits the name too. So when we created, so in the bicep, I imagine. Hold on. So like if I go here, can I command click it? Like if I go to this, I can't command click that. Shoot. I wonder if this still even exists.
I'm just trying to figure out how it maps to what we had in the app host. Are you saying that we implicitly, no matter what you call your thing, we implicitly create a thing called blobs? And you can't change it, and then we conflicted with that by creating something called blobs because that's a bug.
Yeah.
So Seb says there is a blob service and a blob container, both resources, same name, implicit resource. That's not what we had though. We had a thing called storage with a thing called blobs under it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to understand where the conflict came from.
Do we just call blob service blobs?
That's what I'm wondering, is is there an implicit thing going on? We called the variable blobs, but that shouldn't leak into the bicep at all. Like the name that you give the variable in your app host doesn't matter.
Fascinating. It's definitely doing more. So yeah.
This feels like a bug.
Also, I don't like that a bicep collision doesn't get surfaced to me. That feels like something I should be able to know about, right?
In what way? In what sense?
Like, if the error is that the bicep has...
Oh. Yeah, like, I don't know, but it wasn't... We turned on debug logging and we didn't see any more errors. That was weird.
Could we... Is it log level instead that we should have done? Like, is there a higher log level? But I thought debug would be the highest.
I mean, maybe. We may not be outputting it. It may just be that when we call it, we're not outputting more. Yeah, it says an Aspire bicep code gen blob. We didn't name it. Oh, the container we did. Yeah, the auto-generated service resource. Yeah, that is a bug in Aspire. We should be better qualifying. We should be logging an issue. You shouldn't be able to conflict with something that's implicitly created. That easy, right? And the error mode was horrific to your point, right? Like, how would I ever know that from reading that error?
I wonder if Shane's still here. Shane, if you're still here, please help us. Okay, it's provisioning my roles, so that's good.
Yeah, it's definitely gotten further.
So something that Aspire does, BT dubs, is it will do that. It knows that because this is an Azure resource.
We added a blob container called blobs.
Yes,
and that conflicted with the implicit service, blob service or something. So we added a storage account called storage, because that's what it was called. That's what it was before. It's called storage. So you changed the variable name to plant data, but that doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't impact anything.
Yeah, Damian,
Oh, did it
I
do it?
didn't change it.
Yeah, it did.
Agent changed it.
Um,
This also was changed though. This used to
Right.
be blobs.
So now there'll be three things in the bicep. There's something called storage, there's something called blobs, which you can't see, and then there's your plant data container. And it turns out if you call the container blobs, it conflicts with the one we create for you, but that's bad. Like, we shouldn't be creating an implicit one with a name that's so simple. So we should definitely log that.
What do you have the time on the StreamYard right now? How far in we are, so I can point it?
241:36.
Let me do this. 2:41.
Look at
Okay. Okay.
So hang on, did you? Oh, you didn't add the parameter for the token yet, did you?
I did. I just made a fake one up in the secrets for this though.
But then why did it use? It should have asked you for that during publish.
I saved that one to user secrets. The publish one.
Do we use? I always get this confused. I can never hold this in my head. I thought we didn't use the stuff in user secrets for publishing if you just used it at runtime when running locally.
So it asked me the first time, remember, because I zoomed in here when the first time I ran publish.
I didn't know that. Okay, like, I must have purged that from my memory.
That's fine.
It asked it, and then what did you do? Oh, you typed it in here?
NA, yeah. And then
okay, sorry.
I think it saves it to the deployment state, not secrets.
Yeah, there's a different place we store deployment values for parameters than user secrets. User secrets is different.
So this is now
different to the runtime version anyway.
So here's the Azure portal link to it, which because the dashboard is only looking at my container apps environment, this doesn't show blobs in here. It doesn't show my storage in here, but my Azure portal will.
Yeah.
Supposedly. We should just try it. We should, but I'm a little scared.
Just run it.
Okay.
Yeah, the app, just run the app. Now, we didn't migrate any of the data, so.
No, we did not. We sure didn't, but that's okay. There was one entry in it. Okay, failed to load plants. That's not good.
Mr. Fowler has returned just in time to see us after we deployed it to Azure using Azure Storage.
Really?
Yeah, we found a bug though. And of course we did. So it turns out if you name your blob container in your app host blobs as the resource name, that conflicts with the implicit service name that we create. And then the whole thing just explodes in a really esoteric, like, oh, we tried to call the bicep compile and it fails. And there's no more information. So the agent went and found the generator bicep file and said, oh, you've got two things with the same name. And so, whoops. So we need to fix that. That's a bad assumption that we can just use the name blobs with no other qualifier.
So there is an error.
Yep.
I
What's
don't
the error?
know what. It's not showing up in the system logs, in the logs. Just getting
what does that mean?
So, like, if I go to my console logs, there's no error in here.
Scroll back. These are all system logs.
Yeah, I know.
These are, you've got different revisions too running.
Well, it already deprovisioned the old one.
Okay.
But like,
so yeah, there's no console logs being output, but we've got OTel logs, right? So that's fine.
Yes.
So what does it say?
Error.
That means the return is a 500, but we need the actual error. That's the thing. This is just HTTP request level logs.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no structured log.
It didn't add structured logs.
No, but let me try this. It could be because there's no plants.
You think?
We got logs.
No.
Okay, add plant failed. Good. We love that. Okay.
Go back to your deployment and we'll just look at what actually got deployed because there's a bunch of new stuff that got deployed, right? There'll be, and it would have set up RBAC and all types of stuff between it so they could talk to each other. So there's your role. Okay. Oh my gosh. There's your storage. Go to the resource group, not the deployment. This view is not fun. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, there's your storage account. And inside that, there'll be a blobs a container.
Yep.
Yep, it's on the left under containers. There's a blob service. There's your plant data container. Anonymous access levels private. That's good. And then that's because it's set up currently so that the app can talk to it, not you, I guess. And we must set up. Up. So you would need to elevate. I think there's a way in the portal that you can elevate to like sub owner or something. And then you can. What's that?
Super secure.
Yeah. Your audio is all messed up, dude.
Is it?
Yeah. Like it's all janky. Like robot.
Oh, I see. Wait.
Wrong
mic. Oh.
There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, it says I have owner on it, but I guess I don't.
Yeah, but I don't think you get.
You don't.
You don't actually, just because you're an owner, you have to elevate to like and go and do or add yourself to that specific resource.
But regardless, how do I figure out what's going on here? Like,
add logs.
You need to ask the agent to add more logs, I guess.
Okay. So.
Because I'm going to guess it's either permissions or it's something else because it worked locally with the emulator, right? So. We need the exception message. Yeah. So while that's happening, go back to the portal, and we could look at the see if we've got if we even have access to look at the permissions on this thing, access control on the left, and go to role assignments. Okay. So scroll down. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, data planet, see there? Access monitoring reader. See the data planet, those things? Those will be, they're the apps, right? Yep. So.
Oh.
Right?
I don't know.
Well, access, it'll be in the resource group.
Okay.
But that's a managed identity that we deployed that your container will be running as. So if you go back to the resource group, just to kind of explain what's going on.
This?
Hello? Oh, yeah.
Coffee?
That's okay. Thank you. Coffee.
So this is web identity. Is that what I'm supposed to look at?
This is a managed identity. Yeah. So is that the one that you get multiple because is that the one that but this tells it what it has?
Yeah. So I get this one and I get this one.
So that one's for the environment. That's the one that's used to pull the images from ACR. Web, it says web because that's the name of your resource, right? That's your actual app. So that's the managed identity the app is running as. So that's what it's going to be using to talk to storage.
Okay. Does storage not have the access? Is that the issue here? Like, do I search web?
Yeah.
Okay, web identity.
Storage, blob, data contributor.
There we go.
Yep.
Is a contributor a reader?
I believe contributor does give you reader access, but I'm only guessing that based on the
read and write.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll give you reader write.
And then what is this? This resource.
That means the scope is this resource because you're looking at it in the context.
Okay.
Of a result of the storage.
So it does have access. We did do that right.
It looks like it.
Okay, let's see what the agent says.
All right.
Oh.
Oh yeah, we changed the name. There you go. That'll do it. So the 500 was probably we were calling the blob client API with an empty string, and then it's like, well, this doesn't work.
That's super funny.
So hang on, how did it figure that out? Go back.
I don't know.
Did it tell you how it figured that out? Okay. So it just says I see the problem, but like, did it just brute force it?
The end part.
Did it get an error?
Did it work?
Wow,
locally?
it just brute forced it.
It did work locally.
It brute forced it. Yeah, it didn't work locally. Okay.
It did work.
Always run after you make a code change. Don't just push it to the production and then wonder why it doesn't work.
Boo.
That's on us.
Boo. Boo. Testing. Boo.
That gives me a lot more confidence it's going to just work.
Don't say that. Hold on. Let me see where I'm at on bingo. Hold on. Come back. Wake up. Yes. Are you eating a snack? Because I can't see you. Someone eating a snack? Please? I did just say that. Oh.
Yeah, Panera Bread.
Okay, good. Let me check that off. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this. I'm so close. I'm sure you said to be clear, but I don't remember you saying it, so I can't check it off yet. Oh, wait. I was definitely scared. I was definitely just scared when we did that. I believe I said, I'm scared to try this, so that counts. Oh, okay. Let's see how this is cooking. All right. We're provisioning again. So it's not going to redeploy storage, right? Like, because nothing changed.
Nothing changed.
Yeah.
So it'll say
using
deploying, but it's basically it's pushing. Yeah, existing deployment exactly.
Cool. Using the existing deployment. Sick. Oh. Okay. All right. There's my revision. Activating. Let's give it a sec.
It's amazing to think how smooth, like the things that stopped this working first time were so silly. Like the blobs naming conflict. And then when we renamed it to fix it, we didn't update the environment variable name to match the name we now gave it. Like otherwise it would have just worked.
The agent didn't update the environment variable name.
Fowler, you missed when Maddy asked the agent to use Azure Storage for my stuff, and it just worked first time.
Yeah, it did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just did it.
In TypeScript.
One shot at it.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Oh my gosh. It's too easy.
Yeah, it's getting a little too easy. It's kind of scary.
Still failing?
It is still failing.
Oh, good.
With?
Same.
Okay, let me do this again.
We need to get more information in here. No, we need to get more data. We need.
Well, let me see if it added structured logs this time. No. Oh.
Same.
Okay, let's sanity check this locally.
So does it need to add error spans? Is that what we're missing here in order to get this data? Or is there maybe a setting we need to add so that the error gets added to the request span as a yeah? Because that's the problem, right? Is we need the error message.
What's the GitHub token for? Is that just like a fake parameter?
Turns out it has AI features.
Yeah, we'll come back to that. Okay, so I am getting a 500 now. This is exciting.
You good locally?
Yeah, locally.
Oh, okay. So it's still failing locally.
Yeah.
Wait, how did we totally break this?
I don't know. But I'm excited. Okay, hold on.
Did you look at the console logs?
Still no structured logs. The OTel instrumentation setup. Okay.
Get 200, get 500. It's right there. But there's no error message.
Okay. Still no structured logs. You have to instrument those. Also, locally now too, you can look at the running app host for deets. Do you think it knows deets?
Yeah,
it does.
Oh, I know it does. As some people have called out.
I mean, it probably lit up the neurons for beats as well, but then the rest of the context will have like shift the weights.
Beats. Yeah, where is this supposed to actually show me useful? Like
what you want is whatever is doing the instrumentation of the request when the exception occurs, you need some exception handling so that it grabs the exception details and shoves it into that trace in a different property, in that span, I should say.
I see.
What do they call them in what do they call data in spans, Fowler? Is it just tags or what is it? Attributes?
Yeah.
Attributes.
Although I don't think anyone does that, nor is there a standard for exceptions. I think there was.
Well, that's why I initially said should it be adding a span, like an error span.
There is an error span, but there is an error span. Like, well, or the span got marked as an error, but
yeah, it got marked as error. But I mean a specific like exception span or an error span, like a thing like this occurred. But yeah, maybe not.
Wait,
I think you're right. The logging's probably what we're missing here.
Our code was changed back. Why did the code change back? Oh boy. Let's see here. Okay.
Oh, it's written to like support one or the other. Oh my god.
That's pretty funny. Okay.
Just fix it.
It'll fix it. It'll fix it.
Oh, okay.
It will. I'm not going to touch it while it's going because that's just a way to get into a broken state. The auto instrumentations, blah, blah, blah.
Doesn't bridge console logs, which is true.
Correct. That is true.
You don't really want it to. You're not trying to bridge console logs. It's like whatever's writing to the console, you want it to also write to OTel.
Console has no information though, right?
No, it doesn't. So it doesn't help.
It's just standard out errors, right?
Request, response.
No, it's doing per request logging, and whatever that request logging system is using, it is writing those logs to the console, but it's not including the error message. It's just that the fact that an error occurred, or that the response to the request is a 500. It's request level. It's not like operation level.
I see.
So you need like actual error handling,
it's working
error
again.
tracking.
It must have reloaded. Yeah.
What did it change?
Just that environment variable back. It said that the environment variable was changed back from.
Show me the delta. Can you actually show me the I just don't believe it. I wanted to see what it actually means when it says that.
So.
Wait, so it's doing blobs again?
Why is it doing it again? What the
hell? No. That's the previous commit.
Why is the red one the one that says plant data? The previous commit.
Here, this is the current one. You're right. It hasn't committed this yet.
So removed line 17 doesn't need to be there. It doesn't need to do fallback. 18. It doesn't need to fall back to blobs. Like nothing's going to have that. It's just complicating it.
But it works.
No, Maddy.
Nice. And can you also make sure the logging works end to end?
That what works? The volume.
Logging.
There we go.
Yeah, and we want to make sure logging works now.
There we go.
There's nothing useful. Make sure it logs something useful.
Prove that it works. Go back, open that file, break it again. So break it the way that we know it breaks, and let's see that we get a real error message.
Okay.
So this is good. We know it's as simple as the actual app code was looking at the wrong variable still. But I don't like that it's still falling back to the old one that will never be set, and we're not clear that it's actually capturing errors. So,
oh, it's still cooking. Okay, hold on.
Oh, it's still cooking. Golly.
Let me simplify. Yeah, okay. Wow, it really was just an environment variable issue.
It's just, it's the same. Like we're going round and round in circles just because the name conflicted. And it's like, this is taking us this long.
This is devs not using the agent. That's why.
It was the agent.
It was the agent, dude. This is literally because it's just the agent doing it.
But you got to get the feedback loop like intact.
Yeah, of course you do. But it has the feedback loop. You also have to sometimes say, oi, it's just these 3 lines. Like, let me just change them.
Yeah, but then you need logs to make sure that like.
I agree. No, I'm not arguing with that part. We should get it to fix the logs. Like, get it. Error logging is not working right now.
It's not working at all.
Not in there at all. So we need to make it. So I would tell it now, right? I want you to verify that error logging works. Inject an actual error, and then verify that it shows up in structured logs. It says it's visible, but I don't believe.
Okay, so you're saying ruin the environment variable again, right?
in my mind, the simplest thing to possibly do is just delete line 17.
Well, I'm gonna do this.
Comment out line 17.
What the?
Wrong. You're looking at the change. Like you need to not look at. The change.
I know. How do I? Is there an easy way to get to this file without?
Yes. Just use the palette.
Got it.
I'll do that.
Let me just change this.
It's already done. Why is it showing?
I'm just gonna.
Oh, did you change it?
Yeah, I changed it. I'm just gonna change that. Okay. That should reload now. It did not. Let me manually restart it.
Why didn't it reload? Why do you have to do this?
Because it was an API change, maybe? Like maybe it only reloads front-end changes? I have no idea. So, all right, failed to load plants. Good.
Go look at our error.
Nothing.
Nothing. Just information.
Okay.
Yep. So just tell it. It's not.
Okay. I forced an error, but I'm still not getting them from the console, from the logs.
That's it. That's all you have to tell it.
Well, it's not getting errors. Oh, no, it is.
That's a request log, though.
Right.
It's not an error log.
Right. It should be reading these from the trace, right?
No. Just tell it. Just enter what you've typed. Just to get rid of it, just do that. Yeah. So tracing and logs are separate constructs in OTel, but you can associate them with each other. So a trace can have a link to a log or vice versa. And then we will show that in the dashboard. But the error, what we're looking for here, I think is most appropriate is literally there should be a log that is an error, like an error level log that occurs in the context of the request associated trace. Does that make sense? So then in the dashboard, you would see the trace, the request would be failed. It would return 500 and it would be red simply because that span was marked as an error. But then within that span in the UI, you would see that there's a log and you could click on it and it would be an error level log. And that should have the actual error message and a stack trace and all the goodness.
Yeah. So it looks like there was no console error, no logging in general.
Every API route catches errors and returns 500 without logging. Also, the empty message suggests the body field isn't mapping. Yeah, but I'm
worried about the second part of that, but the first part, I'm going to let that try.
Still not great.
No, it's not great.
So this is one of the challenges with, again, us coming from one ecosystem where by default you have a first-class structured logging system built in. Node doesn't have that.
It's true.
And so it has console.log, console.info, console.message, right? And so typically when I've looked at this and before, you add a logging framework to your app, right? And there's very popular ones. And then you'll have an OTel adapter for that logging framework. And then you will have code. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Perfect.
Perfection.
Better, anyway.
Beautiful. Thank you. Oh, wait, I'm not going to waste tokens on that. I'm going to queue it up for what I have the next thing I need to do. So now let me go fix this again. Plant data.
Nice. And change the error message that's thrown underneath it.
You can come in.
Beautiful.
Oh, I'm recording. Somebody wants to see what this is.
Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on.
Hey.
What?
We're doing like the .NET connection string in the Node.js app. I guess we can fix it afterwards.
It did that. It just did that, right?
Sebastian make that work?
I think we inject all of it. Are you saying it's not even being injected, the properties?
No, just what we parse. I'm wondering if for Azure resources, I thought Sebastian did that work where we inject.
Storage! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation
Wait,
point!
let me unshare my screen for a sec so we don't get stream subtion. Everyone say hi to Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Chris runs the garage in our office here.
Oh, awesome.
So,
hello.
We're having fun. We're displaying Kayla's plants app to Azure right now.
Oh, nice.
With Aspire. There's some AI in it. We don't know, but it's kind of a party.
There's always AI.
Yeah. Oh my God. There's been so many comments and I haven't been reading them and I'm stressed out. I know Damian's been reading them, so it's fine.
It's fine. I'm reading them. I'll like when it. Most of it's just Seb.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. So yeah. So Aspire is currently trying to deploy her whole app to Azure Container Apps right now.
Nice.
We'll see what happens. But this is working. Our little setup's working.
Sweet.
It's exciting.
Sweet. I'm glad the setup works.
Me too.
Are you getting any feedback, or people are like, you're in a beautiful location. This is wonderful. Or it's the plain blue wall. We need
calming color
here.
at least. Yeah. We should put something up.
We should put something up. But at least we brought Clippy along for the ride.
Yeah, we did. Everyone thought it was like overlaid, which I was like, it does kind of look like that. Then we picked it up. But I would kind of want to put the brain over here, you know? Some weird stuff back here.
The old terminal.
Yeah, the old terminal is sick. All right, it's pushing. This is good news. Why did my dashboard die though?
Die how? Locally?
Okay, it's back. Just need to be refreshed. Whatever.
Oh, is there a Copilot plushie? I want one if there is one.
There's probably one.
Ooh, is there a Copilot?
Is that a thing, Marshall? Is there actually a Copilot plushie? Wait.
Wasn't it? What about Miko?
Who's Miko?
Miko, the consumer Copilot.
It's on the GitHub store? No. I'm looking.
Oh, maybe.
There is a Copilot plushie, and it's
There
$29.
is?
And it's in
Oh,
my cart
my God.
right now. How did I not know this?
Cute. Look at his little head. How big is it?
I need to buy some Copilot stickers while I'm here. Pack of 10? Yeah, why not?
I think we have an Octocat sculpture around here.
Oh my gosh. Well, that was cool. Did you see that animation? Wow.
Yeah. You see that they have a logo stickers pack of 12, Maddy, that has NPM and stuff in it because it's all the stuff owned by GitHub.
Oh. We should add
I'm
Aspire.
envious that we can't put our stuff in there because we're not owned by them.
Oh.
All right,
It's
I'm going to
so
check
cute.
out with my stickers and my plushie.
I wish I could have the agent do it for me, but
I mean, if you use an agentic browser,
it's true. Wait, this is so cute. I didn't know they had this.
they have a Copilot glow-in-the-dark T-shirt. Oh my god, this is bad. I'm
Yo.
gonna like
Rubber
buy
ducky
those.
keycap.
They got keycaps?
Yeah.
No.
We need to get the Aspire keycaps made for build.
We need Copilot keycap. Oh, there is a Copilot key. I can put it on my little keyboard here. I can Stack Overflow. I can replace it with Copilot.
Oh, wait, that's so good. Wait, I like that the collections are like dev core. That's pretty cool. Okay, wait. I think the app to put. Let me see if this works. Oh. Again? How? Did I change this wrong?
Does it work locally correctly?
Well, it did. It did. See if I have logs this time. Yes. Invalid URL. Sick.
Oh, that's good.
Cool. Okay.
what's the
New
URL?
error.
But like, what URL?
The blob URL changes between dev and prod.
So, Maddy, see on the screen, you're looking at the trace still. Yeah, go to that. Is there anything? It's still the same, unfortunately.
But it's
So,
something.
what did you say, Fowler?
The connection string between dev and deploy changes.
Right.
Cool.
And my guess is that the code isn't working with both.
Oh, that's why it had the or, Damian, that you got all
Oh,
mad
because
about.
we've already deployed something called blobs.
No,
What do you mean?
you're using the wrong API here. See, it has like from connection string. Scroll down.
What?
There's this there's two like so it should in theory work, but I don't know what we're passing in.
I'm
Well,
so confused right now. Not at all following
The
what you're saying.
values change between. Why'd you undo that, Maddy?
I want to go back to this one.
Wait,
The or. I want to go to the or.
That was never committed.
Hold on.
Was it?
Hold on.
What it was.
Can we
No.
stop? Can we stop? Can we
Stop slapping the keyboard.
Can we stop? So when you run locally, you get a connection string that is
Yeah.
different from the format you get when you deploy.
A different format.
It's a different format.
Why?
And so you need to use a different API? Is that what
This
you're
is
saying?
This is why Dunnet has client integrations.
Oh my
It
god.
does not switch.
Oh my god. Seriously?
When you talk to the blob storage like emulator, it's this gross URL.
Oh my lord.
Go to the deployed version. Look at the connection string.
It's totally different.
It's what it is.
But it's right.
It's right, but you have to use it properly. So the error is saying you're doing a bunch of BS. So
it's saying invalid URL. You have to pass it the literal the endpoint value there is my guess.
You got to parse that format.
You have to parse it out into its constituent parts, and then you have to pass those into specific API parameters or something.
That's right.
So is this a problem because? So help me understand, is this an emulator versus, is this like a storage thing? Like it's just
this
weird?
This is an Azure thing. All up. For every emulator.
Everything. Okay.
All this way, yeah.
So how would anyone know this? They just wouldn't.
You just fail and then you write if statements in your code.
But you wouldn't know that. Like how would you figure this out?
Documentation.
You go and read their docs.
Yeah.
I don't want to read docs.
I know.
You don't have to read docs. Then you have a failing app.
No, but I don't want my app to fail.
You have to read docs.
Could it use connection properties to do this?
No, Maddy, you have to use the right code for each situation. Like there's no
code is wrong.
There's no magic for this. This is like you have to do the right thing in dev, and then when you deploy, do the right thing in deployment.
That's horrible.
And that's why client integrations exist for .NET currently.
Oh look, like this. Look at all this code.
Oh my god.
This was all there already. I'm guessing.
A lot of it was, but let's see what it's doing now.
It's probably what the agent wrote.
Yeah.
You see, it's adding this thing back. I don't
Whatever.
know why.
Look.
If it includes dev store account,
I mean, you
then
can
it's doing emulator.
All this code is like over-engineered. You can make this super simple.
No, it's
just
saying
because-
use default Azure credentials.
It's just because the agent wrote this thing that is so like janky.
Wow.
Okay. What do you want? What do you want me to do?
So you can give it both formats.
Oh, it does endpoint now. I see. Okay, what does that mean? I can give it both formats. What does that mean?
So tell the agent, give it the local dev one and the prod one.
Give it both values and say this
Both
is the
values.
value I get during development. This is the value I get during production. Update the code to handle both values elegantly. If you do it nicely, I'll give you a cookie.
Well, it seems to know what this one is. There's production.
It says Aspire format because this is us, right? We are the ones who create this thing.
Yes. And this is the account name from the local one. So let me give it that. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, so no, it knows. It knows that the emulator is this.
Yeah, it's not wrong. It's just like garbage code is all.
Can you make this code any cleaner?
Yeah.
Maybe I should switch to Codex. That's what I'll threaten it. Do you threaten your models?
Do I?
Yeah, you're not a threatener.
No.
Chris is very
I'm
nice.
very kind to it.
Yeah.
But I'm skeptical.
Yeah.
I often assume and say, I think we've made a mistake.
Damian will say stuff like, so sorry, but they're like, can we double check?
Yeah.
I'm just like, yo, what? Oh, conversation.
So is saying no parsing connection properties. So you could look at the environment for.
That's what I said, and then you said no, Maddy.
Look at the environment.
That's what I said. All this stuff.
But you have to look at it both in dev and in prod to see what's there.
It's right there.
So
Fowler.
no, hold on. You need to make sure that you can use different things in different environments. It won't just work like magic, right? They're two. Look at the code in JavaScript. There's like two different APIs that are being called. Scroll down. Right there.
Yeah.
From there's a constructor and then there's a from connection string.
There's a constructor. Yeah.
Right there. So go back to the codes, the dashboard.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the environment. Plant data connect. Show me the connection string. The value.
The value. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah.
So
that's the full connection
I
string.
don't know what is the switch. It said go to lunch already. What is the switch we're supposed to use? Because the URI is here, but we can't use that.
Why not?
Because you need the connection string in dev. plant URI is fine to use when you deploy, not locally.
Okay.
Right enough. So I think you don't have to parse. You can use the individual parts, but you have to know how to put them all together, I guess, in dev versus not dev. So I don't know what.
Well, it's just saying right now, like, if the connection string includes endpoint at all, then parse it.
I know. You can parse it anyway because it's the same format. But I mean, I can look at what we do in .NET.
You don't have to manually parse the endpoint. B2W Aspire passes individual connection props. Look at the resources. So this is the app running locally, right? And so localhost and all that. And then this is all the agent can see all of this by just talking to the CLI. And then this is the app in deployed because it's in Azure Container Apps. And so it's actually like a real URL and everything. And the agent can't see that yet. But at some point, we want to be able to make it so the agent can see the deployed stuff and close that loop too.
Yeah.
So
but the idea is that like this is running like an emulator for Azure Storage locally. So I can do the full flow of the app as if it's real. Oh my God, it's failing again.
So Seb sent me this. Let me put it in the chat, studio chat.
Oh boy.
Can you see it in studio chat?
I can, but I have to do Streamception to see anything.
Okay. Use that. So that it passes both values. I think Seb is saying just check the connection string property environment variable first.
I gotta run.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to make you stay here.
No,
You're just
So do me a favor, Maddy. Check the go to the Azure dashboard. I guess it does not have a connection string. Okay, so that's the fix then. You look for
well, it has
plant data underscore connection string first. If that is set,
That's dev.
Yeah, that's dev.
So the format is that versus plant data underscore
URI.
Okay.
And then the container name you have to use in either case because that's like it's on top of.
So is this like a docs? Is this a bad assumption?
Docs have it. I mean docs have it, but they don't tell you like how to use it in.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
JavaScript, right?
Like in JavaScript, exactly. Like
it's not there.
Okay.
There's no sample for this.
Yep. All right. Because this seems like much harder than it should be.
We need like 1,000 samples. I think it's easier. I think we just need to like do it.
okay.
Okay, let's hammer the code artisanally.
Hammer the code artisanally. No.
Handwrite.
Well, I just had to clean it up quite a bit. It's like way cleaner now.
Oh wait, hold on. Scroll up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Scroll up slightly more. Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Yep. This is it.
Nice.
Yep.
All right, run. Run locally.
It is running locally,
Oh, it works then.
supposedly. Let's see.
Yep. Sweet.
Okay.
All right. Deploy.
I've watered my app. I mean, my plant.
I think we need samples.
Say it again, Fowler.
Sample all this stuff.
Sure, but like, yes, we do. But we have integrations. This is a hosting integration, and we should know that it's going to be consumed by a JavaScript, TypeScript app, and we should have doc that says this is how you get stuff.
That's what I mean by sample code.
Sure. Yes, absolutely. The doc for the storage hosting integration with the emulator, like it should tell you, you need to do this. It's unfortunate that you need to do that. Like it's incredibly unfortunate. Your code needs to handle the difference because I literally said an hour ago on the stream, you don't have to change your code. The config just changes between environments. In this case, that's not true, which is upsetting to me.
It's true for everything except for .NET at the moment.
And that's due to, help me out, I'm still missing that last, like, why?
Why what? Why .NET?
Why is it different? Why do I have to use a different thing? Like if I'm using an emulator, I expect it to connect to it the same way. That's why I don't get.
You said you expect that?
I expect it. So I pass it the same. I use the same client library, right? The transport mechanism I use to talk to the service, whether it's the real one or the emulator,
auth is the main difference.
Huh?
Auth is the main difference, not transport.
It's auth.
It's auth.
And the auth is not. And you have to manually construct. Okay. I mean, because the auth in theory gets encapsulated by default Azure credential, but you're saying it's not. fully.
That does like 4 things, right? And it hard codes based on the resource type, like where to get tokens from.
I am like, you know how aware I am of that, having like
as far as we've seen, like,
but
most emulators don't implement any of that stuff. I think storage does. Storage might support. I think storage does support the default object credential working.
That's what we're using, but okay.
Yeah. I think the emulator supports doing it, but
like Custo didn't, and then they updated it. Like in the past, you had to like use the credential to extract a token and then add that to the connection string, and especially when you then have to think about token refresh, and you have to like. But now I think since then they've got the newer SDK client library that does all that for you. You just get the credential, you tell it what you're connecting to, and it manages it for you.
Oh, I forgot that this. I forgot that this is
what
syncing modules.
What?
Oh, you didn't ignore the modules.
She pushed up the modules when she pushed up the first one. So
that's all right. Yeah. Delete it and ignore it and never mind.
Hold on. Can.
Yeah, the auth thing.
We should put it in node modules. It really should be inside node modules.
Really? That feels dangerous.
Why?
I don't know.
Underscore.
Because it's regenerated, isn't it? Like,
what
like NPM has full control over the node modules folder.
It doesn't blow the folder away though. It doesn't.
Okay. All right.
Just by virtue of running an npm install or adding stuff or removing stuff, it doesn't just blow the entire folder away. It'll operate and stuff inside it, of course. But
why isn't this deep revisioned yet?
It likes, maybe you got a connection open on it or something. That's good.
Did it work?
It did. So again, it's just like I hate my job sometimes. How small the things are that result in it not just working. Like the amount of things you have to align just perfectly to get things to just work the first time is just so frustrating.
I mean, so one thing you could do is like, if you want to do something just to prove, is it working at the end? No?
Yep.
Add a picture.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I have a picture of Frenchie I can airdrop to myself.
Incredible.
This is why some people dev against live Azure resources to avoid any differences between local.
Or they use keys.
Yeah. Or they use keys.
Oh, wait, first of all, I need to send this link to myself.
Because it's simpler, but it's terrible.
How do I like send this to my phone? Is there like an easy way to do that?
From your Mac?
Yeah.
What are you trying to do?
Send this URL to my phone. This one.
Just text it to yourself or Teams it to yourself?
Well, I don't want to have to send tab to your devices.
Oh, you're using some Mac thing?
This is an Edge thing, actually.
Oh.
And then if I open Edge on my phone, it
fancy.
Should give it to me.
Oh, Marshall says if you're using, was it Continuum or whatever the Apple thing is, you can literally just copy and paste between the two devices. It should just work. That's kind of magic if it does work.
Oh, wait. You didn't know that, Maddy? Aren't you a Mac, like Maxi?
That's what she told us before. She said her brain was broken.
I'm just not smart is the problem. So hold on. So if I do like this,
your Mac,
and I hit copy and I open Chrome,
you can paste it in, apparently. That's what they're saying.
Oh my God. That does work.
I do it all the time. I thought it was what Mac people did.
I didn't know that was a thing. I'm such a boomer. All right, let me try not to watch. Oh, that's
what got to start watching those keynotes again, Maddy.
I have to what?
Start watching those Apple keynotes again.
God help me.
My friend with all them, so he can fill you in. Everything.
Okay, so you're going to add something from your phone. Is that what you're trying to demonstrate right now? And then it should show up here?
Yes. Okay. Hypothetically.
Okay. In theory.
So I'm going to favorite.
Oh, I was buying a bunch of keys. Let me add this to my cart. Let me check out. my birthday in a few weeks, so this is my early birthday present to myself.
Ooh.
Wait,
Okay.
was Maddy just copy and pasting still?
No, I'm gonna go add a photo on my phone.
Oh, I see. You're doing it from your phone.
Mm-hmm. On my iPhone. No,
No, my first-
Microsoft. My God, Frenchie.
My first action on new machines now is to install Copilot CLI, so I can use that to bootstrap all the software.
Yeah, that's what people did with Claude too.
Oh man,
Pretty common.
Okay, it worked on my phone.
Do you have a script that you give it a gist or something to say this is my machine setup and just let it cook?
No, not yet.
In a non-deterministic, basically rough fashion. Look at that.
What?
Wait.
What?
No way.
Cool.
No way that the issue with this. Wow, that actually, it's a pretty good resolution. Nice little app. This is from last summer. It's not this nice out in Boston yet. My lawn also looks way worse than that.
This is the Next.js app with blob storage, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
Did you find any issues, or did
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
bunch.
yeah. The agent.
We
You
didn't
like, by
fix.
the way,
We
Lemon
didn't
is
fix the
serious.
Next.js. We didn't fix the Next.js. A couple of things. We didn't fix the Next.js cache container permissions issue, right? So we need to. We haven't got. Let's get the AI working, Maddy.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Is that issue
Add
filed
a
for the Next.js
plant.
one?
Did you file the Next.js node container permissions issue, Maddy?
No.
Let's make sure that's filed so we can. And we futzed around, Fowler, trying to figure out if there's an API to let us manually adjust the implicit Docker builder.
I told you can't.
You can't. Like, you can get down and completely replace it.
You can replace it. You can't tweak it.
You can't tweak it, which is very unfortunate. Are we looking at making that composable so you can do that, or is it just not written to be composable? Is it not data-based and it's more like Lambda-based or something?
It'll be composable, but it won't be like nice. It's pretty hard to make nice.
It's procedural. That's the problem, right? Like, you can't really make it composable in the same way as
a syntax tree. Like, how do you make it?
Yeah,
nice?
exactly. That's my point. Like, it's not an options object. It's a file that's procedural.
Although I think there was a pretty good. Eric had a pretty good idea. To
Stages or something, or
get a handle on the phases specifically. You can append. You can't
like ideally, because that last phase, like the run phase, was where the user is being set. You could get a handle on that, clear it out, and then just set the user and set the entry point, right?
I think the idea was we give you handles to like the build phase and the run phase, and you can append and clear.
Oh, yeah, that would be fine.
If
we had the run phase, we could clear it, set the two things that happen in. Well, I guess you have to do the copy and but yeah. Yeah, it's so tempting to like build.
Yeah.
Build a thing we shouldn't build.
No, I think we will build things we shouldn't build, but making it nice is hard.
Yeah, it is.
Skill needs an update in the template.
On this one, I have my file as Firebug skill that checks for dupes and does like other smart stuff.
What?
Yeah, it's pretty sick. I don't know. If you ask me.
I gotta put my thing in my user profile, my skills to spin up VMs.
Yeah, this is like a user profile skill. It's on my GitHub somewhere. It's in my scripts and things repo if anyone's interested, which currently is my my posh prompt, a bunch of winget things for when I set up a dev box, and this singular skill. So okay.
Do you want to show one more thing?
We're gonna do AI
Foundry real quick. So
you're gonna add Foundry.
Okay, cool.
Hold on. Let me put my hair back up. Ow. Okay.
Is the issue filed? What are the people saying in the chats? Let's see.
How are we doing on views? Are people still hanging out with us? This is way longer than Let It Cook usually goes. So I know the Aspire fan base is like just.
Wait, are we still on Let It Cook?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, until Peggy kicks us off, man. Okay. What did I say? Okay. right now this is set up to use GitHub models, but let's replace it with Foundry and use the Aspire hosting Foundry integration. So it's modeled in the app host as well.
Sweet.
Oh, we are on the VS Code channel. Holy crap. Only 12 watching though.
And I haven't sworn yet, Fowler.
This is crazy. It's because you're a person not in your comfort zone.
That's exactly it. I don't feel safe here. No, don't do no. Let me try escape. Don't use Azure AI Foundry. Use the new Aspire hosting Foundry integration.
That's not confusing at all.
Shut up.
Is it docked?
It's supposed to be. Seb was supposed to dock it.
Don't blame the A for not knowing if there's no
Is
doc.
it docked? Go find out. Clicky clack.
David writes docs like every day now. That's all I do in my free time.
Did I tell you that every time I hear someone typing on a rainy keyboard in the office now, I think about you making your rainy keyboard imitation sound? Because it's crazy.
I just wish they'd hurry up and get the hardware sorted so we could all be in there
Be at work.
listening to Fowler and I dual rainy keyboards on the same desk.
And Jose.
Jose has a rainy as well?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's what he told us, I thought. I might
Right.
have misunderstood. And then
There'll be a
David
whole
next time has
room
like
of
12
rainies.
keyboards.
GitHub swag ordered. It feels
It's
like
there. It's there.
The docs are? Okay, good. What we need to do is probably annotate the old package docs to be like, do not use this at
Definitely.
agent. But
Did you
what?
did you use it before, Maddy?
Foundry?
This specific what you're doing, like, are you a master and commander of this integration right now?
I've used it. I haven't been able to make hosted agents work, but I've been able to use just generically give me a model that I can talk to work. Yes.
I see. So you're doing that part?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, don't run as Foundry local.
I saw a bunch of PRs going to fix stuff.
I wonder what the GitHub models code looks like to hit it. Is it just an endpoint or is it something fancier? Let's find out.
So we'll have an Azure resource.
Fetch plant issue. Models inference. Oh, it is using Azure AI with GitHub models.
Wait, what?
Yeah. It's using GitHub tokens with Azure AI.
I thought the README we read said it was using GitHub models specifically.
I thought so too.
It is GitHub models.
What?
Yeah.
This? Models.inference.azure AI? With an Azure key credential
Maybe
based
not.
on my GitHub token?
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Is it because Azure AI supports login with a GitHub credential?
Oh, that's cool. Does it really do that?
Well, I know that there are some things that support that. So I have an app I'm looking at right now that I wrote, silly little C# app called Ask AI, and you can install it and just ask questions immediately. And it uses GitHub models because I assume that you have a GitHub credential available on your machine that I just steal and use, right? So, and as Seb points out, the problem with that is in most people's GitHub accounts, GitHub models are set up to rate limit really hard because they don't charge you for it. So then you can go and turn on billing for it if you want. And its address is models.github.ai/inference.
Okay.
So it's very much a different.
So yeah, so this is using GitHub to auth to Azure AI. Cool.
Interesting.
People are going to be so shocked that Let It Cook has a thing that's like 18 hours.
They're gonna be like, what
18
did
hours.
they do?
What is this all this VSCode stream?
We need to figure out what we're gonna do next week. We have a couple guests in the queue, so it's time. Oh, stupid MCP! I do really need to get that off. Are we going to tell people to remove the MCP? Are we going to put it in the skill or something when we
put it in make it part of Aspire update?
It's unchecked by default, but we have to turn it off.
For people who have it already, because everybody has it.
Yeah, make it part of Aspire update.
Not everyone, but yeah, people that have it.
I mean, people who are up to date.
Not even. You should use my feature and remove it.
Yeah.
Give it a try, Maddy. Experimental. Is it on here? Do you have it? Do you have that on?
What do I do? Do I just say remove?
That's too much words. Just say remove the MCP.
Oh my god, there's already an update.
It's a second preview update too. It's because you've, as a staff member, you get opted into preview by default.
You got,
which is fine by me. But
you didn't turn on the feature.
How do I turn on the feature?
Experimental on.
Experimental should be on by default for staff.
Yeah.
It's not.
Well, someone lied to us today then.
It's not on by default. They're different features.
Why is it queuing a slash command? I didn't think slash commands got queued.
They do.
Really?
Always.
Okay.
Whoa.
What the?
How important is the person cold calling you, Fowler?
That looks like spam.
100%
spam caller.
Where is it? Oh, configure Copilot agent.
So good.
You see, they added status line to CLI yesterday.
Did they?
Yeah. So there's now the ability to add a custom status line to Copilot CLI. I think Claude's had it for a few weeks.
Few months.
Months.
Okay.
Maddy, I think when you turn it on, all the features are on. I don't think you can turn it off like individually.
Yeah. It's basically experimental to enable disable,
Fire's
right?
not there, so that's good.
Nice.
Sweet.
It's not going to have reset this one yet, though. But I do this.
I think if you do reload, maybe it will do that.
Yeah.
I do like that the status line by default includes the context use now. That only got added this week.
This?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was like, when I first saw it and it was 0% or whatever it was, I thought it was like request limits. I thought
Me
it was
too.
Like, I was like, wait, why am I using, I don't have that. Where's my unlimited gone?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, wait, it's the context use. Okay.
I thought that too. Oh, cool. Okay, so now it wants me to do this.
Good.
Good.
So for those who haven't seen before,
yeah.
This is one of the features of the Aspire dashboard. When you add cloud-based resources, in this case, Azure resources, you get this notification in the dashboard that says, hey, I need some more information before I can complete setting up this resource for you. And so it's asking for the details that Azure needs to provision these resources so you can work against them. And this is still all local. This is all just like it's part of local dev. I'm using a cloud service as part of it. So
I can't.
It's pretty weird.
Select a location.
So one thing that Damian said that's like not wrong, but this is not a feature of the dashboard. It's a feature of the Azure integration.
Yes, I know. Sorry, but I'm trying not to peel it apart into the 17 layers that make up this feature. I was trying to speak to people who have never seen Aspire before. It's part of the. Let me rephrase it. It's part of the Aspire development experience is when you use one of these cloud things. Yes.
So this isn't going to work because it's forcing East US, and I'm pretty sure the model doesn't work in East US. Oh God!
But you put it there anyway.
Oh, you hit a very similar thing. Is this a naming conflict? We're generating bad bicep.
Bicep build field. Foundry is still provisioning. Maybe I should merge my change. Just rage merge it.
Which one's that?
want to fix this thing to make it re-entrant, so you can
Oh, yeah.
re-provision stuff without having to reboot.
Yeah, why is our gen so bad? Like, why are we generating such junk?
I don't even know what the bug is.
I'm hungry. I can't get snacks because I'm here. We don't have snacks. There we go. It knows. It knows. Yay! Run bicep build manually.
I did a thing yesterday. I was getting lunch and I was like, I want to go get Burger Master. And I didn't want to leave because I was coding on something. So I opened DoorDash and I spec'd it all out in DoorDash and I looked at the price and I was like, let me just open the Burger Master app and you know that thing? And it was literally twice the price, literally. And I took two screenshots. I sent it to my son. I said a story in 2 acts. And I said, do not, because my kids are addicted to DoorDash.
Of course.
Like I've seen them DoorDash in a side bowl or like a drink.
Yep.
I was like, oh man. I'm like, I'm not. So I got in my car and drove down, picked it up.
The bicep actually builds fine now. I disagree. Okay. I guess it does actually build fine now because it's working. I don't like that at all. So this is still for if anyone didn't catch it, this is still local dev. But
I'm getting a little lost. Like now you're going back to. Did you run a deployment? You did. Okay.
No. This is
the provisioning
local.
Of your dev resource. Yeah.
So I just, instead of running Foundry local, because it'll blow my Mac up, I am provisioning a Foundry resource to dev against, and then I'll also use that at deploy time. So.
Is that what we do by default?
What?
We don't, right? We provision you a different one when you deploy. Yeah, it's not the same one.
Oh. I don't really care.
Because it's a different environment, right? So dev's treated separately to the default target for deployment. So right now we're waiting
on this
for the models. What model did you choose?
I have no idea.
It's probably the default. It's probably like 5.1.
The agent did what the agent does.
There are default models?
4.1? Oh, lordy.
Well, I think that's what Kayla had.
Oh, then it's fine then. If that's what she selected and it works well with the app, then it's probably fine.
Although I will say maybe their plant guidance is out of date. Who knows? We might have learned a lot.
If you had a slightly more modern, beefier Mac, I'd suggest using OpenLlama and like run a local model.
To do what? For it to fail horribly?
What do you mean? Oh, yeah, little face.
Cool. This doesn't look like it changed.
Gemma 4 runs on anything, as this person says.
So,
which model?
Changed the library cache.
Gemma 4.
And then now it changed it out to Get AI Client, which is using the new or the Azure.
Oh, that's interesting. It's changed from
Azure AI Inference. Okay.
What was it using key-based auth for before? Did you change something? Did you ask it to change something specifically? Like it's dependencies.
Use Foundry and it.
Before before it was using Azure Core Auth as a key credential. It wasn't using.
That was the GitHub token.
Ah, okay. Now it's pulling Azure Identity, which is the higher layer thing.
Yep.
Okay. Got it.
And so, so she was using 4.1 and now it's just replacing it with generic deployment name so we can tweak it via the app host. So why isn't this using a strongly typed deployment?
You mean model? The model names?
Yeah.
Model things?
Yeah.
Do we map those?
Ask the agent.
Do we export those to TS?
I think so. I think there's an overload for sure.
There's an overload. I think there's an overload
or
for
some
sure.
bad name. add deployment model or something.
I'll come back to it once we Okay. Still
going.
takes so long. The nice thing is it only does it once.
This is why using GitHub models for this type of stuff is kind of nice because it's practically instant if you're just doing super simple inference stuff, but it's not really for production apps like that.
How do I get like useful IntelliSense?
Control space.
Control space.
Model name as a string. It might be a different method. Maybe
Control
not.
space
It's not
Maddy.
exported with unions.
It is.
Yeah.
Another path. Log a bug.
For what?
We can't do this as a pseudo overload.
Well, I mean,
We would have a hanging parameter, right? Different parameter count.
What would it mean to make this an overload? Like,
what do you mean? What would it mean?
It should be add deployment, and I can either give it the strings or I can just give it the typed model.
what? So it takes an object and we guess at runtime?
No. Hang on.
And
We are obviously speaking past each other.
all I'm asking you is
Why can it not use union?
A union?
Yeah.
So objects are
Yeah. Well, no. It's typed
String?
foundry model. It's typed as foundry model. So why can't it be a parameter that takes either a string that Maddie's like crashing out?
the first one takes 4 arguments, right?
I thought I'm saying. So the hint when I said, is it because it's a parameter count mismatch and you just looked at it as blankly?
Well, I'm asking you if we want to like delete
Yes.
the API and make a new one that does the overloading, or did you mean to change that one to be like?
Maddie's not asking at that level of sophistication.
Oh.
She's just saying like, there's 2 methods. I don't like 2 methods. Can we do something different, right? And so
Yeah,
the lever we have is we can combine. If you've got the same parameter count, same signature in that sense, you can union the parameter types.
Yes.
Where you want to support that. But what we can't do is take a method that takes 4 parameters and one that takes 2 parameters and solve that magically with unions.
Right.
Although you kind of could, because you could have dangling parameters and just pass empty. But you probably couldn't. Because it wouldn't bind. Like you'd have to pass it something for it to bind, right? TypeScript doesn't support that.
Yeah, it's nothing.
It doesn't have optional parameters, right?
No, not named.
Right.
We pass objects. So I mean, it could be single overload, 1 object parameter. That's either a union or.
Well, but it doesn't.
That won't work.
It won't work, right? Because if you hover over add deployment here, Maddie, and look at the names of those parameters,
they're all required.
But look at the names of them, like to understand why.
Yeah.
Yeah. You need the name of the resource, obviously. You can't get rid of that one. But then the rest of them, you've got a model name, you've got a model version, and you've got a format. You would have to encode all of that into a single string argument. Or you would have to have, you could have a helper function that you call. Like, it's very difficult to do this.
Here's the thing.
So David Pine is saying it does have optional parameters in TS, but you said not named.
These are optional.
No.
These are all required. So I think that the challenge is you could pass an object.
Yeah.
You would need to make it so that if we can express required on the object, then you can do the overload magic. Sure.
Right.
Here's the thing. I don't care what you have to do to make it work.
She's saying just figure it out.
Figure it out. Like literally.
But we're limited. The problem is, Maddie, like there are constraints, right?
No, it's fine. I mean,
work within the constraints. I'm not going to do a separate API.
Yeah, but it's like the way you're asking, I think, is that knowing what the constraints are, I don't think we can come up with something that you'll be happy with. It'll just be different to this. That's all.
Didn't you invent .NET Core? You can figure out how to do 2 different methods.
Let's get Anders on the phone, Fowler.
I mean, you could ask yourself why it's even 3 arguments. Why is Foundry asking for 3 arguments in the first place?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, because that's how it works.
And how do you guess the date? I don't know.
Docs.
The model version. The reason we had to gen the model is because I can't, like, how do you ever figure out what that number is supposed to be? Is it working?
No. I got a 404, which is
So
probably good.
Try something. Go back to your go back to your app code or the app postcode and use the call you hate from model and pick a model from the IntelliSense. I think it's Foundry model dot. Or,
is it gonna have to import this?
Yeah, hover over the thing, hover over whatever the thing method, and see what type it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Foundry model. Okay. So yes, it has to import it, I guess, from. Yep.
What? Come on.
Huh. Wait, hold on. No, hold on. I guess that's the class type.
Why isn't that working?
I think because it's a different thing.
What?
So that's the type being passed in. And I think we need to figure out how do you get the instances? Actually, I have no idea.
That's annoying. Let me just undo all this.
You don't know how to actually pass in the value.
How to get the value.
How to get the value.
You exhaust me. Okay. Getting a 404. Use playwright and whatever to figure it out.
So this is how you burn tokens. Use playwright and whatever.
And whatever.
Doesn't even need playwright. Just use the Aspire
burning
CLI.
tokens is fine. It's the unit of effort.
Use the Aspire CLI, not tokens, not playwright.
It's all just dual conversion. It's fine.
What is this thing? So we do set by lunch so we can't figure stuff out. What is the namespace for this thing?
Oh, the Foundry endpoint is returning 404 for chat completions. Stop trying to install Playwright CLI.
You asked it to.
No, the CLI.
You asked to do Playwright.
Playwright CLIs, which is even better.
There actually is two.
Yeah. So you want Playwright -CLI, which is the new one, not the Playwright CLI, which is the old one.
You don't need Playwright. Just use Aspire CLI. This is a backend problem, not front problem.
This is funny. You asked it to use Playwright or whatever, and there's an npm package called whatever. Wouldn't it be funny if that's what it inferred? Install Playwright or whatever from npm. Installing whatever.
That could be a supply chain hack. Call your package whatever. How do I find our samples?
Does Agent Framework work with JavaScript? It doesn't, right?
I thought Shane had a TypeScript version of it.
Maybe.
But not officially, no. So in Sev's demo, he hasn't newed up, but I thought he had an overload where you can actually just. So this is in the code sample that in our.
It's not adding a project. Hold on, that might be the issue. It might need to be doing it via Foundry project.
You don't need a project for model usage.
You don't? Okay.
So this is in the. I don't know if this is right, but this isn't run.
Oh, it's looking at this tool. It's like looking for the MCP and it's not working. Oh well. Are you sure it doesn't need a model? I mean, a project?
Yeah.
Okay.
For models, no.
Okay.
I thought we did something here for JavaScript. I just cannot wade through this like soup of PRs to find anything useful.
Oh,
you're not using an agent to find it?
So I'm using it like a real.
We're not giving it all of the connection properties correctly.
You mean it's broken? The integration is broken?
So the integration is giving a GPT URI, which is the base cognitive services endpoint, not the inference endpoint. But the inference endpoint is encoded in the connection string we pass. So we're not giving it all of the connection strings. Yeah, which I don't know why. But like we're giving it this endpoint, not endpoint AI inference, which is what it's supposed to get here.
Right. So you have to manually extract it.
So we're missing a property.
Yes. File it. Oh.
What's this thing even doing?
Ugh, I say to the agent. Okay.
Meanwhile, I had a discussion with my LLM architect, language expert, and it said we can absolutely do what Maddy wants. We're just TypeScript noobs.
What do we do?
I've sent it to you in Teams. There's like two approaches. They both work. It said one is slightly easier for the consumer to understand. One is slightly better for the implementer to scale, but they're both effectively identical in terms of how they show up.
No, we don't do this overload thing in our stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We don't yet.
We don't at all. We don't do overloads at all.
No, we don't. We do well. Don't we do unions?
We do.
Yeah.
Unions.
Yeah. Well, that's the second approach.
One method.
Yeah, that's the second. That's the second. Did you read it? Or are you just looking at the screenshot?
He doesn't read.
Our C in this, how do you handle required parameters? If they're all required?
It's look at the signature. If you give it multiple union, if you're using unions, so the one where it's like, right, then it will match based on, it says, well, none of the call, what you've passed me doesn't match with any of the union shapes. Huh?
I see.
So it's absolutely possible.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this is the more detail on how it does the matching on the union, using unions. So yeah, turns out we could do it.
I'm not going to say anything.
And when what Pine is not Pine, what David N's saying is the other approach where you specify overload signatures first, and then you have a single implementation which must match the longest overload, which is a whole different way.
Doesn't map to C# overload, so you can't just.
No, it doesn't.
You can't
but the union approach using tuple union is what we're currently trying to do, but we're not using tuples. I think we're just using the union thing. Anyway, we'll see. It may because they're tuples, they're not types. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work as well. I'll ask it. So
this works well when the types are all primitive. Ask it what happens when the types are not primitive.
I am.
You can't. So what we ran into trying to make overloads work in TypeScript, and when me and Sid did it like last year, was you cannot represent 2 to the n combinations of like required and non-required parameters because
it still works. Interesting.
You don't have runtime type information. All you have is object string number.
I'm looking. Hang on. It's given me it's created a bunch of custom types, and then it had, but it's not using the, here it is, type tuple union version with custom types. That's still, well, no, Custom types can get awkward when multiple overload branches are structurally comparable.
That's the problem, because you don't have
because it's structural typing, right?
Yeah, there are no runtime types, so that the shape has to be unique per object for it to even like differentiate a runtime.
You get ambiguity if they structurally, if it can't disambiguate because the structures are the same.
So we ended up moving away from overloads because
then it says custom types are best practice. If the overloads differ by argument count, you're in good shape. That is your case. Use that as the main discriminator. In your TypeScript, you say if args.length is equal to 2, definitely the 2arg shape. Otherwise, it's the 4arg shape, because I gave it the explicit example that we had here. If you want a stronger discrimination, you can use branded or tagged types. That makes runtime narrowing more explicit. So then you can say, my custom type, you add a kind property to it, and then you can differentiate.
That makes the caller have to do it.
Yeah. No.
It is.
Does it?
Yeah. There's no type information in
yeah, I know. It gets erased. I know.
So you have to give someone. The caller has to create the object and set like type is blah or whatever. It makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Hey, so while you guys were figuring out that I was right, this started working, by the way.
No.
Look.
So then David is saying you can have some runtime awareness with the is-type helpers. And that's what I think that's what this thing is. The branding.
How does
it work?
Yeah. It's just working, dude. Let's deploy it.
Oh, this is local.
Data coming through beautifully.
Ooh. Hang on. Gen AI visualizer in the dashboard. Is that working?
Oh yeah. Well,
I don't know if this will work because I haven't turned on sensitive data yet, but that's an easy fix.
Yeah.
Sensitive data.
Well, that's only to get more data. Like first, you need to get it to recognize them as Gen AI spans at all.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
That's not a thing in
you instrument the Gen AI spans as well.
It's a .NET thing.
No, we've seen it in Python as well.
No, this is how it works.
Enable sensitive data true is a Boolean.
No, that's different.
Enable sensitive data true is also everything.
There's the Gen AI spans.
Yeah.
And then if you want to see specific information inside them, like the messages, you have to turn on sensitive.
Is that bool a thing outside of MEAI? I thought that was like a specific .NET like bool.
The sensitive thing?
So totally deploying this on my house Raspberry Pi.
No idea. But I just want to get the Gen AI visualizers working. So then I just want to just get the spans working first.
I'm stealing this app, man. I had an app called Plant Lady that like was uglier and artisanally coded. And I have not picked it back up in the vibe coding era. And Kayla's built it for me. So I'm just going to fork it and I'm going to turn it into Maddy's garden. I'm going to run it on my Raspberry Pi. And then I'm going to make a little sign that says, please water your lemon tree. And it's going to tell me that. And when I'm away and my husband doesn't know if he has to water the lemon trees, it will say, water the lemon tree. And then I will be able to press a button that says I watered the lemon tree. This is what I'm doing this weekend. I've had some terrible ideas. What am I doing this weekend? Oh, I can't. No, we have friends coming from out of town. Whoops.
Like it. Feed me
now add Gen AI events or message. Gen AI capture message content. Is it reading the docs for this? Is it reading the docs? Okay. I will say, like, the fact that a year ago to instrument this OTel stuff would have taken us multiple days, and we can just tell the agent to do it, and it just does it, is really quite nice. So,
hopefully it works.
Okay. Probably. Mint. Mint. Okay, now we go to the traces. No, not working yet. Might needs to be restarted. Hey, have you noticed this? That if you click on this, it auto highlights filter, but filter gives it has saved info that pops up on it.
That's Edge, right?
Right. But that means that whatever we're using for this text box component is typed something that URLs seem to be.
Just right mouse click. I think it's just text. Just right mouse click on it and do inspect. It'll either be type or it'll be some extra attribute.
Search.
Type is search. So it's search. There you go.
Yeah, but why is it searching and just putting in those weird URLs?
What do you mean?
Like these are not things I typed into this search box.
No, but it'll be other things on this website, is my guess, is the browser is using that, or you've got some extension that's trying to autocomplete based on other stuff.
That's not the extension. That is Edge. But we should be able to type this so it knows not to do that.
To suppress that?
Yeah.
Usually you can put other attributes on it to suppress the autocomplete stuff in the browser. So you could leave it search if you wanted to. But it looks like search has implied behavior here, yeah. I've never seen type equals search. That's like beyond HTML5 that I ingested 14 years ago. 17 years ago. I had an HTML5 t-shirt in 2008, right? That's what my memory of HTML5 is from.
We don't set this? I thought we did.
I don't know if check the Next.js. It may not set the that may not set this thing at all. Let me see. Let me start.
Yeah, you use your Googling. I'm gonna start deploying this in the meantime.
Yeah, I don't think we set that thing globally. Probably only set for click, click, clack, clack. Is it?
What time do I have to be in for these?
Oh, it is. It is set in dev. OTLP Gen AI capture meshes content. Is that what it asked for?
Yeah.
Hotel Gen AI capture meshes content. True.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's set by default.
It says it according to the agent, it only auto sets it for .NET apps, but
no, hold on. Show me. Let me see. Look at add Next.js. That's what we're calling, right? Add next. Why can't I find like up to this stuff in this stupid thing?
Why does this look like this? Why does this look like this?
Like what?
How do I go to the method? There it is.
Oh, because it's an interface.
Oh.
By default.
But like, how do I
add Next.js app?
Yeah, you do it.
It's not calling. It's not. Is it? Who built this stupid thing? Is not calling. It's not calling it now. Let me see with OTLP. It's missing. It's missing that part. Call in your app. Hold on. Node.js npm.
I mean, right now it's hardwired.
Oh, it is calling it. It is calling it. It is in there.
Huh?
It shouldn't. You shouldn't have to do that. It should be set already.
Well, it isn't.
Well, you should just check it.
Well, I'm gonna check it again. Yeah.
No, delete the environment variable.
Well, if it works now.
What will it prove?
Okay, it still doesn't.
I mean, your app still has to emit the traces, but I think that environment variable should be being set. It should be set already. But the app isn't emitting the traces that you want to see anyway.
Right.
I think that's only for content.
Right. Like, it's not even calling Foundry. Is it because I've already clicked it? Oh, that might be why. Oh, that's nice that it saves it. If it's lifted up once, it caches it. Fancy. There we go. Oh, there we go. No, it totally.
Nice.
Never mind. Never
So
mind.
it does work.
Totally my bad. But no, my bad. Okay. That does work. Wow, sick. Okay. I wish they didn't always show up as errors.
How? Why are they? Well, someone is marking
Foundry
them.
thing.
It's the default credential.
Yeah.
Oh, because it's trying a bunch of stuff that's failing.
The first request is the managed identity.
We can change that. You can fix that, Maddy. Set an environment variable at runtime in your app host so that during dev mode, yeah, the default Azure credential supports environment variables to tell it which credential types to use. And you want to say in runtime, use everything but managed identity, or just tell it to use AZ CLI and Visual Studio Code, or VS Code, or whatever. And then run in prod, you want it to set it to. Don't we set the prod one already, Fowler?
This?
Don't we manually set the MI one? Okay.
Yep.
Good.
This is the issue? How do you know that's what this is?
IP address it uses.
169 is managed identity loop. That's the callback for
Metadata identity.
It says right there. Yep.
Okay. I'm not going to do it right now.
Yeah, because it set it. It's the first one it tries in the list of orders by default. Yeah.
Oh.
In theory, I thought they detected the standard development. Why did I think that? Maybe they don't.
Did this?
We should probably set that. Right? Oh,
why isn't this showing me a summary?
You said it's adaptive.
No, I mean this is like.
Oh, it's completely not showing anything. Foundry completed successfully, and then it just stopped. That's curious. Yeah, Azure token credentials is I think that's the one, or Azure token credential type or something. There's a somewhat new environment variable.
Run it again. Deploy again.
Well, I'm going to see. Hold on. I'm going to go to the dashboard. I go here. Okay.
Yep, unauthorized.
Okay, good. Why is that going to be unauthorized, you think? What is the...
What?
I mean, it doesn't even look like it finished.
Did it deploy?
I don't know.
Can we...
We're trying again.
Fix the Azure credential in runtime while we...
No, I want to leave this open now because I'm worried.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, it's so annoying.
What is it?
I got this stupid GitHub feature, some freaking staff, where you want to comment, so you click to plus, but it doesn't focus the text box, it's focused somewhere else, and you type and it just like goes crazy.
That's really funny. What is push prereq? What is the step?
Things that the general pattern is step things require that step to run, so you can attach to either one, and then those two things have dependencies. So before blah runs, blah prereq runs. So there's deploy prereq, build prereq, push prereqs. If you want to run code before any push, you inject yourself as a dependency of push prereqs. So it's a pipeline that's well defined, and then you can like plug in somewhere in the pipeline. The naming is just what we chose. In MS Build, it's before, after.
Okay, 401 again. Sick. Okay.
Was that the new code?
I think so. I mean, I just ran deploy again.
When you opened up the thing, it just said activating.
Oh.
Now, yeah, the other one's deprovisioning.
That's again. Okay. Oh. Oh.
What?
So it's just gonna work now? So like it just works? That's it?
Yeah.
What was the change?
I just redeployed it. It looks like it got cut off. I think
it didn't deploy.
But like, hold on. So that like actually just works?
Yeah.
What was that? What did we change? I lost track of what the delta was.
Foundry. Using Foundry from this
What
app.
were we using before?
We weren't using AI. That was local.
Oh, we've never deployed it and had AI work yet? Oh, that was the first time we've deployed it with AI. Okay. Nice. Okay.
This stuff it's getting better. Hopefully we'll be on here one day and it will just work.
The first time. The amount of paper cuts that lead to an hour and 15 minutes of debugging something is like so frustrating.
You kind of want, I think you basically need either proactive agents to tell you when things are failing that you didn't see yourself, so you have to go poke around, or you need the agent kind of everywhere. I don't know, in all the things all at once.
Yeah, this is the one that Kayla added. She added her sugar snap peas on her phone, and it worked. It says, Maddy, I'm on my phone. This is crazy.
That's great.
Oh my God. We're so good.
Does the Gen AI hotel work now you deployed?
No, because that Foundry, I don't think it's modeled in. Oh.
Wait, so why does it work locally but it doesn't work?
Oh, you're not supposed to pass that, I believe.
Not the details one, but the just like general Gen AI hotel, not the sensitive stuff, not the actual messages, but things like token counts and the fact you made a call to a service that is a Gen AI service. Why would that not work after deployment? Oh, I don't know what, but well, it depends on what version of the dashboard they're running as well.
Oh, that's also true.
How old is it? Do we know what version it is?
13.1 probably.
That should be new enough then, right?
Look at the right.
I can't because it's covered by.
Oh,
wrong one. The gear.
More right.
13.1.1. That's new enough to have the Gen AI stuff, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So
well, I can't even find a span where it talks to Foundry.
Yeah, that doesn't help. Where are the spans where it talks to
Storage?
Foundry? That's all storage, yeah. Wait.
Those are the old ones.
Are you sure?
Jesus. Yes, I'm sure.
Okay.
What did it do that?
Someone says they saw the sparkly icon in there earlier.
Okay.
So you just did it. So if you go back now.
Okay, here we go. Web.
Nice. Yeah, great. So it does work. Perfect. Oh, look, it's actually all turned on.
Probably bad, but okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. It just works.
Wow. Okay, wait. Last fix to this. Okay, final fix.
Finale.
Make the plant sprout emoji or similar the favicon for the site instead of the stupid default Vercel logo. Sorry, the stupid default Versal logo.
Next, okay. Did we fill all the bugs? I mean, you can ask the agent at the end to summarize like everything filed so we can like see. But we're pretty close. We're pretty close.
This is, I can't believe Next works. Like that scared when she opened it this morning. I was like, maybe won't. It is nice that it's just one thing you deploy too. Like that is a nice thing about Next, but. Wow. 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 Pretty cool. That's all I gotta say. Pretty cool.
Right. I think we're like out of ideas.
I'm gonna let this do this just to make sure.
Did we fix the module like you get ignored? Did it do all that?
It says it did. We'll check in a sec.
Did it delete the modules from the commit though? From the repo? You'll have to delete it. You'll have to actually do a commit to delete what's there, right?
Yeah.
Right. I only have 4. I have to do it from a fork. So one more deploy for good measure. And then
Oh, Shane says there's a PR ready for the blob thingy. I'm assuming that's the naming conflict.
oh, Shane, I love you. Always thank your agent.
I wonder if we could get to a point, you two, where if I finally get this stupid thing I've been working on the last 2 weeks working, during Aspire Fridays, we could have it running while we're logging issues.
Fixing
and we
the
could
bug.
assign it to one of it, like to our custom
work.
and have like it could be working on all the bugs we find while we're doing the stream.
That'd be kind of cool. Create
Yeah.
a branch for all the bugs found and fix them all in that one branch.
Well, it currently, yeah, it creates work trees and stuff at the moment. It's what it does.
Then we
by
could
default.
try it.
But we could actually just move to a place where, yeah, that would be
That'd be
cool.
ideal.
That would be very cool. Because it does the PR flow as well, and you can do follow-up comments and everything, and it'll, yeah.
It'll be super cool if we can, once deployment actually works well end to end, and there's like all these small bugs are fixed, to do PR, a setup where you can run Aspire in a way where it can just push builds every PR to a deployable like thing, and you can see the results like per PR for websites.
Anything you deploy like this, you could run a command and it could like configure your end-to-end CI/CD so that every PR creates like a
In some environment, yeah.
That's what Versal does.
That's what Versal does. I see.
And then close the PR and it tears it down.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
So what you're saying is we're going to have an Aspire GitHub app.
Yeah. Yeah.
To add all these integrations to your
aspirational.
Aspire
Maddy, can you do the summary thing?
Can I do the summary?
Ask the agent to like summarize all the issues.
Oh, in your session,
yeah.
Summarize all the issues we found and make sure that problems we found during this, and make sure we log Aspire issues for them.
Okay.
We'll just do the summary first.
Do a table of, like, issues found, and
a summary of
all the problems we hit during this session.
Yeah, issues found during this session. Which
Give me a
ones
report.
we filed, which ones we should file.
Categories, severity, etc.
Categories.
Oh, did we mark it Aspire Friday?
Oh, and then make sure that the existing issues are labeled with Aspire Fridays.
This is the best use of this thing.
Yep.
Okay, this needs to be a skill. We need to stop typing.
I was thinking the same thing.
I need to update my skill.
Make an Aspire Friday skill.
Hold on, make it a skill after you finish this.
Yes, I will.
And Marshall's saying you committed .modules because there's 40. We know.
I also deleted it though, so it says like plus 45,000 minus 40,000. It's kind of stupid, but all right. Last test. Did the favicon?
Well, now we make fun of you.
It did. It's a little sprout.
Did it? How did it? I want to know how it did that. Can you use a font glyph for a fav
Gen
icon in web
SVG.
pages now, or did it literally export it to an SVG or an IPO
It
file?
did an inline SVG, I'm pretty sure.
Let's have a look. How did it do that? Where is it?
Let's find out.
Oh, I would just go back to the browser and look at the network and see or look at the HTML. Look for the meta tag that sets the fav icon. In head. That's body. Yeah, in the head. Where's the fav icon there?
Data, image, SVG.
Oh, okay. So I didn't even think. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. I never even realized you could just do SVG, then use a font. That's awesome.
Then this.
That's the easiest way to get an icon. Love it.
Where do you think this is done? An app?
It'll be in whatever the layout file is for the page, right? Yep. So down here.
Look at this.
That's awesome.
That's sick, actually. Okay. All right.
So that's a unit. That's just a Unicode character, then, obviously.
Yep.
Yeah, standard one. That's so cool.
Okay. So filed issued all tagged AspiriFridays. Dashboard saved to user secrets, label duplicated, bicep code duplicate, Next.js auto-generated Docker container,
Max conditions for the next cache.
boundary deployment missing, individual, and var for inference. Great. I don't know if I would agree with how it prioritized these, but whatever.
Yeah, hold on. You're probably looking at how much time we spent trying to fix them or something.
Okay.
Issues found but not
filed. The connection string is not deployed to Azure. Only URI undocumented.
Yes.
So we should file that one.
That one is different though. That one is like we don't express these all two URIs for the second one. And I'm not convinced the second one is that environment variable we didn't verify was not set.
Yep. We can do that. Aspire bug filing template is
we're missing Next.js stuff, aren't we? Oh, permissions.
No, we got that. Oh, and then can you check if there is an open issue already on Aspire for customizing Docker container outputs from JS apps, mutating, not fully reconstructing. Mutating. Mutating. Cool. Wow, we really just like did it. That was kind of easy. Dare I say. I like this one. I have all these feature ideas now. Okay. Oh my God, the spam calls never end. Okay. Walk. All right. That's the closest match. This one, Docker file customization hooks. Okay, that one. Add a comment to 15:859 about our use case. And then separately, shall I go ahead and file the docs bug? And yep, the docs bug. Go file that. Great. Is that really it? Okay.
It's so funny, like having a discussion with Fowler in an internal team room and listen to him type the reply. And by the volume and the cadence, I'm like, is he angry? Is he like frustrated? Is he just laying down the law? It's interesting.
All the above.
All the above. It's like, now we're going to keep fighting you.
The Copilot summary cites its sources in the files. It's pretty cool. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Well, I guess let me unshare my screen. Stop sharing. Screen. Wow, we did it.
Feels weird having like complete success. Like
It's
we logged some bugs, but
okay, really, at least a year into this crap.
We are. Our first AspiriFridays was, I think, June, May or June.
It's not a year yet.
Under a year.
is it really not a year yet?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
So we could pull off then by build. This should be super easy and clean. Yeah. Only a few more 1,000 things to fix.
Yeah, but like we're down from a few 100,000.
You want to try something else? Hold on. Before we go, hold on. One more thing. Bring your screen. Because I haven't done it myself yet. So let's just see if this is like gonna work or not.
Oh my god, look who just popped into the chat. Hi,
hello.
Sophie.
Yeah.
We just deployed this to ACA and it has AI in it. Look.
Let's try one. I mean, this is definitely not gonna work, but we should try anyway.
Oh, don't make us do something that's not gonna work because then we're gonna try to fix it.
Okay, do you want to end on a high?
We have to try it now. You brought it up.
No, I mean, you could just tap out.
No, go.
So Mitch merged AKS support last night.
You did.
So 2 options. We could just try to use it live on stream, where no one has used this besides Mitch, or we could do it next time. Up to you. You know what? Let's ask the audience. Do they want to see? We did 2 things. We added support for just Kubernetes and AKS in 13.3 so far.
Yeah.
So we could do Kubernetes on your machine and see if that works. Or we could go full tilt and just like do
the one line change. Like
do the one line change.
Add the AKS package.
And then file bugs for Mitch.
Yeah. Let's go. Come on. Safia has 5 minutes to see chaos. Let's go.
It's doing it. Is my screen not up?
No.
Oh, that would be why. That's why I was biting my hands like that. Because
look, we raced the stage again.
We're just so in sync.
What's it doing?
I don't know. I said, can you try?
It's not going to have any idea, right?
There's no docs.
None of this is in docs. None of this is in
it's
pretty good at inspecting the generated modules, honestly.
Okay, that's fair. It's going to also need to install software in your machine, so.
It is.
Unless you've already enabled Kubernetes in Docker.
I said Helm. AKS, but
you need Helm as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, let's see what it does, because we can leave this as like Mitch feedback.
Kubernetes on the left.
Oh, you got to install it too.
Enable.
Try to do kind.
Hit kind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apply. And then
that'll install that.
Delete your whole machine.
Do I have it enabled?
What? Yeah.
What's the difference?
I really need to
rebuild
this machine. Difference between what?
Wow, that's all it did.
I think it needs more than that, but it needs more than that.
That's not That's not the AKS one though.
It's not.
But we're doing we're doing Kubernetes first.
Yeah. Starting control plane.
I think it will fail miserably, but I want to see if it will recover. And then if we get it working locally, then we try the new AKS support. But I just can't.
Do we have support for kind?
It's any Kubernetes.
It is any Kubernetes.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I don't like that at all. What does this mean, installing cloud provider? What does that mean? All right.
So, Maddy, here's a random question for you.
What?
Now that C# file-based apps is going to support multiple files very shortly, does in the latest preview, do we want to? How would we want that to show up in file-based app host if you're using C# instead of TypeScript? Maybe we don't. We don't have to do anything. Just now you can split stuff across multiple files if you want to. Pipeline failed.
That's okay. I don't have Helm, so that makes sense.
Did it say?
It said prereq failed, so I'm
It said-
assuming the
it said
stage is
Failed.
the prereq.
Helm CLI not found.
It
Install
said
it.
two things. It said two things.
Oh, and then please use container registry.
I think you should give this to the agent, to be honest.
No, give me what the Let me see if Helm's gonna work in the session.
This is good. This is good. You know what? I had a thought. Did he freeze? Maybe it's good that we run these stats like by hand.
Oh shoot. Ah! Hold on. Keep the code change locally. Oh my God.
Are you doing it concurrently with this thing working? Are you like pushing while this thing is like coding?
Revert the revert. No, it pushed the Kubernetes thing, and I was like, stop it. This says Kubernetes. Okay. Now it's just the container registry. So
Have it deploy. Have it. Yeah, give it this. And then see what it says. I mean, this is the hardest part of making this work. Kubernetes requires a registry.
with Azure Container Registry?
Interesting. What? Tell it to use the local one. Just the first part, Maddy. Just the first part.
I'm talking to it. I'm explaining to it what I'm
You
doing.
don't have to explain all that stuff.
I do. It's just it's wondering. It's saying, oh, I wonder why.
You know, maybe you're right because my
I'm right.
told me that I could use more chunky words to save on.
She's matching its tone.
To save.
You should look at how it thinks. All of the effort tokens it produces.
Effort tokens. That's right.
Right, and if you just are curt with it, you're not
yeah.
matching its tone, and it's not going to do as well.
I can't change though. I've been that way since ICQ, since before, since.
But this is not. You're not talking to your peeps.
Yes, yes, I am.
Dude, if you had someone in your ICQ room that talked as much as this, you would not be talking to them at all.
Okay. So this is saying we don't have any local registry stuff. But let me see.
It's not like to start one on Docker.
Hold on.
Oh, wait, hold on. You can. Will that work?
I don't know.
No, it has to start one itself.
Sure.
Like you have to run a registry somewhere. So
then we should file. We should do that.
Tell it to run. Yeah, we should. Actually, we should.
Mother.
What?
I didn't start.
That looks made up. Did it find that somewhere?
The Docker integration has add container registry from string.
Yeah, that'll be because it's a projection from an overload.
But the Kubernetes environment only has Azure Container Registry. There's no generic with container registry.
No, it's all lies.
What?
It's all lies wrapped in lice sauce. Hold on. When I tried this, it just booted a registry on Docker Compose, on Docker as a container image.
Yeah.
Registry. This is Safia's code. Where's Safia?
She left.
Lucky. Oh, maybe we. It's called add container registry.
Yeah, that's what it said. But it said you can't do with container registry.
It does have from connection string. You're right. This is the overload garbage we
Yeah,
did.
it's over.
Yeah, fix it.
Call that one. You said it said it can't call with.
It can only call if I do with. It's only got with Azure Container Registry.
Don't use with. Just call add and see if that works.
Add?
Just add the container registry. And
don't I see.
With. See if that works.
Okay. Try. Also, file a bug. That's
no.
Stupid.
Don't file bugs yet. Let's do that at the end.
Okay.
We gotta get working first.
Yeah, without actually referencing it.
Oh my gosh. Does this work? Holy wow. Huh?
What now?
Yeah, I don't know what you're being. What are you impressed at?
How cool we are.
Oh.
With container registry. So I mean, I don't know if it works. Maybe the projection fails, but like this is like a double generic method with container registry that we export that supports. Huh?
I think I deleted it.
It's definitely a bug. It's definitely a bug. Where is Sebastian and David playing?
Fine's here.
We gotta fix this thing. This definitely does not work.
You are going through literally every phase of grief right now.
This can't work. Can it?
Does this need to be awaited?
Yeah, everything. Although I changed it so you don't have to wait stuff now.
Well, so it doesn't.
Then why did you say it that way?
Well,
Why did you say it that way? That sounds like there's a but.
I think you knew me too long. Just let it pass. Let the moment pass, Damian. Oh no, that's funny. I made it such that you don't have to do that.
Yeah. So you auto unwrap or something now?
Everything takes unawaitable. It's just like it's a union. Is it a union? Yeah, of like thing or promise of thing or whatever the promise is of that thing.
Right.
So you can pass it in at the very last line where there's a wait build, it will wait for all the things.
It'll go through and awaits them all. Okay.
And all the arguments are also the same.
Why would you not tell her to use that then?
Because we haven't like unraveled the entire await thing yet.
Wait, it's using Azure Storage and Azure Foundry.
Ooh.
So it does have to be AKS.
Yeah, it does have to be AKS. Although in local dev, yeah, you're right. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, this is something we could fix with like a launch profile, but
the plot thickens.
Well, how do I do Kubernetes for Azure?
There's a new package.
It's a different package.
All right.
I completely lost where we're at and why we have to do doing what we're doing.
Because we have Foundry and storage defined in the app host. So how is that supposed to deploy to Helm on my machine?
It won't work.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Although
we couldn't deploy to Compose either.
Correct.
We Azure-fied this a while ago.
Yeah. I spent some time looking at what it would mean to have non-Azure compute use Azure resources without keys. Like, because you can use keys, right? Keys are how you can like connect to
do cross.
Yeah, you connect from. And I saw some federated identity thing with Entra.
Yeah.
But like I could not understand the whole thing. Like,
well, for that to work, you have to have an OIDC IDP set up.
Yep.
And then you have to configure a managed identity with a federated credential.
That's what it said.
Will say, you can use this managed, I will treat this managed identity as this user effectively from this random
It's pretty confusing.
IDP.
I figured it was just like GitHub Actions federating credentials.
It is. It's just that those are first class. So those layer on top, right? And so there's a first class thing for Azure DevOps and for GitHub, but it's all OIDC federation under the covers. And so you can just do OIDC federation if you want. And then from the Azure resources point of view, it thinks it's talking to a managed identity as the user, that it, effectively the subject, I guess, or the identity. Yeah, but it's not, because it's all, what is it? Token. It's all token swapping under the covers.
Okay.
So yeah, in theory, someone's asking, why would anyone want to do OIDC federation? So you could avoid keys.
No keys. No tokens, no passwords.
So there's literally no secrets being used anywhere across the boundary, right? And like in the Azure side, which is where you're using the managed identity, there's no secret at all, other than the short-lived token that's used to provide access. But then it's a token, and you live with the world that tokens give you. So,
is this working?
Yeah.
No way this is working. If this works, I am leaving the stream immediately, because there's no way this can work.
There's no way. There's no way.
Why are we surprised that this would work?
Because Mitch merged it last night.
Like last night.
But surely we only merge high quality functioning stuff, as all of the previous AspiriFridays.
I will say it. Now we have deployment
end-to-end tests,
and only 6 fail.
Push prereq completed. Log in.
If this thing works, I am going home. I'm home right now, but I'm gonna go home.
I'm gonna go home.
You're gonna start the weekend?
I'm actually not, but I'm gonna go not here. I'm gonna go to the bar by myself, and I'm gonna tell the bartender, dude, we just wrote TypeScript and deployed to AKS, and the bartender's gonna go, what does that mean?
I mean, it's fair. Especially given the stuff that's tripped us up so far, being able just to switch out and say, "Oh, now make it AKS," and it just works. It's like, oh my gosh, the promise is actually.
It took so long to get. And so it's funny. You think about all the shared assets that were built up, pipeline and all this stuff, and it's like, okay, we are. Oh, I didn't get to show my feature. I didn't get to show my feature yet. We'll see. We'll see if we can do it after this. We'll see what happens.
Okay, it failed. Thank God.
Okay. Wait.
Hang on. The VM size is not allowed in the sub. It didn't fail for a good reason. It failed because you want to use a VM. So we default to something that's not allowed in the sub in that region or something?
Apparently.
So the ask-env is that the AK? Oh, that's the AKS environment. Okay, so can you change that? Can we just choose a different SKU?
Yeah.
Or can you change your location and just deploy to a completely different? Is this a limit? Is this like a?
Is this the work?
Huh?
Is this your work or personal?
Yeah, work. But why would you be quite like? Are we being throttled in East US right now?
We get throttled for everything. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
We can't even deploy app service properly.
No, you can't do app service at all. It's a disaster.
Can
you? Okay, so I'll ask the agent, I guess.
Yeah, point it at the dock or something and say, "What's the best way to fix this?" Huh?
Give it the whole error.
Yeah, you're right.
Or have it run deploy.
I mean, no, because it took 2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, stuff is passing again. That's good.
But that means it talked to Azure. So
A lot of the steps are already, yeah, absolutely. I'm hoping that you can just choose a different VM SKU.
Me too.
I mean, you were able to deploy all the other stuff just fine.
Well, you hope you can do it from TypeScript.
Oh my God, it
That's what
did.
I mean.
It did the AKS container registry, so that's good.
Yeah, because that's the prereq of the. It failed on the
Are we in the same? Are we in the same resource group?
Yes.
It's because it's using all the same. You should clear the cache and do a new like deployment.
Right.
because you're in the same like soup.
But you may need to use more words to describe.
I don't know. It's tant. Feels like tant. Feels like tant to me. All the same things.
I mean, the other
Maybe
things
it's
just
fine.
get ignored,
Maybe it's
right?
fine. It's all. It's
The
all.
other things just get ignored. They're just
The
all
cheapest one.
There you go.
Yeah.
Add node pool. Look at that. Yeah, just do the cheap one.
I don't know why I said so many words there.
I was like,
I don't know. Add node pool. That is pretty cool. What is a node pool? I know so little about
update the app
Kubernetes.
post one of these, or do you know which SKUs your sub allows? We'll find out.
We'll find out.
Call your IT man.
Because Mitch did all this using a test.
Yeah, probably in
environment.
Australia too.
And
So probably use the
the
Australia
story-
region.
The
You may
story
have,
I could tell you. We have an email thread going.
I bet you do.
Because like to make a test environment, like this is like our deployment tests use like a separate test thing that gets like it's super ephemeral, but it's not super easy to maintain this thing.
Okay, same issue. Very good. Standard beat. Oh,
is it
goes
the
on
same?
hold now. Okay.
Wait, what did it say? What was the message?
Deploy both types now.
Oh, does that method not override? It just adds another one?
Get VM sizes. What is this not? Oh my gosh, Mitch, what are you checking?
Remember, I don't think secrets is where we store the
Oh, yep.
deployment stuff.
You're right.
I don't even think we expose a CLI for that yet, do we, Fowler? Still?
For what?
The deployment cache.
No, to clear it. No, we should actually make that. Look at
There
this.
should be a
do
thing.
that.
A specific operation.
There should be a specific operation.
You
And
can
then
do.
let me
You can do clear cache and clear it, but
Okay.
let me cheat here too. I can do something fancy.
Ooh,
You just gotta try manually do it, see what works.
Yeah, see which regions work.
hold on. You can do what? Spin up a AKS cluster? It's like
Yeah.
50 options.
Yeah, we're gonna find out.
I'm just gonna change to a region that's
What's the preset? Choose a different preset, just out of interest. Dev test. There's an economy one. Interesting. Why is it in Sweden Central?
That's
Firefox?
apparently where it wants to go.
I mean,
Like if
there's
I
other
try to
ones.
go to East US,
Let's deploy to Australia.
Availability zones. Oh, we don't want those.
no.
Free tier. Nice.
Yeah.
Canada? That's closer.
Canada Central is pretty restricted though.
What are you looking at to help you determine whether this is going to work or not? I don't quite understand.
Usually it tells you.
Well, it didn't say you couldn't when you did
It is,
USD,
I
did
know.
it?
Oh, validation pool.
There you go.
Okay. That seems to have
What about basics? Back to the basics tab?
oh.
Oh, you can give it a name.
UI.
This is hella complex.
Me.
This code is hella complex.
Which code?
The AKS, like,
Oh, the
resource.
stuff that he wrote. Yeah.
I am scrolling.
Validation failed. View error details.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. Let's try Sweden.
What was the link that it said for more details go to? Was it the thing you had
It was
open
the same
before?
one.
How are you supposed to know?
You're not. You just this is how you do it, is you guess. I do the same thing with Foundry models. I just guess. An app service. I just let the template validation tell me. Takes forever. But okay. Looks like Sweden works. Oh, and after you're done, file a bug to expose clearing deployment cache state from the Aspire CLI. Oh, it's looking in my Aspire output, which is not good.
Yeah, it's not in the right place.
Yeah.
What's happening?
She asked it to
there it goes.
clear her
It found
state.
it. It found it.
To clear state.
Yeah.
This run with clear cache. Are you having this thing do the deployment itself?
What?
Or if you just do aspire deploy dash clear dash.
Are you kidding me?
It's been that way since like. And if you read my new awesome docs, you'd know that.
I don't know how to read, David. I don't know how many times I have to tell you.
You
this.
don't have to read. Just tell the agent run aspire doc search.
That explains so much. Maddy, read the error. I haven't got time to read the error.
But there's so many more important
things. Read the
things.
IntelliSense description.
No.
No.
Okay, now I get to go through this again. Microsoft. Maddy's subscription. Oh, wait. New one. RG Aspire AKS 2.
OMG.
OMG.
OG.
And then put it in Australia.
No, Sweden is the one that we know is allowed. Sweden we know is allowed. And I believe Sweden Central has most of the Foundry models too. So that's probably okay.
Oh.
But it might not be.
Oh, Foundry. We really need some like nicer animations.
Is it because it's like cold enough there that they can run more servers?
I think so, yeah. 100% of that.
Yeah. I can't wait till we start putting them on the moon, man. It's gonna be so good. Or like little space satellite data centers.
Then we'll find all the aliens.
Then we're gonna find the aliens because it's gonna heat up space. And they're gonna be like, bro, you cannot do this. Okay, so we fixed the region. Oh my god. Another spam call.
You know what it means? What Instagram told me? If you get spam calls, it means your data's been leaked. You should use our service, our paid service, to get rid of your leaked data.
God help me. All right, so I have to do everything again, which is kind of annoying, but yeah, I really do want to fix this, make this a little prettier, but it's a complicated problem.
We just need to solve it for like fully interactive.
It's true.
I mean, we're doing like the ghetto version where you deploy from your machine, your dev machine, right?
Right.
Just to make sure it works.
Okay, Kubernetes service, container registry. So that's good. Foundry deployed. The model hasn't deployed yet, but the resource is provisioned. So that's good.
I wonder how fast this is.
Not.
A cluster.
This is going to be... There's no. So apparently the office hosted a Red Bull hackathon at some point. And so next to me, I'm in like the storage room where they set this up, the streaming area. And there is like 2 utility carts just filled with Red Bulls of a variety of flavors.
Nice.
And I might have to take one for the road. A room temperature Red Bull.
Jane says 4 to 6 minutes on average.
Okay, that's not too bad. Hi, Shane.
I am learning from our UX studies that people have a really hard time updating the path after installing stuff. It's like a never ending problem.
Yep.
As in they don't know what part about it.
You run the installer apparently, and then you type the command, and it says can't find command,
So that that's all down to how our install script works. We've talked about this before.
You can't mutate. You can't mutate.
Other install scripts solve this. So I can't. You cannot
mutate the current. You cannot mutate the current shell. You can mutate.
Can in PowerShell.
Only
PowerShell can.
The Windows one works. But other Bash install scripts, whatever they're doing, figure this out.
Brew is able to.
Who?
Brew.
Brew what?
When you update something installed via Brew.
That's because it has it on the path already when you installed Brew. They have a shim that gets copied in.
First time,
like .NET tools.
It's the very first time.
No, but when you Brew install something like Helm, it updated it.
I think what they're doing, Fowler, is a lot of people are symlinking into something already on the path.
Yes.
The entry point.
Yes.
And we need to make it work. My point, I'm not saying they make it work. The thing that you're saying.
You mean
I'm saying if you run an install script that is a shell file from lots of other tools in the terminal, you can then run the command afterwards. You can make it work. You just have to do something differently than what we're doing currently, or an extra thing or something.
Let me ask my LLM what we should be doing instead.
Yeah.
My LLM PM. Makes me so mad.
So I think, people have, if they already have like a user bin location that's unique to their profile, depending on what shell they're using, I'm assuming there's usually common places, right? That are on people's path already, and then things symlink into there. Shane's saying, can you see if the app compatibility host is deploying for Foundry? That takes about 6+ minutes.
Foundry.
The first time it takes that.
Yeah.
That did take a long time the first time we deployed Foundry, and then you're doing a whole new one now, right?
I am doing a whole new one, so it's going to take a while, I think.
Right. Ouch.
Yeah, it's provisioning the web roles. Oh, pushing the web. Preparing Helm chart values.
That's good.
I gotta tell us to stop being so verbose. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. Oh, Mitch, what is this?
You gotta run a whole bunch of commands.
Really?
You think you thought you were gonna get a URL? This is Kubernetes. Look at this nonsense. I mean, so one thing you can do is maybe, because I don't think we configure ingress for you, so I think this is all manual. Maybe give this to the agent, this like output.
Why can't we get you this?
Good question.
Let's do this.
Why can't we what?
I think we got to configure more stuff to make it work at that. Just
where's the link? API server address. That's what I need.
What?
Yeah, this is not a PAS.
Maddy, give it to the
agent. Not an app PAS, right?
Give it to the agent. Don't resist. You need to use kube control to configure stuff. This is not like click ACA.
Yeah, or app service or any of those things.
For like IT admins. Look at this crazy ass shit. I love that he added those commands to the summary.
It's nice.
Say, do it for me. Part of me wants to make the Aspire CLI work here too.
Dude, why don't we just do this for you?
There's a lot of work this way.
Work for you how? What do you mean?
Like, why doesn't this give me?
What?
I don't know.
Yeah, like explain what it is that you like the outcome.
I just want to link this. I don't want.
When you run with compose, it gives you 2 URLs. It's super simple.
Yeah, but that's because it's compose.
Yeah. You just give everyone the your token for your public.
That's super cool.
So you know, but it's only port forwarded on your machine. So in theory,
I mean, it didn't work anyways.
Tell it didn't work.
Oh my gosh, is that what it's doing?
What?
It's doing a local port forward?
Yeah.
To it running in Azure?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
That's how you do it normally.
What do you mean by normally?
When you're trying to figure out if stuff just works after you deploy it.
To what?
Your Kubernetes.
Yeah, like you have to understand, I've never done anything with Kubernetes in my life.
So like think of it like super manual, right? You do a deployment, nothing's exposed.
Yeah.
All internal. You have to like expose individual services for your app.
No, I appreciate that, but I think when you were saying all that, I thought you meant like I didn't realize it had tunneling like built in to like kube control running locally. Can do port forwarding across.
Yep.
That's evident now.
if you look at the commands.
Yeah.
Might use it. Yep. Hit your port forward the app too, because you got to port forward the app as well. Yeah, this is nuts. Because to expose it, you have to either I don't know what Mitch did to map endpoints, but my guess is
yeah, I kind of guess I'd assume that he would map external to peer and ingress. What's that?
I mean, we could check. See what it says there. It says there's nothing useful about the actual services.
Oh, look at that.
So how do we prove it's running in Azure to make people online believe it's running in Azure?
Does the portal have like the ability to go into the pods and look at logs and stuff?
You can see stuff.
Let me see if AI works. Hold on. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Tell it. Okay, look at the hotel on the dashboard.
There you go. I mean, there are errors, but holy.
Hold on, is this thing working with managed identity and everything? It is. It freaking is.
It got a 404 talking to blobs, but for some reason. Wow.
I'm trying so hard not to say something that would get me in trouble on the VSCode YouTube.
Look at the cluster. Like, I'm not even sure where to look in this thing.
But running pods, 24 running pods.
Why do we have 24 pods?
I do not know. Go to the resources.
Go to Kubernetes resources on the left.
On the left, it says resource visualizer.
Oh, there you go. Workloads, I think.
There you go.
And then ours is we gave it a specific name.
Web deployment.
Yeah,
that'll be the web. The deployment of web, I guess. There you go.
Here is our freaking pod. Click on that thing. Oh my gosh, what is happening?
It's working. Web is running. There's your container. Go into that. The volume mounts. Oh, you can't see. It doesn't. Okay, that doesn't let you actually look at. Okay, go back.
Live
logs.
There you go.
Jinx.
Okay.
Select a pod. There you go.
Look at how much faster our dashboard is than that UI. I'm kidding. No shade, Azure portal. Are people online losing their minds?
No.
Well,
they're not. They don't appreciate how crazy this is.
Oh.
Oh, make it do something?
I did.
Oh.
Did it take a second?
Did we even, does it have per request logs after you've deployed? I can't remember. to the console because it's just console logs.
Oh,
Shane says run kube control get nodes all wide.
what?
Why is it still trying to get the logs?
Well,
This
I
is
think
not
we
the-
don't have any console logs in prod.
Yeah, I don't think we do.
Oh, at all?
No,
Yeah, how
not
would I,
per
like,
request.
trigger
It
one?
does a bunch of stuff at startup, and then that's it.
But shouldn't it have everything?
It doesn't. What do you mean? Why should it? It doesn't.
History.
It doesn't.
You should show all the logs that were there.
What logs? No, it says it'll only do streaming logs, and if you want to see historical logs, you have to enable Azure Monitor. It only shows stream. Like
Yeah.
it's just a live. That's what it said. I mean, that's what I'm inferring from
I see.
from the words it used.
Makes sense.
Yeah, historical logs, Azure Monitor, streaming logs will appear as they're available.
Hold on, Maddy. Can you go back there? Let me show my shirt and then click on the YAML. Click on the YAML. Click on the YAML.
Yeah,
Let's look at how much stuff we saved you from having to write.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
Just scroll. Just keep scrolling.
You have to do this every time. you do-
Insane. Not all of it. I mean, some of this is like plus, like what was generated on top of. Actually, what is this? I don't even know what this syntax is.
Oh,
No
there we
idea
go.
what
This
it
looks
is.
better. This looks better.
More Kubernetes. I mean, so like just how much stuff we set up here is like bonkers. To make this thing work with managed identity, you have to bridge Kubernetes and Azure auth system.
Wow.
So Mitch had to do all that stuff.
Holy.
Beep.
It's all
Yeah,
just
it's nuts.
GUIDs and SHA codes
This is nuts.
mapping in certain config keys all the way down.
Oh my gosh, this is nuts. Go back to services. Like go home. Go to the AKS environment again. Pull the cluster, and then go to service and ingresses. Services and ingress.
Yeah,
So where I think we would do stuff. We have a
Yeah.
web service.
the web service default. Yep. Add ingress up the top there. is
Yeah,
what
add
we would
ingress.
wanna do.
And
Yeah, so you need an ingress controller, which we aren't doing yet. Yeah, this feels like something we should be doing by default for external stuff
Yeah.
that's marked external, right? If you've got any, then we would add an ingress controller by default.
yes, this is what it is, Marshall said. This is what my LNPM said. We got a symlink to local bin on Linux.
Yeah. Is local bin the user specific one versus
It-
user bin, which
It
is
must be,
the
yeah.
the shared one?
Yeah, 'cause Flash
That-
is
is that-
just
That's it,
global.
right?
Yeah. Where do we?
Wow. Wow.
I mean,
Yeah.
that wasn't painful at all. To be honest,
That was the least painful thing that we've done today.
that's kind of crazy.
It was more painful, like figuring out why the connection string was in the wrong environment variable.
Wow. Wow.
Incredible.
Wow.
Okay, back into the agent, and let's summarize any pain points I guess that we had.
Okay. Let's see here.
Oh, we got to show one last feature. Maybe
Yeah.
it'll fail horribly on this. Run aspire destroy.
Ooh.
I was gonna ask.
I hope that's quicker.
No, it will. You'll see what it doesn't, and you can tell me if the experience sucks. Do it by hand.
I know, I'm looking at this. Hold on.
Artisanal.
I'm looking at this. Hold on. The first one's probably worth filing, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can file. Oh, what? Hold on. Did we use the app at all? It said it couldn't port forward because it was a port conflict on 3000.
No, that was because I still have Aspire going, so it's port forwarding on 3001.
I see.
I had to redo it. Yeah. I did manage. Oh, failed. What?
Aw.
Use Azure Copilot. I'm kidding. Don't.
I'll give it one more try, and then we'll try to
Click ops. That's why it's failing. You should use the
Oh my
Azure.
god! I have no choice.
No, you use it.
Oh wait, hold
You
on.
could use AZ and
It did work
oh.
because I imagine this is the ingress. No.
No, that's not a public IP. You can't use that one publicly.
Oh, what the? What? Why?
Because it's internal.
Because 10 is an internal range.
How do you know? How do you know?
I've worked in the industry forever.
You haven't taken your A+ networking certification. That
I
everyone
did.
needs.
I took networking in college.
No. The specific networking.
Cisco?
A+, the Cisco.
Oh, the A+.
There's one that everyone did that I remember, like
Back in the day.
A+ certification.
Yeah.
A+. This is the whole thing.
Helm-based deployment with Aspire dashboard baked in is slick. Hell yes.
Thank you. Thank the agent for the glaze.
Thank you for the kind words. Super appreciate it. I'm so glad I have unlimited tokens. Aw. Wow. This
You didn't like the Swedish
session.
flag.
Wait, that's so cute.
Happy AspiriFridays. I'm not sure we can do better than that as a sign off.
Let's see what AKS does.
Yeah, we're gonna try destroy and then
Destroy it.
in good fashion. I actually do have to go soon too. Oh my god.
I have to go right now.
What?
Pick up both kids.
Can you wait 3 minutes for me to run destroy?
Yes, run the story first so I can see it. What bugs I have to fix on the
Executing step destroy.
destroy. I should have it be like a explosion or something.
Uninstall Helm release production from namespace defaults. Delete resource group.
This
my
action cannot be undone.
Deletion in progress. Monitor here.
Wait, that's it? Oh, hang on. Is this as simple as tearing down the resource group? Because we put everything in one resource group currently.
It's async, yeah. And it's
Oh,
async.
that makes it much easier.
But it does it like
Yeah.
I made it blocking at first, but then Mitch said our deployment test will take 15 more minutes.
Yeah.
I said, okay, I'll just leave it. But we could consider like a block or a
Yeah.
we could flip it and do
wait.
no wait or
It's doing it. It's doing it.
So once we support spreading resources across multiple groups, obviously we'll have to. But this right now is just super easy.
destroy hooks into destroy is a target. So destroy
Everything just hooks into it. But you don't want things that are in. You only want things at certain levels to hook in this case, right? Like there's no point doing an inside out destroy here. You just pick the highest level things that work, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's nice.
That's very cool.
Oh my gosh, this is so good. Oh,
I missed the experience. Did it prompt you when you typed destroy? Did it ask you for confirmation?
Yes.
Did it make
and
you
the
type
defaults
out a
were
phrase?
no. The defaults were to not destroy.
Did it make you type out a phrase, or you just type like
No, just
why?
why.
I had a James. So I did a comparison to like other tools, what they require you to pass in for the non-interactive version. So you call destroy and you're on CI/CD or something, and it says you can't destroy without saying like yes, right?
Yes.
And I added dash yes, and James was like, I don't like this. But all the tools use dash y and dash yes.
Yeah.
And then only Terraform does auto approve.
Some have dash
Auto-approve,
force. Well, that's very PowerShelly, I think.
Mm-mm.
What force?
There was yes, force was one.
Yeah.
And there was yes, force, and auto.
That's for the argument. But what about the interactive mode?
I don't know. Yes,
Will
no.
destroy cleanup containers too. Local
Yes,
Docker
no.
containers.
Destroys for deployment only, not for running.
We need that. We need Aspire stop, but like bad, big stop.
Yeah, people want persistent container like.
Yeah,
teardown.
I want like Aspire stop dash force, but
all.
Well, we already have all.
I guess all is all Apple.
Yeah, no, David gets it. May the dash
want
dash
containers.
you. Or Aspire stop please. Actually.
Stop what?
Please.
Plus.
Yellow, please.
All right.
Okay, thanks. Bye. That's what you need to do.
We are done.
Aspire.dev, everybody.
Pull
Thank
down.
you so much for letting us crash your VS Code channel. And definitely follow the Aspire YouTube. Let me put it up on a banner real quick. Oh God, no, this is like so fancy. Never mind. It's youtube.com/@aspire.dot.dev. All right. It'll be in the chat. I mean, it'll be in the comments or whatever. I'll put it in the chat too. Wow. Thank you all so much. Hopefully we do this again. And maybe we'll do it the other way around sometime soon where they crash in AspiriFridays and we really.
Yeah, this is nuts.
This is nuts. All right. Okay, guys. Happy Friday. See you later. Bye, everybody. Have a good weekend.